Did you see the hazing incident? No, it's the hazing incident. It was Iowa State. The body cam was wild. Actually looked like a scene from Weapons. Alright. You've piqued my curiosity with that one. Scene from Weapons, huh? Oh, wow. What?
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Anyone?
As advertised, that does feel like something straight out of Weapons, huh? This was 2024, so they certainly weren't doing the Black Beetle challenge either. Oh, wow. Now that is interesting, isn't it? They're in low power mode.
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the f did I just walk into?
Police and firefighters responded to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity house after a fire alarm went off.
Ah, okay. This is where we left off in the other footage. Okay. Yeah, so I guess all the dudes down there were rubbing together too fast and set off the smoke alarm.
Pretty good, how are you? Good.
Hey, Cody. Hey, pardon me, Cody, we're going downstairs?
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Oh, the firefighters were the first ones to see it.
What's going on?
While downstairs checking the fire alarm, officers stumble upon a fraternity hazing situation.
Sam Hell's. Yeah, I'll definitely need one.
What in the Sam hell?
Alright, who's in charge?
That'd be Cody.
Looks like we have quite a bit of hazing. So I'm gonna ask again, who's in charge?
We can talk upstairs.
No, we're gonna talk right here. Who's in charge?
A couple of us are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys. This is a police department. This.
Oh, wait, so they weren't shirtless initially. Whoa, what? Were they making mud pies and having a food fight? So they weren't shirtless initially. What? Did they take their shirts off after the officers, like, went upstairs? When did that happen?
Stops here. Who's in charge?
They're upstairs.
Who said that?
How about we stop?
You're
Start
excommunicado.
Everyone take their blind.
What frat is this? Alpha Delta Phi. You're out of here, bud. Someone tell Cody.
Holds off.
Shit.
I've already given multiple commands to clear the room and get out of here, but no one's moving.
I will tell you something. That's commitment. There is a chance. I'm really reaching, but imagine. I just keep calling everyone here Cody, but imagine like whoever's in charge here said like knew that with the fire alarm going off and everything that police would arrive, and he told all the freshmen here, there's going to be cops coming. They're not real cops. If you break, you're out. What do you think the odds are of that? I feel like there's a good chance, right? Like they're testing you. Cosplay police. Yeah, like you know how like bachelorette parties order this stripper dressed as a police officer? Maybe it's one of those things. I say that, and I don't know if that actually happens in the real world or just in movies. I don't know how often you order a police stripper man, but it's probably possible.
Apparently they're taking this pretty serious.
Yeah, I guess.
You in charge?
You said
Still haven't found out who's in charge?
no one asked for house, Dad.
Where's he at?
Summit.
Working at Summit.
Summit. That's cool.
So,
So,
you have
obviously-
someone else coming here? Is there
yeah,
anything I
lieutenant's
can do?
coming.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Definitely figure out why you wouldn't let me pass you initially.
Questionable.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one of those things. We've been there a million times.
Calling your house dad or whoever to get him here,
I
since ultimately
wish I could.
he's probably in charge, right? Unless someone else is in charge.
I don't have his numbers.
Yeah.
Which Russia is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys know how the fire alarm got set off? Or is it just from? It's manual.
Does his voice normally sound like that, or
This one in the hallway here.
did he lose his voice from like screaming all day? I wonder if he always sounds like that.
How it got set off, I'm not sure.
I don't think it was down here. It's upstairs.
I can tell you it was this one.
He was
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they're supposed to stay. Hey. You guys had to do this too, huh? No. I don't know what this is. I mean,
I'm as confused as you guys. Why'd you cops put all these dudes in my basement?
not that dumb. It's fine.
And I'm getting a little frustrated that no one's telling me who's in charge of what's going on
I
right
can help
here.
you out, but I'm not in charge.
We
I mean,
literally,
I'd like to help you, but I'm not in charge.
yeah. I mean, we asked you to call your house dad, and you said,
I don't have
He's
his number.
working.
Like,
I mean,
How do you not? He's your house dad. How do you not have his
I
number?
don't live here.
Okay, and what are you doing here?
he's a living. He lives upstairs.
Oh, so you do live here.
I don't.
Yeah.
Well, he's your buddy here saying different.
No, they said the same thing. They said the same thing.
Who's in charge of the house?
Our house dad's at Summit.
Okay, we need him now.
He's at Summit.
Okay, can we get in contact with him?
I don't know.
Here's the deal. From what I'm being told, this is
I don't know what Summit is. Does that mean he's like off the grid or something? What's Summit? We can't get House Papa on the phone? Dude's on Everest. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's why he's unreachable. I get it. Probably just a town nearby. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
like shutting down chapter type stuff. I need to start talking now.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to talk to people.
You call Summit.
Can I call Summit?
Yep.
I'm not calling Summit.
I have no contact with Summit.
Who is Summit?
No,
Nobody in here.
Jesus,
has
like the
any way to
elusive
contact
man.
The guy that's in charge of this house. This is all going in their apartment, so we're only making the situation that much worse.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What is the situation? He's talking about shut down chapter stuff. Clearly, there's no fire here, and there's a bunch of weird dudes in the basement. But is there maybe there's something I'm not understanding? like, I don't even know what the hazing is. Just stand in the basement and be weird. I guess I don't know what the hazing is. Maybe there's something I missed. They were ghost hunting. Yeah, they're checking for paranormal phenomenon. Hazing is illegal in some states. Oh, really? Wait, like just full stop, even like no matter what it is, any kind of hazing is illegal in some states? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was only like the really dangerous hazing rituals that were like illegal. I didn't know it was the whole thing. Yeah. According to stophazing.org, 44 out of 50 states have anti-hazing laws in place. I actually didn't know full stop there were it was so common to have hazing itself just be outlawed. Literally kills people. Oh yeah, I mean I feel like everyone's read tons of stories about hazing leading to deaths. I know. I just didn't know it was illegal. I thought it was only like those chapters that did that shit getting shut down and those people getting arrested and stuff. I didn't know they just outlawed the entire idea of hazing.
No contact.
Okay, we need to find somebody that does.
No one does. He's a house dad.
Aren't you all supposed to have contact with him?
I never see him.
What's his name?
Eric. Eric, you don't know his last name?
I got a buddy named Eric.
A couple different code
That
violations.
guy can do anything.
So what's going on in here? You don't know? You're just blocking the door so we can't see you live here. How does nobody live here then? Just hanging out?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
You go to University of Iowa?
Yeah.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business? What's your name?
Oh, business. Big
What?
business.
Just wondering what your name is.
Jose.
Jose? Jose, what's your last name?
What?
Just wondering who I'm talking to.
I want to tell you that. I don't want to tell you that.
Okay, how old are you?
21.
All right,
Want to
yeah.
see my ID?
Yeah, you got an ID or anything to prove?
This is also from 2024, so there's probably an update. That's a good point. I'm curious. Well, I don't want to spoil it yet, I guess. Because maybe it'll be in here somewhere.
I think we're not Jose.
Okay.
Hey guys, when did you
Is anyone in here that needs medical
when did
attention?
you all take your shirts off? When did that happen?
Is anyone here that is against their will?
Guys, I just took a peek in here a second ago. You guys had
Anyone
shirts
here
on.
Who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury?
Oh.
I'm almost.
Huh?
It's almost like this is about what the guy's saying here. What's all over you guys?
It's just water.
Fun juice.
Hi.
I'm not sure if someone.
You? Come here.
Serena. Who's old license?
Nope. You're gonna stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that
I'm
happened
in this
today.
fraternity, so.
So, okay. Check in right there. Get up against the wall. Come over here.
It's like he's picking a kickball team. Which one of you can run 2 bases the fastest?
Milliken.
I'm putting together a
Take
team.
these two, ask some questions about what's going on their arms. So, are you responsible for the house? No. Okay, who's the house dad?
I just told you he works at f***ing Summit. We'll call him. Go there and
What
fucking
was his
Summit.
name?
Eric, I told you.
Okay.
Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
Sounds like you have some idea of what's going on.
Didn't he just say it's his
You're not very
house?
forthcoming with everything.
Did I mishear him?
House dad, who are you 30 years
Two
old?
we're trying to get a hold of.
Okay, go call him.
You're definitely.
Please.
Stay right there.
Fuck, stay here. I'll let me.
You guys got IDs on you?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at them. Any. Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Celebration.
Nobody? Celebration or what?
Brotherhood.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. Okay, you two. The reason I pulled you guys aside. We're here for public safety at this point. What's on your arms?
Oh.
Where are you guys going now?
Oh, we're going to the house next door. There's like 7,000 other dudes in that basement, so we're gonna go join
Get you
them.
back down here.
We're gonna form like a giant like Megazord together. We're gonna fucking huddle on top of each other and be like Voltron or something. What an interesting thing to stumble upon, huh? Well, I wonder what set off the fire alarm. This guy's got grass and shit all over him. What did they do? Have him roll around in dirt? He said someone manually pulled it? Well, that was... Wait, did the guy with the wacky voice say that? Because I might have... I didn't understand that if he did. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't hear him say that then. I should pay more attention to the subtitles on that guy. We may never know what truly happened. Perhaps not. It'll be one of life's greatest mysteries, methinks.
It's on your neck.
I don't know. I can't see.
That looks like blood, is it? Shining your light. Is it blood?
That's what I'm asking.
Want to taste it?
No.
Okay.
You see why we're here? Why we're asking questions?
I don't know. Got the wrong guy.
He sounds like a Muppets character right now. Again, I don't know if that's what like his normal voice or something, or maybe he smoked too much or screamed too much. I'm not sure, but it is fucking incredible. This whole video is like, if I saw it in a movie, I think it's like way over the top, like too ridiculous to be real. This is incredible that it's all come together like this.
I was gonna ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
What's up?
I was gonna ask those two guys questions, but then they all started falling out.
They left.
No, I stopped him, but he was.
Misunderstood. Did you pull these guys out?
No, I went to go talk to those guys, and then they started coming out.
Why did we come out?
They're like weeping angels, man, but like opposite. So when you don't look at them, they start changing position, taking their shirts off, and walking away very slowly. You got to keep eyes on them if you want him to stay, man. It's like he's never played Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, we had at the frats where I went to university, there was hazing, which is why I didn't know it was illegal. It wasn't exactly like a well-kept secret or anything, but it was nothing extreme from what I remember. It was like really trivial shit. I didn't know.
So I said that. So they should come out.
You said it?
I did.
So you're in charge.
Not
I
in
know you
charge.
said you're not in charge.
Not in charge.
Okay. You president?
Yes.
Step aside.
The officers finally speak to the fraternity president.
I'm going to tell you first and foremost, I'm a little frustrated, but
Yeah, I'm a bit peeved, if you can believe it.
what's going on tonight?
It's their lead up to initiation.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the deal with what are we doing in the basement?
They're
It's a brotherhood
basically a
ritual.
where they're blindfolded
Okay.
and get messed with.
Okay. So the entire time that we've been here, which has now been, I think, 15, 20 minutes, we have been demanding to speak to somebody in charge where nobody knows you, apparently, in the house.
Okay.
Nobody knows who's in charge. Like, here's the deal. We have a hazing event, right? We're going to do a report because we responded to a fire alarm, which we were trying to get people to evacuate because of the fire alarm. But from my understanding, you guys refused to evacuate from a fire alarm after an officer is ordering everybody to vacate the premise. And then on top of that, we find this hazing event. We want to speak to somebody.
Well. In all fairness, officer, we don't know if it's a hazing event. This could have been a LAN party. I'm pretty sure I saw a computer somewhere over there. They could have been all huddled around watching fucking Worms Armageddon with their shirts off, covered in mud. It's very... We can't rule out that possibility.
Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anyone. Nobody knows what's going on. This is going in a report. The University of Iowa is going to see this.
Okay.
And with the stuff going around across the country, students dying from hazing events, I'm not saying it's to that level. I'm not saying any, but the university has a
that does happen all the
strict
time.
policy.
That is very
on
true.
hazing. If I can't talk to people, and if people aren't going to cooperate with me, that's their right. They don't have to speak to me. However, that means only my observations are going to go into this report. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to look worse than if people can kind of explain to us what's going on, right? Because then I can at least put your guys' side of the story in it as well. So I guess I want to know what we got going on. Like, you're saying it's a ritual prior to initiation?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so they've pledged.
I guess I'm asking for some cooperation and some coordination with your people here to just tell your people, like, hey, if that's what people need to do, just politely tell us that, right? So I guess I'm looking for you to kind of be a leader here and help us out a little bit and start trying to keep everybody in line.
Yeah,
Okay?
I apologize.
Okay, let's go back inside.
I just want to, if we can get that guy out of there, I just want to coordinate some way to make sure that there's no injuries, there's nothing.
Where did
They're
which
downstairs.
president?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, okay. I just texted him. I told him you gotta leave.
It's your guys' house.
Okay.
However, if the
Where,
supervisor of the house president says
Eric?
he's not welcome here, then I'm going to escort him off property.
I think
If he refuses that, then he's going to be arrested.
Yeah,
We'll walk him out. Yep.
Eric or Cody?
I
Who
would
are we
take
talking
care of that
about?
because
Yeah, I
the
would.
longer he
Chris,
stays
you wanna
here,
go? Yeah.
I mean, he's getting close to being arrested.
The next day, police pay a visit to Joseph's apartment after he was very uncooperative the
Oh.
day before.
Cody, yeah.
After 10 minutes of talking, he again proved to be uncooperative and difficult to deal with.
So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that?
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even.
Why are
speak to
you
right
deciding who they need to talk to, though?
now. I'm just saying, they're my buddies. They're my
He's like the
friends.
Lorax. He speaks for the trees, brother. I mean, trying to do them a solid and be the fall guy here, but he's not very good at it. He's actually pretty terrible at it. I think this was his attempt to like fall on the sword, but I don't know why he thought he was equipped to handle that responsibility when he couldn't really get words out well.
The police are doing an investigation.
About what?
They're trying to figure out what's going on in that room.
What was going on in the room? What have you heard?
So, they're doing an investigation.
Yep.
You don't dictate the investigation, right?
Yeah,
That's for the police. That's for us to investigate, right?
Yeah, I get
right. You understand that.
Yeah.
So why are you dictating who the police can talk to and can't talk to?
I'm just telling my buddies not to talk to them. That's it.
Okay. So you're interfering with the police officers.
Not at all. Not at all. He never said, "Oh, if you don't get away, you're getting arrested." He never said that once.
He did tell you to step away. He told you to walk away.
And then he said it again. I said, "Walk away."
Yeah, but he was in his house.
Yeah. Okay.
They're his dudes in the basement. Like,
Conversation right now. Please.
come on.
Okay. I would like to have a word here.
Okay.
And if there's anything actually happening, you can call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas.
Well, no, thank you, Cody.
I didn't catch your name.
So this is Lieutenant Travis Tyrell.
Travis.
122, I'll take you. What'd you say your name was?
Joseph.
All right. Joseph?
All right, Cody. Well, we're going to be on our way now. Thank you for everything. I hope the rest of Rush Week goes well. Godspeed
All right, so,
to you.
Unfortunately for you, at this point, you're being placed under arrest. You can put your hands behind your back.
Well,
Joseph was arrested for interference with official acts in connection with the hazing incident. Those charges would be dropped a year later. The Alpha Delta Phi fraternity was suspended through 2029 for hazing.
oof. Oh, so they gave us the aftermath on it. I'm still so curious what that ritual was. Stand in the basement blindfolded, maybe taste a bunch of yucky sodas and try and guess which one's which. Imagine it's some shit like that. Like, it's actually the most, like, nerdy garbage ever down there. We were actually doing, like, the Laldol, and everyone that failed we just kicked out. Yeah, no, that shit's crazy, man. I bet you they still haze. Oh, absolutely, man. 1000%. It's so ingrained in it, that's always gonna happen. No matter what, unfortunately. Even though there's like tons of deaths every year. So who was the guy at Summit? Oh, Eric? Oh yeah, no, that dude never came through, I don't think. Unless he was the guy in the white shirt, but I don't think he introduced himself as Eric. Why do people go through that? Friends. A lot of people do it for friends. It's a guaranteed way to basically pay for friends. You get into the brotherhood, you immediately get yourself like a little network. But not everyone. Just a chunk of people do it for that. Sense of belonging. Yeah. I mean, I kind of put that together with like friends and immediately getting like a network of people around you. For a lot of people, it's worth the price and the hazing. Like, dues are not cheap for the frats. You are actually like forking over a pretty significant amount of money in order to stay paying for your friends and your sense of belonging. Have you seen the body cam of a driver who filmed himself violating a school's crosswalk and the police broke open his window to arrest him? Crosswalk violator arrest. What a crazy title.
Shut up! There was no one crossing.
Being that it's School Resource Officer Appreciation Week, I want to thank these deputies for keeping our schools and our children safe, especially on the crosswalks. On February 10th, around 2 p.m. dismissal for a middle school, school surveillance captures a driver disregarding the crossing guard's commands to wait for students to pass, and he decides he'll drive through the crosswalk while the crossing guard is still standing there and students were attempting to cross.
Why? Man, must have really been in a rush to get home.
Here is the suspect's angle of the incident.
They posted it themselves and got 1 like. Wait, why would they do that? What?
Went. up.
What?
There was no one crossing. Video.
What a maniac.
You tried stepping in the way of my car? Dumbass.
On February 11th,
That voice is that is a very interesting voice. It sounds like the Canker sisters from Ed, Ed and Eddie.
the deputies reviewed the surveillance and established probable cause for the male driver for reckless driving, and driving while license was suspended. They located the vehicle and attempted to contact him for an arrest.
You're being audio and video recorded, and you're under arrest.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle, and I'll explain it to you.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle, and I'll explain it to you.
Tell me your cause.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. Step out.
Oh! Yeah, no, that's not how that works.
That is how that works.
I did not reckless drive. I have it on video.
Okay, I need you to
You
step
do
out.
have it on video. That was very convenient,
I don't need
actually.
to get my supervisor.
Made it
You
much
step out of the
easier.
vehicle.
No probable cause.
If you don't, if you do not, you do not unlock the car
You are
and
acting.
step out of the vehicle.
You are acting based on a false report.
If you do not unlock the car and step out.
Oh,
of
he's also... Oh, shit.
driving and
I wanted to put my mouse over there. He's also filming as well. Getting multiple angles.
and step out of the vehicle, I will break your window. Okay?
You will break my window.
Yes.
And what is your cause?
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. You are currently
That is
driving
not
suspended.
cause.
I watched you drive into the parking lot. You're driving
That is
suspended.
harassment.
That is not harassment.
It is actually.
Okay.
By
I'm going to give you
legal
one more
definition.
opportunity to comply with this, and then I'm going to break your window.
All right, let me call my wife.
Step out of the vehicle, and I will let you drive. Call your wife.
You let me drive. Call my.
I will let you call your wife.
Can you tell me the probable cause?
I just told you the probable cause.
What is happening? What the fuck? Alright. I don't... I still can't believe that he posted the video himself from his dash cam. That's nuts. Very cool. I mean, it is very clear, like, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room that it's some kind of misunderstanding or unjust. I'm gonna blue boss like that. Well, it's just annoying. I don't know. It's just very annoying. When it gets to like the Reddit arguments, it just starts to make my skin crawl. But whatever. Here.
Lock the car, and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
I'm glad I came back. That was wow. What a rip. That was primal.
And we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
Oh, you're gonna be paying for that.
Okay.
Bro, how do I step out of the car if you're
Unlock
pulling me
the
through
car.
window? You're gonna be paying for that. Stop trying to bitch.
Step out of the car.
Hands behind your back. You don't need to be so forceful.
Just comply. Yeah.
Oh, how am I not? I got out of the car. I stopped my recording. You know what? Do you know what Raz is? You have to tell
What
me
is
what
Raz?
gives you the cause. So what act gives you the cause?
1 minute.
I can show you on my phone video footage
I
that
don't need to
proves
see
that
your
the
video footage.
that is a false report. Oh, I.
Okay.
Well, come on. Where's your lights? Can I see that you're?
There's no way that's a fedora. There's no way that's a... Oh my god, there's no way. It can't be. No, maybe a bowler's hat. There's no way. No. No, it shan't. It couldn't be. No. No. This must be planted. No way.
I told you that.
Oh, you guys got a lawsuit on your hands. These guys have been harassing me since day one of school.
Have a seat.
I have a video.
You got anything on you that's going to stick or poke me?
No.
Officer cut himself on the glass.
Proves that they made a false.
We know it can be frustrating to wait for crossing students, but we also want to know our kids are going to come home safe.
Is it frustrating? Like waiting 10 seconds for people using the crosswalk? Is it that frustrating? I don't really think it is. You don't have to like even pretend. This guy's just fucking unreasonable. He was there for like actually like 10 seconds. He had to get back to his post. True, you're right. In the time that he was there waiting at the car rider circle, he was missing valuable Discord moderation time. It was lawless. You're right. No, it was an emergency. Or it was urgent. He should have a siren. You're so right. Get the fuck out of the way, kids! It's an emergency! Jesus Christ! Can't you see someone posted something unauthorized on my Reddit account? Oh God! Move! There were memes in there were memes in general. Son of a bitch! I'm ramping it off the tow truck. I gotta get home. No! That hat told me all I needed to know. I still genuinely can't believe that. I would say that this is a skit if it wasn't for, like, the very clear evidence of it actually just being real. Like, this is just, it's a caricature. It's unfucking believable, man. Yeah, the window break was crazy. That window break was crazy. I don't know how hard it is to break a window like that. Maybe he had, like, really good leverage. But that was still fucking nuts.
Would you be willing to look at a video?
Unlock the car and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
Will you please just take a look at my video? It's open, so it's extremely easy to break. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've seen too much of the tug on the window tactic. Because it's stupid as fuck. He cut his hands. True. It actually is like a pretty stupid tactic, to be honest. He did give himself a boo-boo. But man, if that didn't make a point. If that wasn't an exclamation mark on this, I don't know what is. The aura was off the charts. Time for a new video. Me and the boys destroy a car with our hands. Actually kind of a great idea. We still have that old junk car at the farm. Maybe I'll roll down a window and fucking tug on it with some gloves and see if I can get it. Have you seen the Midwest safety surprising the naked burglar? Man, why do so many burglars go in naked? No, I haven't seen that. The moment police surprise a naked burglar. But why, though? Well, I mean, I get why they'd surprise him. They gotta get him out of there. I just mean, like, why naked?
The heat was set on 81. There's a fire
Before we get into that, they set a bonfire in the sunroom.
I love the way she says fire. That's the same way Vince McMahon says it.
They set a bonfire in the sunroom. So no one's like cleared the house yet?
No,
been through the house?
We didn't go in. We were going to wait till y'all got here before we went.
And the sunroom door was open, so we don't know if they were in there and they come out or they're still in there. Okay. Sheriff's office!
Come out with your cock in the air. We've heard reports that you're nude.
Sheriff's office! Someone's been staying here. We'll hold that and we'll come over this way.
Yeah, he's definitely made himself at home. Pause the gooning, son. Sheriff's office. He could be anywhere. Check the drawers.
Hold this deal.
If he comes down those stairs hard, mag dump. It's nerf or nothing. If he's soft, he's fine. If it's hard, take him down. We got him. Kick that shit in. Is that Ed Sheeran? I think I can hear his bare butt cheeks clapping against each other. I think this guy's naked. Sheriff's office. Hello? Man, this fucking house looks like the back rooms.
There's somebody in that back bedroom with the door locked. We're gonna wait for another unit to get here.
We're gonna wait for the. We're gonna go wait for the nudie police.
Back there that he could get out of.
They handle these kind of things. They come out in hazmat suits.
There's a big glass window that's like a church.
Try and throw like a rock through the window.
I feel like he's been here for a
Get
while.
the fucking SGU out here.
Candy Crush or
Special goon unit.
There's a bedroom door right past Fallon on the right. It's locked. He's in there playing a phone radio, singing to himself.
You could have joined in. Imagine he harmonizes with them.
Take care of business.
Sheriff's office.
You better not be naked in there.
You can open the door slowly and show us your hands. Hands.
Oh, he's fully naked.
Walk towards us.
And he comes. Okay, that stance. He's just like, well, I never. Isn't this just the pits? We find ourselves in quite the pickle, don't we? I mean, he had plenty of time to put some pants on.
Stop.
Turn around.
Turn around.
I got it. Go ahead.
Put your hands behind your back. Do not move. Do you understand?
Grab my hands, bring me out of the damn house.
Do not move.
Just drop the damn hands. Weak ass idiots, damn.
Why is he so wet? Oh, there must have been a shower in there. Either that or he was like really working up a crazy session.
Yeah, this country too.
You guys want to clear that room real quick? 320. I'm coming out with one.
Oh, he's in the tub. Yeah, it was a bathroom.
Clear.
Well, that was easy.
I can walk.
Do you recognize this naked man?
Slow down.
Is he supposed to be in the bathroom there?
So what the
Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
Super slippery, wet. Yeah, there's nobody else in here if y'all want to come on.
The house still smoking.
The house doesn't smell like it's smoldering, but it's the little fire is still smoking a little bit.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I don't have a name. Close the door and get me out the country.
Oh.
The suspect, as it turns out, did have a name. 24-year-old Mike Wilson allegedly started a fire in the house's sunroom and used photo albums that contained photos of the homeowner's deceased husband to start the fire. Luckily, the fire was put out by a relative of the owner who also happens to be a volunteer firefighter. The suspect was later charged with felony third-degree burglary and felony second-degree arson. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows another suspect keen on fire, as he possibly caused a large gas leak in his own apartment building intentionally, which
Yeah, but he has his clothes on. So, kind of making a mountain out of a molehill. He's fully clothed.
has the potential to blow up the entire building.
Did math and been up for 3 days. You think? Yeah, he said he did.
Come on, let's go over here.
Were you the only two up there?
Yes.
We'll get them in a minute.
What happened up there? You said you slipped and knocked?
Slipped and went in. It was stove.
There's a slip and fall. Slip and fall.
So is your apartment reek like gas?
As soon as I get up the steps, we're slipping on the fucking steps in the snow and shoes and slipping on the floor. It's not a good day.
No, it sounds like a bad day.
He's just gonna make.
Especially on day 3 of the meth bender. That's gotta be miserable, huh?
What's going on, bud?
Just waiting for them to take me out. I had deep in the backyard before. This is like a pull someone's back. The guys in the backyard was playing war games back there.
Okay.
Because they were playing war games back there, and they had the squirrel, fake squirrel thing.
What? What do you mean? They got the squirrel involved in the games? That's fucking hype. They can do that? My God.
When's the last time you slept?
Sure.
When's the last time you did meth?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Huh.
In 3 days? And you haven't slept in 3 days?
I mean, my sleep, they just steal agents and shoot me up to sleep. Anything is funny like my house. There's anything funny than the house while I'm sleeping. I wake up and
God, meth seems so fucking miserable. Holy. That just seems fucking terrible. I guess the only thing, like, about meth I could see being attractive to somebody is, like, how fast you run. Because I've seen so many videos of damn near superhumans on meth catching up with cars. Like that one naked dude in the middle of the night with glowing red eyes like a werewolf or something. But outside of that, like, unless you're training to be like a super soldier on meth, I just don't get the point. It seems fucking awful. Or that uncle dancing at the party. Or yeah, I guess, or the uncle dancing at the party.
what is going on here? She thinks so what's the phone nothing? She puts it in my veins. Every time she wants it.
Celia?
So now it's Celia. Man, she's bad.
She gave you meth?
It has the time. It's every time. And Neil's time. She come on Neil's time. It's the deal.
It's just a dog. Just a neighbor's dog. So we just fucking smell gas in there, so we need you.
Yeah, not today for that. Not to get.
That's tough, man. This guy was on a meth bender and caused a gas leak. Well, luckily no one was hurt. Didn't you create mustard gas? Yeah, but that wasn't the result of a meth bender. That was the result of me needing to kill a cockroach. It was purpose-driven mustard gas. Did the cockroach die? You bet your sweet bippy it did. But it wasn't the mustard gas that killed it. I ended up just crushing it. In fact, it tanked the mustard gas pretty well, all things considered. Actually, maybe the mustard gas did kill it. Maybe it was dead when I got there. I don't know. It's been years now. But I do remember I smashed it. But maybe it was already dead. Maybe I went overkill. Was it chlorine gas from ammonia and bleach? Yeah. Well-ventilated area, I hope. Yeah, it was very well ventilated. It was in my bathtub. In my bathroom. With no windows. Pretty much the optimal spot you'd want to be making chlorine gas. It's actually insanely easy to make. Yeah, exactly, brother, which is why it happened. I didn't mean to make it. I wasn't thinking, and I just started attacking the roach with chemicals. So I hit it with some bleach, and then I hit it with some toilet cleaner, which has ammonia. So it made chlorine gas in my bathtub. It is extremely easy to make. How old were you? I was young. I don't know. I was like 25. Something everyone goes through, really. You have to check out When a Cop's Wife Thinks She's Untouchable by Midwest Safety. I've never seen such a silly body cam. How silly can it possibly be?
Stay in the car, boss! Stay in the car! Hands out the door!
I'm sorry?
Hands out the door!
Ma'am!
Hands out!
Well, you appear to be crashed into the forest. Is everything okay? What's led to this? What was you trying to do? Gank the Lorax or something? We don't have any lead up.
Come on out for me.
Are you having issues?
Yes, I'm having an issue.
Okay, what is it?
Come on back for me. Anybody else in the car?
No, just me. Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just asking you about you. I mean,
okay, don't be worried about me. I'm worried about you. Why are you all over the road?
I had
Can't
no
park
idea
there.
I was all over the road.
You didn't?
No.
Have we had anything to drink today?
I had a drink before I left the bar, but for tonight, but that's it.
Okay.
Just one.
Just one?
Yes.
Okay.
She looks radiant. all the lights reflecting off of her, it's making her look like a cosmic being. And that is a very expressive face she has there. That can convey a lot of emotions.
You put your hands down now.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Here.
You have your ID on you?
It's in the car.
All right.
Would you like me to go get it?
No, just give me a second. I'm waiting till my partner gets here.
Your name is?
Deputy Daniels.
Daniels. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll forget that in a few seconds.
One drink before I let a Bloody Mary before I left there at the bar tonight.
All right, so why are we all over the road?
I had no idea. I mean, I have new tires, but I don't know if anything other than
okay,
that.
I was following. You got called in by several people.
My new tires, they're bald tires. I fucking and the road was slippery. Banana peels.
On the left side.
I mean, you can if you want to drive my truck with my tires, my new tires. They're kind of a little funky, but
come on, walk back out this way for me. Do you know who lives here?
My friends.
You live here?
Yes,
okay.
I live here.
What's the address here? 4130. Reference the vehicle that somebody hit. Do we have RP on that?
Hit? Would you mind letting me know what's going on here?
I already did. You're called in as all over the road, and that you hit something.
What did I hit?
Another vehicle probably would be my guess.
Please tell me, let me know what I hit, because I didn't
Good,
hit
you can talk to him.
What did I hit? I hit nothing.
Where were you headed to?
Right here. That's where my park is trucked.
Fair. Good point. Checkmate.
Can you please tell me what you need? Otherwise, you have to let me go.
Right. No, I ain't got to do nothing.
Excuse me?
Okay, I ain't got to do nothing. You're going to stay here until we're done with you. That's not...
God, this is blinding. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, that is blinding. That is like a full solar flare. In all of these body cams, this has to be like the most aggressive light show I've ever seen. Pause it directly on the blinding part. It's mainly the flashing that's hurting my eyes, not so much the light being that bright.
You keep talking. That's it. We're done.
I gotta scroll down. That is disorienting.
Where's your driver's license? Where's your ID?
You tell me.
Ma'am.
You tell me, mother.
Okay, now we're not directly on it.
Don't worry about it.
Ma'am.
I was married to a motor cop of 15 years.
Okay,
I don't have to deal with this shit. No.
You ask, I want to explain you what's going on, okay?
Please tell me.
Do you want to know what's going on?
Please tell me. Because he is being an asshole. So please tell me.
So then talk to me, okay?
Thank you.
You have been called as a reckless driver, that you are unable to maintain lane.
So can you please tell me what I have done?
Oh my God, they've said it 1,000 times. Holy shit.
Pull over, okay?
No way that's what she's listening to. That's so hype. The rock, was that the rock around?
I was married
you don't want to know, right?
to a motor cop for 15 years.
All you care is just argue
So
with
please
me, right?
tell me what you need from me so I can go.
Okay.
What do you need? I gotta go.
Right now, you are a suspect in a hit and run case, okay? We're investigating. You are
Hit
detained.
and run?
You are detained, you're not free to go.
Hit and run?
Yes, that's what we're trying to find out.
What's your name?
I'm sorry, I had no idea.
What's your name?
Okay.
Please tell me what you're trying to do.
If it's a misunderstanding,
Yes.
you're gonna be free to go, but
Yes.
we need to find out, so you
Yes.
need to relax. We just investigating, okay?
Okay.
Nobody yet said that
Your
you are...
your name is?
It's right here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's not Jesus Christ.
What's your name?
No, it's 2/3 to the way.
Don't touch me.
Can you tell me
Do
what?
not touch me.
Can you tell me what that says?
What's your name?
It's Deputy Hlebanowski.
She's got two different hats.
What a what? It's a what to Ness?
Uh-oh. She's falling apart.
He was what? I'm Heather Sunderman. I'm Heather
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Formerly Heather Sunderman. I'm divorced. I
Okay.
was Sunderman, now I am...
And what is the reason for you to have two different...
Because I have children with the same last name as Sunderman.
How much you had to drink? I can smell it on your breath.
One drink. One. A Bloody Mary. It's just one.
Man, she is truly deteriorating here.
What the problem was?
I'm trying, but you're interrupting me, and you only get to argue with me.
I have been very I've been very quiet.
No,
What is going?
where are you?
Can you tell
Rudy?
me? Can you tell me what's going on
So
tonight?
you're gonna listen to me this time without interrupting me what I have to say?
Please tell me
Okay,
what's going on tonight.
I'm gonna repeat myself then. You were caught as a reckless driver, unable to maintain lane.
That is very surprising to me.
Okay, all right. You carry on to argue.
Can you
with me.
tell me what's going on tonight, please?
Oh my god, if I have to hear that fucking sentence again.
Former wife.
I need somebody to stay with her so I can find out what the heck is going on, okay?
I would also like to know what the heck is going on tonight. Please, is someone hurting that? Is there someone gone?
We're trying to figure it out, okay? What's your name?
Heather.
Heather. We're trying to figure out.
One moment. I'm gonna grab my phone.
Let's not use this camera angle. I hate looking directly at that. Holy fuck.
You're detained right now.
4113. I need my phone.
No,
I need my phone. I need my phone.
Not right now.
Excuse me? Not right now? What is your...
Deputy Martin Reyes.
Martin Reyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Please call Deputy Key West Police Officer...
The hell was your husband's name? She can't remember.
Bodrick.
How are you doing? Okay, what's going on?
Who the hell is Bodrick?
How are you related?
So this gentleman had his blinker on, and he was going like 30, 35 miles an hour.
Okay, who are you?
I'm Mark. This is my car right up here. I was right behind this.
You're the one who called us.
He is the one who called you.
Okay, let me talk to you first. I want to be right with you, okay? So you're the one who called us.
Yes.
Tell me what's going on.
She hit me when I was pulling out of Sugarloaf Boulevard, and then she took off. So I turned around and chased her. She did a loop, come back on the US 1, and I called the deputy. Well, I called the sheriff's department, followed her. This gentleman passed me because I was only going 35. When he passed me, he realized that this guy was messed up because he was swerving back and forth. The lady was swerving back and forth. And then I guess you or somebody else pulled him over and went in there, and that's as far as I know.
All right, do you have damage to your car?
Yeah.
Pablo.
Is that the old guy or the young guy?
He's my age. Is that
What's your age?
Is that old to you?
I don't know what your age is. How old are you?
I'm sorry, but if you don't know what my old... If you don't know how old I am, you have no business...
Oh, Jesus.
Well, you gotta be rude. I'm not being...
I will say, though, credit to her. Every time she fumbles a word, she's like, damn, fuck. And then starts a new sentence. She just instantly gives up on the thought. She's like, damn, botched it. Let's try something else. Go down a different line in the dialogue tree. Blew that one.
Yes, you are.
Why am I being rude to you?
You know what you're doing.
Yes.
So she sideswiped you?
Yeah, she sideswiped me in the light. She's turning into Sugarloaf Boulevard, and she didn't make it. She just hit me.
Okay, so she's gonna have a damage to the driver's side of the vehicle, right?
She should have it to this side.
Yeah, so the driver's side of the vehicle.
She should.
15 years.
Okay, 15 years what?
Robert?
Robert?
Sunderman.
Who's that?
Key West KD.
Okay. Once again, we are not in Key West.
I know. Neither were you when you followed me.
I just got here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. Did you pull me over?
That was me.
That was you pulled me over. Where were you when you pulled me over?
Right behind you.
Where?
Right behind you.
Where?
Right behind you.
Where?
Right out here.
You think I don't know?
Where was I?
What the fuck is happening?
Where was I? Well, why? Because your friend behind you called you?
Stay right there. You're going to be placing handcuffs. You understand? Ma'am, you're going to be putting handcuffs if you don't relax.
Please call.
We're not calling anybody.
Please call.
We are not calling anybody. You're an adult, okay?
Key West KD.
He's not going to be able to do anything for you, okay?
Well, you don't know that. You should give him a ring first. Get him on the horn.
If you keep trying to walk away, you're going to be handcuffed.
Why am I detained?
Because we're conducting a criminal investigation, okay?
For what?
For crash, hit, and run.
Who did that?
And how much do we really have to drink?
I did not do anything. One Bloody Mary. One.
Just one?
One. Yes, just one. Give me my phone.
You are not going to get a phone.
I will be cooperate.
Man, you're not going back to that vehicle, okay?
I want to talk to Detective Pablo of the Key West PD, and I want to do it right now, or I'm gonna mose my...
You need to relax.
What happened to Robert?
I'm not calling him. I'm
not
calling
gonna
anybody.
relax until you tell me you're gonna call him.
Okay, so I was just behind this gentleman, and he had his flashers on, and was going like 30, 35 miles an hour, and I was like, all right, I gotta get around this guy. I don't know what he's doing. As soon as I get ahead of him, I see what he was doing because this person's all over the road. So I did the same thing he did. I just hung back when we were pulling up on this past bridge. You or the other officer, I saw you pull out right behind me, and I knew exactly what was going on then, that you were waiting for that person, and that's when I pulled over to the side so you could get around me and get behind this.
Okay, so you didn't...
I was not damaged, no.
You didn't witness the crash?
No, sir.
And You basically just witnessed her like being all over the road.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're good to go. So
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you.
We're not calling anybody. Okay, you're an adult.
I want my phone.
They didn't even call Pablo Robert Sunderman. Damn. What was her BAC? I want to see the conclusion. Well, here's the charges. Holy, that's a litany. Goodness gracious.
That you, I am your wife.
Can you
stop?
Can you stop?
Stop!
Can we
No!
Can we talk like
No!
adults?
No!
Okay,
Until
then
you
we're
stop.
not gonna talk at all.
No, we cannot stop it at all.
If you can transport, I'm gonna follow.
Oh man.
Stop kicking!
Then let me out!
Arrest, okay?
I want what's stuck in their death case on your I know. Oh.
Does she live here?
Yeah.
She lives here, okay.
Yeah.
She got arrested for DUI.
Did she?
Yes. And she got arrested for hit and run and DUI. And she was very concerned about her dog. So I don't know if she's just making a dog up or if there's a dog here.
I don't know where the dog is.
She's saying there's a boss that's parked out here. I don't know
There's
what.
a
A boss.
Yeah, that's over here. Her RV.
So she's saying her dog is in there.
Okay.
Okay, and she's very worried about her dog.
She probably wants somebody to take the dog out
can you
for a
guys
walk.
can you guys take care of the dog?
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
That would
Nice.
pain in the ass this chick is. She left the scene of an accident.
Yes.
She got drunk.
Yes. Are you guys like family or?
My wife is a good friend of hers. Okay. We've been helping her out. She's in jail now?
She's on her way, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you.
He didn't seem very surprised. Oh man. Can't believe it. He was like smiling. I'm probably happy she's in jail, not there. He seemed like kind of relieved. He's like, oh, finally. An excuse to get her RV out of here and get her out. Look up the Karen squatter fights real estate agents from Midwest Safety. We watched that one. Pretty sure we watched that one on stream. That Karen squatter body cam was 2 days ago. Oh, then it's not the one I'm thinking of? Let me see it. Oh, you're right. This is brand new. Karen fights real estate agent over house. And this is a squatter situation?
A real estate property manager calls the police after someone breaks into a home he's selling and is still inside the property claiming squatters' rights. What officers don't know is the burglar inside is the worst Karen we've ever seen.
What a joke. That's not our door handle. They took it off.
Oh.
I can hear dogs.
Damn, they even got the door handle swapped out. This is professional squatting. This is not their first rodeo.
Somebody's coming to the door. You look.
Can you hold on? What a cheek. It's astonishing, isn't it?
He looked out the window and then walked away from the door.
The thing is, the only way to get the lockbox off if you don't know the code is to take the door handle off and throw it away. They came prepared. That's our standard key. That key does all of our properties throughout the US.
How many properties does this guy have?
Hi there.
Hi. No.
Come on out.
I don't have paperwork. Why are you on my property?
10-2-5. Come on out.
No. Do not touch me.
You need to come outside right
now. No, I do not. I know my laws. Sir, get off of my property.
Man, that dog barking in that hallway there is loud.
I return adverse property. Adverse possession with title.
Then you need to come out and talk to me because
Okay,
we have a
I
realtor
will talk
outside.
to you right there.
Come outside.
Respect my space. You do not have any right to come and grab me.
Did I touch you?
You were trying to grab me
Yeah, because
when I
you're
have
here.
my paperwork.
Then
Sir,
come outside.
This is a civil matter now because I filed adverse possession, sir,
Come
with the state of
outside.
Florida.
The fuck is adverse possession in the state of Florida? This is a new squatter term I'm not familiar with. Okay. The doctrine under which a trespasser in physical possession of land owned by someone may acquire a valid title to the property. The adverse possessor to meet state-specific requirements and listed below are met. The adverse possessor is in possession for a sufficient period of time defined by statute of limitations. Adverse possession has a public policy motivation of allowing those who actually use or cultivate land have the benefits of ownership and to avoid neglected or unmaintained land. Okay. And then there's a list of requirements, which seem pretty easy to hit. So this is basically squatter license. Let's see what it says for the state of Florida specifically here. When a possessor has been in actual continued possession of a real property for 7 years under a claim of title exclusive of any other right, but not found on a written instrument. 7 years? This is for adverse possession? Do they mean like the original property owner or the trespasser? Because it just says the possessor. Has she been there for 7 years? No shot, right? Because if she's been there for 7 years, and he's only just now noticing, I'm on her side, fuck that. 7 years, this guy's got so many investment properties he didn't even notice? But I can't believe that. There's no way. But it says in the actual state laws here for adverse possession that it has to be continued possession from the possessor for 7 years. Unless I'm misunderstanding the statute here. Which I guess is very possible. But there's no way she's been here 7 fucking years.
Sir, get out of my house.
Hey, you can even hear in the echo, there's not a goddamn thing in that house. There's 0 items in there.
Get out of my house.
Adverse possession is a law that allows a trespasser to legally acquire the title to another person's property that is abandoned or not maintained. However, a person can only claim this after uninterrupted possession of the house for 7 years.
I could have just waited, I guess. Midwest Safety always got the lore.
Then come outside and discuss that.
I will discuss it. I will discuss it. You don't have no right to grab me, sir, when I have my paperwork. You are listening to one side of a story. You did not hear me. I am an American citizen. You have no right to step in my house. There is not one way to purchase a home.
You're going to come outside.
Get out of my house.
Remove you from the house.
You cannot remove me from my house with my paperwork.
So she definitely hasn't been here for 7 years.
State of Florida, adverse possession. Actually, me and my husband had filed this.
You need to come outside.
Okay, well, you need to know your laws because you seem very uneducated about adverse possession. I know what I'm doing.
I'll tell you what, the people who know what they're doing and know that they're doing illegally don't react the way that you do. They don't
You almost grabbed me. I said, give me a minute so that I can put my dogs away, and you grabbed me.
You tried to come running out the back of the house to run. You could have gone out the front door. You didn't know I was back here.
The front, I saw you from there. See the assumption, sir? One of them came and tried to break in.
That was an agent trying to show the property that is vacant and is not yours. What are you talking about?
First of all, it is.
No, it's not. I've got all the paperwork.
Real estate, an attempt to establish adverse possession with title. How long has the home been sitting there abandoned? I have every right to actually.
It's not abandoned.
Yes.
No, it's not. It's listed in the MLS.
Adverse possession.
It's listed in the MLS. It's listed in the MLS.
You can't grab.
Man, this door is fucked up. Why is the door in such rough shape? Was this from switching out the handle? What did they do? Blast the door off the hinges 12 times and then switch out the handle? When they broke in. Oh, I guess that, yeah. What do you mean broke in? It's her house. What are you talking about, broke in? She used the key.
Out here.
I'm not grabbing you. You need to get out.
No, he tried to grab me out of here. We filed adverse possession on the home already. Thank you. He can be on MLS all it wants to be. Adverse
Okay, my God, even if they did break in, what the fuck how many times did they hit this goddamn thing with the crowbar? Oh my Lord. There's like 12 different blast holes in here. What did they do? Stick dynamite in it? My God.
Is still a law, sweetheart. Thank you. Milo, come inside. Come inside, Milo.
Don't snicker.
I just did.
You'll be out, don't worry.
I don't care.
Yeah, you will.
I paid already.
You'll be out.
I already paid.
You'll be out.
Went to the...
You'll be out. I'll be back in 30 days with the sheriff and you'll be out.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be out.
Adverse possession.
Smarty pants.
What's smarty pants?
Out you go.
Yeah, whatever.
What's adverse?
He's trying to say it's abandoned. It's not abandoned. There's a sheet in there where the contractors come and clean it every week. It's not abandoned, it's listed. It's been listed for a year. We have showings all the time.
Okay, so it definitely hasn't been 7 years.
It's not an abandoned property, so she's lying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. There's a certificate of title.
And he's showing us the certificate of the title right now.
Select Portfolio Servicing. There's my listing agreement from Select Portfolio Servicing. This is how old the file is. It's never been abandoned since we foreclosed on it. My phone number was on the window. She's taken that down.
The realtor said his phone number was even on the window and they took that down.
This was in the window. We don't see it now. I got pictures of it there last week.
Okay.
There's my sign last week. And there you can see the lockbox and our brass door handle. Gone.
With all the paperwork and photo evidence the property manager has, officers determine he's correct, and the Karen has no authority to claim adverse possession on the residence. Now they just need to figure out how to get her out of the house.
So cleaners come in every week, he said. How long has she been there? It'd be less than a week, presumably. Right? That seems pretty easy.
It's squatting. They changed the locks, took the locks, that's theft. So we have authority. If you want to break the door down, we can go in and remove her forcefully. We can arrest her with trespassing and theft for stealing.
Please show mercy on that door. It's been through enough, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would you rather do it the safer way with minimal risk of damaging the property and doing, like you said, doing the 30 days with the sheriff's office? Or are you wanting her removed immediately now? Because if that's the case, if she doesn't let us back in, if she doesn't come and agree to open the door, which she may not do now because she knows she's probably in the wrong, you will have to be responsible for breaking the door down and paying for the damages.
Well, it's our property anyway. We have
brother, please, have you seen what that door's been through?
In the month
oh, God.
And the money they're going to cost us by not being able to market it.
I can't answer that.
No, exactly. So you don't think she's going to come to the door anyway?
I mean, we can try again, and I would have German go up there because she doesn't like me, clearly, so she might be willing to come back to the door once he goes up to it. What do you think?
Try it.
Let's try that.
Oh, no. It's not going to work.
Can we see that paperwork again, please? Can we go to the back?
I filed adverse possession.
Can you just meet me in the back door? Because I need you to show me that paperwork again.
She said she's coming out?
Yeah, she says, stay right there. She's going to show me through the window, I guess. He's the one that's going to need to breach this door.
Can he give us permission to kick it in, or does he have to be the one to actually do it?
You're going to make a 70-year-old man risk his old limbs for kicking the door.
God damn right. You get up there and you kick that fucking door in.
He's a senior officer. He's a master police officer, so he knows this stuff more than I do.
Yeah, let's check the back door. Do you have a screwdriver or drill?
Why would you need a screwdriver and drill?
I have my multi-tool that has a screwdriver in it.
Because we're using it to follow along on the paperwork, to read along.
Like you said, it's been broke, but it's just that little piece of wood is holding it.
Ma'am, you're going to need to come outside. At least open the door.
Why?
Because I'm ordering you.
You are not my authority.
If you refuse to follow that order, you will be arrested for resisting. Do you want to be arrested for resisting?
Resisting what? I have my paperwork.
Resisting a lawful order.
Give me a second, I'm recording.
Go ahead and record, and then open the door.
You said you wanted to see the paperwork.
We need to see it personally. Come open the door.
Wait. That paperwork looks to be in order. We're done here.
If you have no reason to worry, come open the door.
You grab me of your assumption, sir.
I'm going to go grab my multi-tool. If we don't have a drill, we don't have a drill.
Step back. Step back. Step back from the door. Step away from the door.
Imagine she kicks the door open from the inside.
Step away from the door. Sir, step away. Tell this man to step away.
Just step away just a little.
I need to see him. I filed adverse possession on the 20th.
Can I see that?
Yes. You can hold. You don't have to hold it, sir. This is the original copy.
Okay.
As you can see, this is the adverse possession
What's
of
your
the
name?
state of Florida. Ashley.
Okay.
Now, I know what I'm doing because this is not the only property that I pay taxes on.
What?
You pay a portion of taxes for adverse possession. And you start cleaning up the home so you can take over the home. Milo, come inside now. Melody, inside. So no longer, this is not in your hand. This is a court civil case where we fight and we show them that we're going to be paying taxes on the home. When you pay a portion of the taxes, you go to the appraisal office and you pay a portion of the taxes on the home. This home has been sitting. That's why adverse possession exists. That's not my fault that you can't do your job and you can't
legally foreclosed on.
If you are a real estate agent, that means you have to sell in a limited time.
You know nothing about what you're talking
Yes,
about.
I do. It's called adverse possession.
$575,000 was paid for this property in January of last year at foreclosure sale.
Yeah.
That makes it legally the owner's property. It has not been abandoned. I have pictures of the property every week, date and time stamp, which will go to the court. You are wrong.
No, you are wrong.
We are maintaining the property.
And maintaining it. What's wrong with the pool and the frogs?
Yeah.
And what's wrong
Doesn't
with
do any difference at all.
that's not maintaining.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it. We're here every 10 days.
10:15, let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No, my criteria, sir, you cannot grab me.
Uh-oh. He won the quick time event there.
Sir, I filed adverse possession.
Stop resisting.
I filed adverse possession. I did it the right way. Stop. Sir, please.
Oh boy.
Sir, can you help me? I filed adverse possession. Sir, that's my paperwork. Sir, what about my dog?
I can't believe the adverse possession paperwork didn't work.
You didn't listen to me.
Dad, stop resisting.
Correctly.
You want to get tased?
No.
Turn around right now.
Turn around. Turn around.
And to think, all of it could have been solved if they had just paid closer attention to that paperwork. What a damn shame. This house is completely empty. Completely empty. She must have just got there that afternoon.
There's some stuff in there. Paperwork.
A single smart water.
What about this? Shall we bring this out?
I'm just taking her.
Also, this house looks huge on the inside compared to the outside. Look at that fucking space. Oh, it looks like he tried to help her out there.
That's why your skin sucks.
Are you, on behalf of them, wanting to press charges for all this against her?
I'll check with the asset manager. Can I get back to you?
Well, the entire point of what we're doing is that you gave us the impression you wanted to press charges. If we're going to come back and say no, we have to let her go.
No, let's do it.
Oh, never mind, I was wrong.
Have the charges dropped later.
They
But
can,
if you being the representative want to press charges on their behalf, they can change their mind later.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can say no and we can release her.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think we should do then?
I cannot give you legal advice. I mean, regardless, I'm going to arrest her for the resisting charges.
And damage?
Well, that's on you guys. That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't know their firm answer right now, you are the representative. You can say yes to it right now. If they change their minds, the state attorney's office will be contacting them regardless, and they would change their minds then.
Okay, put your hand behind your back, man.
Break my wrist. You're not my authority.
What was the outcome?
Ashley was charged with felony escape, felony resisting with violence,
felony escape? Oh, I see.
Felony battery on a law enforcement officer, providing false identification for giving the wrong last name, threats to law enforcement, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, felony threats to a public servant, larceny, and trespassing by adverse possession without notice. There are no records indicating she filed any lawsuits against the involved officers or the property owners. Court records indicate she pleaded not guilty, bonded out, and has since stopped showing up to court, and her bond has since been forfeited. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, you used to do that. I think I'm done showing up. Alright, good luck. He's actually pretty skilled. Yeah, squatters usually have it down to a science in some cases. I say usually, and then I say in some cases. There are some squatters that have it down to a science. And it seemed like she did there for a moment, until the actual owner just had way too many receipts. The whole "this is my only copy" was a template, not a real doc. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Justin Timberlake DWI body cam just dropped. There were a lot of people very excited to see this footage here. This was almost as hyped as Project Hail Mary hitting theaters. And that's because Justin Timberlake fought to keep this body cam from being released. He went through the legal process of suppressing it, stating like privacy concerns and reputational damage from what I was reading. So people then started to really get curious. Well, what happened in this body cam? Did he start dropping slurs? What, did he pull his whole fucking wiener out? Like, how crazy must this body cam have gone to have Justin Timberlake now fighting tooth and nail to bury it? And now, after some back and forth, they reached an agreement and the body cam is out in the wild. So let's take a look at it.
So the reason for the stop is because you keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box? How long are you renting it for?
Just for a couple of days.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on the world tour.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. The writing's on the wall. Justin Timberlake is charging his alt right now. He's about to unleash his Bankai, dropping his name, thinking that it's, the ultimate ace up his sleeve. He's explaining to the officer he's renting the vehicle because he's on the tour. The world tour, obviously. I mean, everyone knows the world tour is going on.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain. A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
Do you have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
There it is. He alted. I'm Justin Timberlake. Now, it does seem like he didn't want to utilize his noble phantasm there, releasing his name like that. It feels like he was trying not to, but couldn't figure out any other way of explaining the world tour. So then he says, I'm Justin Timberlake. And I'm guessing he was expecting the officer to get down on his hands and knees and start kissing his feet. My apologies, Mr. Timberlake. I had no idea. I couldn't say, I can't wait for the world tour. Can I get some tickets? But that's not exactly how it unfolded. I also don't really understand why it was so hard for him to explain what the world tour that he referenced is. How difficult is it to say that he is a performer? He sings and dances, right? It couldn't have been that hard. It's not the most confusing thing to explain. He wasn't out there trying to solve a fucking Millennium Prize problem here in mathematics. Unless Justin Timberlake believes that he's much more than a singer and a dancer. He's I'm an artist. In fact, I don't even like that nomenclature. I'm something of a divine creator of entertainment. So I'm finding it a struggle to explain this world tour to you. So, Justin Timberlake, perhaps you've heard of me?
And then when we do this, just like you're doing right now, arms, feet together, arms by your side. You're doing it just now. I'm just going to re-explain it before we continue, okay? Arms by your side, feet together. And then you're going to keep your head straight and just keep your head straight, only follow with your eyes, okay?
Okay.
You understand that?
All right. Yes, sir.
They got him going through the FSTs now, the field sobriety tests, and he is looking and sounding pretty sloshed. He's not exactly passing this pop quiz with flying colors.
Put your left foot on this imaginary line. This one? Yep. And then put your right foot in front of your left. And what you're going to do, you're going to stand just like this. Left foot on the line, right foot right in front of your left. And you're going to stand like this. And now I'm going to explain everything, and then we'll go ahead and do it, okay? Okay. So left foot on the line. Left foot on the line first. And then you're going to put your right foot in front of your left. Stay just like that, okay? So you're going to be heel to toe, like this. Heel to toe. Put your left foot on the line. Yep.
The heel-to-toe straight line test was catastrophic, which actually surprised me. I thought given Justin Timberlake's dancing background and his history of dancing, he'd be able to just ace that, even while completely blackout drunk. Like, I have expected him to go above and beyond, like, oh, just a straight line, that's it? No, this ain't amateur hour. How about this one, officer? I'll do you one better. You ever seen some of this? You ever seen some of this? Could a drunk man do this? Huh? What about this? Huh? Yeah!
You're going to have your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. Here. Okay, so we're going to put our left foot on the line first. Put your right foot in front of your left, heel to toe. And you can stay just like that, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So it's going to be a series of 9 heel to toe steps. I will demonstrate this like you're doing right now. While you're doing this, you're going to look down at your toes.
Guys, I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Seems like he could smell it wasn't going overly well, so he's like, listen, guys, we're blowing this way out of proportion. I'm just drunk driving following my friends home. Like, this must be some kind of big misunderstanding. Like, come on, man. This is Justin fucking Timberlake. This guy has millions of dollars and has had millions of dollars for decades. You're telling me he couldn't call an Uber or have one of his, like, posse drive him home? This guy travels with, like, an entourage, I imagine. Nobody could drive him home. He is very clearly impaired here. Like, this is absurd.
Right foot in front of your left. You gotta stay like that, and then
just like this.
It's gonna look like that. We'll start, okay? We'll start.
He's gonna tell you when you're supposed to begin. He just wants you.
I'm sorry.
You're all good. He just wants you to be in position. He's gonna basically tell you when to go. Okay.
So I'm gonna have you get in position, then you may begin.
And then just walk. I'm sorry.
Here. Ready? Ready?
I'm a little nervous.
Left. Right foot in front.
And you may begin. 5, 7.
Again, not a slam dunk performance there. To be honest, I am surprised he didn't go harder on the Justin Timberlake angle. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try and just sit them down for an acapella of, you know, NSYNC's greatest hits or something. Like, guys, we can solve this through the power of friendship, love, and NSYNC. In fact, here, I got a crowd favorite for you. Dirty Pop! Bop! He starts breaking that one out. That one was always one of my favorite NSYNC tracks, the pop one.
Hi, are you with Justin? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're doing a couple tests on him, okay?
Help us.
What's up?
Help.
You need help?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We're just doing a couple of tests on him. I need you to hang out over here just so you don't interfere with them, okay?
Player 2 plugs in the controller here, coming from out of nowhere, just in the pitch darkness out there. She just rolls up and then says, help us. Like, actually, like some shit out of Weapons or something there. It was very peculiar. And the officer's like, what? You need help? She's like, no, it's just a joke. I'm just yanking your chain. I'm just jerking your gherkin. What's going on over here? You got my friend Justin.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have to do a couple tests on him, make sure he's okay to drive is all.
Okay. If not, we can have someone drive him.
Right, gotcha.
So she appears to be a member of his team, and then says that if he's not okay to drive, they can have someone drive him. Well, why the fuck didn't you just do that in the first place? Did Justin insist that he drive himself? I do my own stunts, guys. I'm fine. Yeah, I can't really see straight, but I'm good to drive. You gotta trust me here, damn it. I wrote Bringing Sexy Back. I know what's best for us.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
That's all good. All right.
By the way, these are like really hard tests.
Well, he was already operating the vehicle, so we need to make sure that he's okay. He wasn't operating the vehicle under any kind of impairment.
Got it.
That's all. If he's all good,
can I charge my phone? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go into the vehicle. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ma'am, do you have another way to get home?
Can I drive?
Have you been drinking?
No.
You haven't been drinking tonight?
I had like one glass of wine.
Okay, no problem. How are you related? Friends?
Friends, obviously.
Okay, if he's okay with you driving the car, you look like you're fine to me?
They got JT in the handcuffs now, after the series of field sobriety tests here. And then the lady who showed up, she's now questioning what's going on. The officer's explaining to her, and then she's asking to drive the vehicle home. The officer asks if she has another way of getting home. And I have to imagine the answer to that question is yes, because how did she arrive here in the first place? Like, did a fucking spaceship drop her off? I'm really curious because she, I believe, does end up taking his car there. So I guess maybe she had someone from the team drop her off here. Like maybe they have a a GPS tracker on JT, so when they noticed that he was stopped for a while, they sent her in as the cavalry to check on her. Like, I'm actually kind of confused on exactly where she came from. So I looked it up, and she was in the vehicle that Justin was apparently following. So I'm guessing, so she is the designer, and she was with her husband, and Justin was apparently following their car. So I'm guessing they noticed that his car was no longer behind them, so then they kind of threw that shit in reverse and went to locate him, and then she tried to help here, though unsuccessfully.
But
I don't look fine
you look
to you.
fine to you.
Oh, I was like, wait,
no,
what?
if you look under the front of the car.
Hold on, what do I look like?
If you look under the front of the car,
Do
it's
I
fine.
not look good?
So, he's coming with us, okay?
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for intoxicated.
Stop it.
DWI, yes.
No way.
Yes.
Don't say it.
Yes. He's coming back with us. Speech is slurred.
You're
if you're
arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yes.
What?
He was driving drunk.
He wasn't.
Her strategy is quite the desperate attempt here. She's like, no, you can't be. You're arresting Justin Timberlake. No, stop it. No, he wasn't driving drunk. No, what? Nuh-uh. You guys are wrong. This can't be. This is Justin Timberlake. So, even though he didn't really play the Justin Timberlake card a ton during their interaction, she is using it willy-nilly. And again, it's not working.
He failed every single one of our tests.
What do you mean?
So, at this point, so listen, this is a private matter with us and him. Okay, I can't really talk about it too much.
Okay,
just
okay,
know
I got
he's
it.
not.
There has to be a moment of talking.
No. Not anymore.
Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
This is the registration.
Can you guys please just do me a favor? Because you loved bye 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 or
I'm
like
happy.
sexy back.
So- I'm
like,
happy.
do me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yeah. I mean,
This is insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real quick.
Please.
Listen,
help.
listen,
Okay.
listen.
Take a breath,
I'll let you walk up real quick.
She did it. She dropped some track names. Guys, bye, 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 sexy back. We all loved it. So you're going to help me out here, right? We're going to get this solved. And the guy's like, okay, look, you can go talk to him. And as he is like saying like, okay, look, she's like, please help. Like, come on. So she's starting to get kind of rowdy here about the whole thing. But they do let her go talk to Justin about his phone specifically. And I got to tell you, I do really like the attempt from her to, drop the old boner jams, as the get out of jail free card. Guys, we all liked bye, 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 right? And just imagine a world where that works where the officer's like, wait, oh my God, Justin Timberlake, he's in sync. That's right. I love that one. Bye, bye, bye. Yeah, all right, let's go get him out the back. Oh, what were we doing? We feel like real fools now. Thank you so much for reminding us.
What was the traffic violation I missed?
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor.
Actually, Justin, I think I can chime in here as well to help you for future reference. Just don't drink and drive. It's like the easiest thing in the world to avoid doing, especially for someone with the endless resources that you have. Just call an Uber or have one of your friends that are constantly around you to drive you home when you've been drinking. So that way, not only are you safer for it, but all of the innocent people on the road around you are as well. So you're not jeopardizing their safety. It's actually really easy to avoid drinking and driving, believe it or not, Justin.
Good question.
Yeah, happy to answer anything I can.
Is this the normal process?
Yeah, everything is pretty standard. Nothing of the ordinary. We do this for everyone that gets arrested for DWI. Is there anything specifically about it? It's just standard protocol.
Gotcha. I appreciate you boys for doing your job, man.
I appreciate that you understand that we got to do
Yeah,
our
I
thing.
appreciate you boys for doing your job. I had one martini and I followed my fucking friends home, and I appreciate you boys for doing your job. Yeah.
Man, you can just tell by his eyes, he is just not there right now. It really does look like he is hammered, and he keeps doing like these long pauses and then a slight smile, like this devious smirk. It's odd, but It's because he's drunk. Now, I will say, this isn't the craziest body cam ever released. I went into this expecting it to be just truly degenerate because of how Justin and his team were responding to it, doing everything they could to stop it from being released, silence it. So I really expected it to be much worse. And I think the decision to try and bury it was one that shined a much bigger light on it and most likely had even more people tuning in to see what he was trying to stop everyone from seeing from the body cam. As I've always said, I have no respect for drunk drivers, so I think this is a huge L for Justin Timberlake, and also the follow-up L of trying to suppress it. That was a terrible decision there as well. That was a rough chess maneuver they attempted. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
Do you think Shopify Rebellion have it?
Oh, come on. I want it so bad. I want them to win so bad.
Progresses. Twisted Minds, of course, a worthy opponent at this stage. Got to give credit to them. The position that they find themselves in, flawless throughout the Swiss. An incredible showing, Links. Now, there are some critics that maybe are going to say, well, okay, but look at the teams that they...
All right, come on, boys.
Definitely ran a bit more of a gauntlet to get to this point. But we've got to give the MENA team their credit where it is due.
I don't know if there's any drops on my stream, brother. Couldn't tell you. Don't know.
We're quickly becoming a firm favourite. We're going to be kicking off on Lair. I was quite looking forward to this when I saw the maps come through, Links. I really like a little bit of Lair, and particularly, we've got quite a bit of experience casting Shopify on them.
I mean, one of SR's favorite maps, and it's been one of their top preferences for basically a couple years at this point since the map first entered the pool. By the same token, something you always talk about, a team's favorite is always going to invite a lot of tape.
Oh, I want Ambi to drop a nuke again today.
Yesterday, a favorite map can still
Let's get it.
And winnable territory.
Let's get it.
If you've played it a lot of times. The Rebellion starting off with a Cade and Bandit band. I think very standard for the hard breaching. But Monty and Snake, this is going to go right to the heart of some of what we saw from Shopify Rebellion yesterday and historically. The Monty needs no introduction, but the Snake being taken off the board by Twisted Minds. There's a couple players I can look at the Rebellion who might want to pick up that Soliton scanner.
Absolutely.
You're gonna watch the second match as well? See who they potentially play? We'll see.
Even Rex is
I might.
getting involved. It really has been a resurgence, top through bottom, for this roster at the moment. And I think that is only...
Oh, they got the overlay all fucked up.
As we move on through this first match.
Let's get it, boys. Let's go, gentlemen.
On that defense, and they've got some brilliant tools at their disposal. Guards already just having a little bit of a look outside, making sure that there's no drones hidden away that could catch them out a little bit later on. But it's players like Hasham that we're going to want to be keeping a really keen eye on. A player that, let's be honest...
Yeah, I was doing a little Pokemon opening for the skill check channel.
Ratty plays.
Then I lost track of time, so I almost missed kickoff here.
Contrast going into today, what we're going to see from Twisted Minds is a lot of plays like that. Hasham trying to take fights on those exterior angles, going prone beneath desks.
You should be in this tourney.
I don't
know about that, brother.
But for Hasham, who
I'm only gold 2 right now.
Roster back in Atlanta in 2023, really put MENA on the map at that tournament, and since then have constantly been fighting for a seat at the table. Got it last year with EML, and now pressing everybody with a semi-final performance. Utility going quick.
All right, we see him.
Surprised at the lack of a Ying ban from Twisted Minds. This is something
no, boy, yikes.
Quite a bit of on Lair.
All right.
But if you're just going to kill the Ying as the second kill of the round, then we need to ban the Candelas now, do you?
Gone with it as well is the Heart Breacher. Hasham.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Ambi. All right, Ambi. Let's just fucking steamroll. Let's get cooking early.
Trying to stop this bleeding at the moment. SR, they have lost a lot of their pushing power at the moment. That Ying is designed to get in there and disrupt.
Let's just outgun them.
And enable people to push in.
No tactics, brain off, just fucking steamroll.
How important it is to be getting walls open. Rebellion, they've banned both the electrification operators. They are prioritizing that. However, they don't have any secondary hard breach to fall back on. So transitioning from ops all the way through into the top of mezzanine into site is going to be very difficult for them right now.
So in all likelihood, you're going to look to two of the players we have left alive, Spoit and Ambi. We're going to need to
nice, Ambi. Let's go, baby.
Good for both kills.
Equalized.
So far. As you mentioned earlier, Ollie, Spoit having an insane tournament as well. Ambi having an insane
scary.
Final.
Holy fuck,
One of
that
those
was
players
scary.
tagged up by the silenced MP5. Guards Substitute getting information on another. Twisted Minds have a good idea of this push. There's been a player that have asked pretty much the whole time right as the door opens. Ambi's head taken clean off by J-Lad around the corner. Guards finally winning his duel with Spoit. And Twisted Minds, a statement out the gate. They've got their own narrative to write.
We lost Ying early there, so it made that hard. We can't be having that happen.
Twisted Minds coming out there with a lightning first round. 2 big opening picks, which essentially just dismantled SR and everything that they were trying to achieve in the round. An oldie but a goldie from SR. A little bit of raw action. They were very early adopters of Lair when it first came into the pool. And they really like to bring some of those newer operators as well. Raw, Sense, all of which will see a lot of play on this attacking half.
Oof. Oof. That's all right.
Unfortunately, if you lose your heart breach,
that's all right.
Too many places you can go. You can block off the door, but as we saw, always going to be skinny angles.
What rank are you trying to hit? I'd like to get to Emerald, at least. I think probably across the board on all multiplayer games, I'd like to at least get Plat Emerald on all of them. So like League, I'm going to look for Emerald again. Or look for Emerald, and then Siege, look for Emerald.
Good fundamentals from Twisted Minds right out of the gate.
Because to me that feels like decently average. Well, decently above average.
Twisted Minds now moving to the basement.
YouTube streams up, it's just on the gaming channel.
Another play where Twisted Minds look to, I think, pressure the Rebellion on these extremities. Hashown bringing the Scopos. And of course, recall back to the site when the moment arises. But we'll also, believe, have P9 moving around.
What's the highest rank? In Siege or in general? Because it changes game to game.
To the top and the middle floor throughout round 2. The Rebellion, I imagine, will take this first minute, try and map out as much of this realm as possible.
3 kills for J-Lad inside of round 1 as well. Big contribution there. I think Hashown is often the player on everybody's lips, but J-Lad has proved he can already have big contribution. We know him to be quite a big clubhouse player as well, and with that being map 2 in the series, if he starts to have a bit of a dangerous day, SR are really going to have the work cut out for him here. This opening,
the YouTube stream is up. It's on the gaming channel.
Caught out on the Dokkaebi. Unable to transition at the moment, and the death mark. They're really throwing everything at making sure he's rooted out.
Nice, there you go, Spoit. Good shit.
Shields at him, throwing death mark trackers. Every bit of utility the Rebellion can muster for this roam clear, all dedicated to clearing out.
Now we need Spoit coming online too.
The impact Hashown has.
Oh, we'd be so golden.
Why they might make such a decision, but it's the structure that's built around him as well.
Why are we just sprinting in like that?
Attention, and so P9 and J-Lad on the roam as well. Luring Canadian.
We didn't drone it or anything. We just
and you lose a Scopos, but you get a blitz and a
okay. Here we go,
Spoit. Spoit, similar to Ambi last round, doing a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to these kills. But when the Rebellion are bleeding players as they enter the map, you can't help but think Twisted Minds are getting the best of them.
Not only in the kills, but also in the utility at the moment. P9 on that mute.
Oh, close.
Into a jammer with Spoit going down as well. It gives the advantage away to Twisted Minds.
It's all right.
3 versus 2.
Can we get the res? Yeah, we got the res.
Spoit, he will be picked up now, and they've still got a minute to work with. But again, I'll look at the tools. We're asking for a lot out of these booty drones, and no one's able to sit on close to and catch.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Please.
Now that moment expired earlier. They used all of it on Hashown, and Twisted Minds were 1 step ahead of them. Rexon will use his last boogie drone, get a bit of verticality. But again, given
let's get in there, Ambi. Let's start slapping him around.
How much worth will come from these vertical angles? Spoit even down to 1 death mark tracker too. So as the Rebellion push into sight, the last one used on the mute, but if one of these jammers is alive, they can cleanse it, and that's
we
exactly
now know.
Ambi off the back of the flashes, pushes straight in.
Nice. Oh my God, he's so good. All right, we know last guy's location.
Coming from, not whether or not you can avoid
Come on, please. In
a 1v2, Spoit and Ambi.
Just play together, play off each other.
Hydra coming his way, and Tricks now with some information.
Oh no.
And a headshot.
Oh, thank you, Ambi. Thank you, Ambi. Let's go, baby. Oh my God, Ambi is so fucking good.
One of the hottest players in North America.
Holy shit, man.
Still blazing from yesterday. Ambi, when Rebellion needing the most, is able to pull it out of the bag. That's a round, Lynx. Rebellion have no business walking away with. That is a layup round that the Lions have just fumbled. And a lot of it, all of it, comes down to one player and one player on. Very similar to our fixture yesterday. with the Rebellion versus G2, the one-man army that is Ambi. Well, no one's found a solution for slowing them down just yet.
So much work done by Spoit and Ambi in this round, especially coming back from a play like this from Twisted Minds. I mean, so good. Hashom baiting the attack into the whole defense. Really good play, and it entirely coming down to individual performance.
God, that right there is so good. Oh my God.
5 seconds left. Kind of thing Rebellion needs to get them back into the game. And we need a little bit more to make things competitive. The individual skill, I think at this point for Shopify Rebellion, that's never been a question. But it is how they
we're going
use
to be in
individual
CS.
players that we saw very well yesterday.
We will be
But
there.
2 rounds so far, need to see a little bit more. Hashom, but just see a little bit of a Rebellion player's head, but no shots. Or at least no damage exchanged either way.
That's the thing for me in this Rebellion roster. You've got to think, it's a very structured organization. They have a very clear system here. And you could see that even demonstrated yesterday. Regardless of how dominant the victory was against G2, there were still occasions where they were making the right call just to get that extra 1, 2, 3% of guarantee that the right result is going to come out in the end. So when you start to now throw in individuals popping off on top of that as well, on top of those brilliant fundamentals, you get a very dangerous team. And if Ambi can continue to play in this way, and we can continue to see a little bit more structure from the side of Rebellion, the sky is genuinely the limit for them at the moment.
No, no, that's so unlucky.
Away from the rest of the team, thinking maybe finds a top rocket, but
unfortunate.
walks up, finds the Dokumi, removed very quickly. That's an important operator. We've seen the Rebellion run this strat plenty of times, Ollie attacking Bunks breathing. The Dokumi, the Ying, both pieces are important.
Yeah, you need the Ying and you need that Dokumi. The call.
Damn, that was tragic.
In this series alone, let alone what
nice, Ambi.
Happened. Who other? Well, Ambi to grab one back, but with him, Rexon also falls.
Rexon going down. A lot of weight falling to Canadian on this utility. The Yings to displace. The idea of going for a plant. The normal second part of that strategy is not happening. Calls made.
Way to disorient there. That just saved us.
But again, Twisted Minds know they have
okay,
the
we need that kill right there. Who was that? Who missed that?
Advantage as well over Shopify Rebellion. So Surf pushed even further back towards Ops. But Canadian? Surely not. He just worked his way into the site, but P9 ready for it. Sitting in front of a bulletproof camera. Twisted Minds are not letting any gaps form in this
Alright, Surf. Alright, Surf.
To his advantage, finds 2. The Rebellion have been good for these multi-frags, but they've only enabled clutches, comebacks in these first couple rounds. Surf's done it plenty of times so far.
This would be huge, Surf.
Now, with 43 seconds to go. No bees, no drones, no nothing. One player top green. The bailiff in hand, noise being made. Super shorty around the corner as well, and he doesn't even know.
Yeah, that was going to be hard no matter what there.
Minds at the moment, and sharp reads on this defense. Make their way into the office, and then get an early line of sight onto the defensive setup on the second floor. He's aware of that. He acts on it. It is just really good reads and game sense from Twisted Minds right now. And also, of course, that classic gun skill that this team has become famous for.
No real surprise to see a Deimos taken away here at the start of round 4. And his army as well will fall by the wayside. We've seen far less of his army, really, but it is always a very popular operator to choose, particularly for this top floor. They're the kind of plays you've got to be careful for Hashom making, because he's going to spend a lot of time at those exteriors, a lot of time at the extremities of the building. Spends an unreasonable amount of time outside for a defender.
That was just a little off timing there. I think if Nadian had waited a second more for Surf to do that, we would have been fine. But Nadian had started the plant already. Oh boy. Alright, come on boys. Let's lock in, let's lock in.
Higher if Shopify Rebellion aren't careful. But after that tech pause and after the rest of the ban phase, they will take away the Azami. Operator that P9 was playing last time, and also an operator that Hashom could go crazy, and with those Kivas getting aggressive, you never know what might be in store. But with that off the board, going back to our 6 room and office, only change we have in this defensive lineup is the introduction of a Tubarao. They even place on of Echo. Also a smoke as well making its way in. A lot of
You're watching League later. Do we play today?
Given the Rebellion and their
I thought it was
I
tomorrow.
think that's a pretty good call.
Rebellion again being quite skinny on the utility though. They're not bringing any redundancy here. We saw Canadian and Wrexham both fall very early in round number 1. Wrexham falls again and we don't see those.
We played today, DSG. Oh, I thought it was tomorrow.
A reasonable enough response right now.
So maybe I'll watch party that as well.
So Rexon needs to keep himself really safe right now so that those Selmas can be used, the walls can be open, and we can start to see a little bit more of this plan.
And really keeping that duo of powerful operators alive, right? And we've seen it basically every single round, whether it's a Ying and a Deimos Dokkaebi and a Blitz, a Ying and a Dokkaebi and a Grim, and in this case, a Ying and a Grim again. Shopify Rebellion have lost these powerful operators so consistently. Whatever they have in store for R6 room, whether it is a plant-focused execute, whether it's just going for the kills, it has to come through intact. Even if they lose a body, just keep those
we need
alive.
Rexon to come online here as
Starting off on
well.
the outside, Rexon will put some of that hard breaching to use. Already at this point in round 1, the Rebellion were in a 5v3 with Twisted Minds running out of Skybridge, taking aggressive fights, getting a 5v3. This time, they're playing a bit more.
There you go, Ambi.
Playing a bit more passive. Guards, Clue,
nice entry frag.
Smoke roaming down below, spotted by Ambi, already at 7 kills in 3 rounds.
C4 attempted over the top there from J-Lad, and a mirror trick. We don't always get to see those, but a good read as to where the Selma was
come on.
Zoto canister to slow that down, and then a mirror window to be placed on. It is going to just entirely destroy that Selma, and it's going to mean that we're only really able to make a crouch hole at the moment at the best, and that is if we don't see any further tricking business here by Trix himself.
Oh, I'm getting so fucking nervous. Come on, boys. I'm clinching.
No, you're not getting through that. No, nobody on the planet is getting through that Selma charge. You have to go things a different way, but having the Grim, having the Ying is important. But again, the Ying is the first attacker to fall. Spoit already used all of his bees on the op side. And what better player for the round to maybe weigh on than Andy?
Oh no.
Especially as Rexon.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Ambi's tried to play the vertical throughout this mid-round.
Oh no.
Team falling up
What the
above.
fuck?
Might have to move up green stairs, recover that diffuser, join up with Surf. It's now these 2 players.
Yeah,
One half of them fall.
that
the other
really
2,
fell apart.
Spoit with a bailiff can only down Trix. Finished with the assault
That
rifle.
really fell apart,
Twisted
man.
Minds
Oh
now
wow.
in 3 rounds on Shopify Rebellion's favorite map. If the alarm bells aren't sounding yet, just wait a couple more rounds, and at this pace, they will be soon.
We're almost at break glass territory, Lynx.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Listen, our early round ideas are good. We're not being careful, and we're not being coordinated. Okay?
Yeah.
If we want to rotate, we need to make sure that we're counting it down so we can all go together. They are giving us picks because they're being aggressive. We need to be patient, and we need to be all together. Okay? If we're going solo, if we're not working together to do it, you're giving them what they want because they're just getting 2s on you, right? They're giving you 1 and they're using teamwork. Use that against them, right? For basement here, we might have gaps if they're fighting us. Let's try to ID that. Guys, the biggest thing here is I think we have good early round ideas. Our mid and late round execution right now is poor. We're not working together, okay? Let's settle down. Let's get on the same page. I want to hear 3, 2, 1s. We need to make sure that we're coordinating utility for each other, helping each other, okay?
Okay.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's fucking win this shit now. Come on.
Just a lot of
That was really good from the coach. He's super right.
Playing together on those 3
I think a big problem is Nadian's just going too fast. So like, the Ying idea was fine, but he's alone doing it. The team's not ready. Same with the plant before. Like, I think he's not with the team, and same with the blitz before. We just need to be more in line.
Great early round ideas, but the execution is getting a little bit poor in that mid to late round. 3-2-1s, not doing things together. We're consistently seeing SR give 1v1s or 1 versus 2s even away, just drip, drip, drip. And we don't want to see that from this team. We know that they are better than that. Twisted Minds, their game plan at the moment is fantastic because they're not giving any space away. They're not allowing any sort of execute because of how tight they're playing together. We know them to be quite an individual team. We know them to have tendencies to go off there on the roam and aggressively play and really take a lot of risks. We've seen some risk taken here, but I haven't seen anything that I've looked at.
All right. Let's tighten it up now. Let's put the screws to them.
They've just been playing very good teamwork siege so far, and it's demonstrated in the scoreline right now. Twisted Minds.
No. Oh boy.
That's going to be fantastic, especially.
God, they are playing. They're playing really well. They're playing so aggressive.
Won't find anything.
They're doing really well. Fuck.
A lot of presence, a lot of face being shown towards this Scopos. I think Hashom gets away intact. Spoit too far around that corner.
Reloading.
A little too slow, unfortunately. Taking a lot of damage within the first 45 seconds. A consistent play by Twisted Minds.
You watching in
Fire some
720?
shots
I don't
outside
think
of these
so.
windows.
Oh, I was.
For something of these windows.
That was the problem.
Something a little later. Once
Good catch. Good comms.
Another thing Super pointed out, Twisted Minds are clearly giving the Rebellion picks. They are not at all worried about taking fights. And it comes like
there you go, Rexon.
Confidence that the desk talked about. So many wins under their belt, making it very far. The
Rexon had a great fucking map too yesterday.
The Rebellion may be starting to take that.
So let's keep that energy. Let's keep that going.
8-3 so far, and at times also big player in this tournament, specifically in that series yesterday. And so Shopify Rebellion gained the advantage and moved to the halfway point around. This is where we need to see things tighten up for the attacking team.
The positioning in the moment from Hasham is textbook for his playstyle. He's all the way on that top floor. He's got a hatch open and he can see through some of the vert. I've got no doubt in my mind that the Rebellion have no clue he is there, and he is going to be the big playmaker here. At the moment, he's leaving his team a little bit light on the site. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. Rebellion choose to just push.
Oh no! Oh god, that was scary.
Through that late round, it's going to be big.
It's going to be big if he survives. Same might be said for Surf with a shotgun around the corner. Two more attackers fall. Guards get a both. I don't even know how that happened. Dealing with fights.
All right.
But the Rebellion quickly taking the lead away, albeit only briefly. Ashom moving back to the site, I do think. No! I think the Dokkaebi might have just interrupted it. It's only Tricks alone for the moment. Scopos
no way.
Quickly trying to rotate down.
All right, there you go, Ambi.
Surviving when he absolutely needs
1v1. You know where he is. You know where he is.
Ambi, low HP in the 1v1 spot.
That a boy. That a boy. So clutch. He's so clutch. He's so clutch. Thank you, Ambi. Oh god, we needed that. We really needed that.
But if a defender has his back to you, I think anybody wins that on any day.
And be in the right place at the right time, consistently one of the last players alive for Rebellion throughout this first map. Hasham, he had the right read. A rogue Dokkaebi call, something he'd not accounted for to slow him down from getting back down to site. Not able to find a pick through the floor and having to take that heads-up gunfight with little to no information.
They both lined up for him. Bit of a...
Without the clutch, it's poor.
I was about to say, quite a stacked up attack from Shopify Rebellion. 3 players pushing through the same doorway. And might be not only a clutch 1v1 from Ambi, but a clutch Dokkaebi call as well. Setting up for a 2v1 trade on the site, and then Ambi ended up positioning himself.
Oh my god! All right. Right now, it's the Ambi show. We need everyone else to come alive.
With an even split on this first half. For a map we've seen them play so many times inside the stage, 1 and 2.
Okay.
Plenty of times.
That was a crucial round for us right there.
Excuse for expecting a little bit more from them out of here, particularly when you remove those 2 rounds that they've won away. Both come off the back of Ambi.
Makes for a good moment. Makes for something to talk about. But the Rebellion only coming away with 2 attacks because of Ambi 1v1s. Not what you want to see.
No.
When Hasham sitting
that was scary.
Will be droned by the attack.
We didn't know he was there. That was scary. Okay. Fuck, man.
Rebellion are now wise to it.
Terrifying.
Some attackers consolidating around the Skybridge position. Andy 9-3 right now. Only player positive for SR by a wide margin. Toxic canisters thrown out as the Rebellion thinking of taking.
Let's go, Rexon. Come on, baby.
Quick control inside of Lair.
You can hear that Dokkaebi logic bomb phone call going up now, and P9 will be caught at the moment. Got a player on the upside down rappel and a shield not too far away. Needs to be cautious just outside of storage right now.
Needs to play it safe. These toxic canisters will buy him some time, but Ambi also looking
Ambi's
for a mid-round fight. Hasham, no idea.
Oh, he doesn't know. Let's go, baby.
Well, the Rat King.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. A little footsie.
Sitting around the corner. Hasham
he did know.
Ready for it as P9 goes down upstairs. Hasham.
No, losing that 1v1 was tough. That's all right.
Domes Ambi on first floor. And now the Rebellion decide they need to pick up the pace. Defenders sitting behind these mirror windows scatter like flies. Canadian blinding one, but can't land the shot. Surf next up with a shotgun, moving in for the finisher. But that shield.
See, like that's what I'm saying. We weren't ready for that Canadian push there.
And how much they need
when he went into the second room.
The Rebellion now full clearing top floor.
It's just he's going too early.
Thinking about a retake.
Great idea. It's just too early.
Knows he's there. Got an ID on Trix, moving as well from the opposite position.
Oh,
A
no.
double pinch, but one goes the Solus's way. Shotgun is...
Nice, Rexon. Nice, Rexon.
Attackers recovered the
These
bomb.
rounds have come down to the wire every single time. Now guards, as the bees scatter, are they just out of range? He is just
Wow.
ever
Tragic.
so barely. There's no way. The Rebellion, with 25 seconds left, they think they have peace of mind. They think top floor is clear. They think the Malusi's in the wind. And yet as Rexon holds...
Oh, he saw him. Nice, Rexon. Rexon came alive in that one, and we needed it really badly there. Very nice.
Everything.
Very nice.
Just checking all his bases. Ties it for Shopify Rebellion.
Fucking huge, Rexon.
In that first half, we haven't had that the entire tournament. The reason for that is the stress levels, okay? Let's just calm down a little bit, okay? Guys, we're a great team. We fought for those last 2 rounds. All we need to do is trust each other and work together, okay?
My bad.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good, guys.
For basement, which one do you want to first? The Clash or the Mirror one?
Let's do the mirror one first.
Okay.
So what are we running for Master?
We're gonna do one denial first.
Or do you want me on the Clash or what?
Yeah, you should go Clash. You want William on my?
Play what he normally does.
Up to you.
All right.
I mean, I can do that.
That's very strong. We will take that.
He's going to be playing.
We will take that.
So,
It was getting a little out of control. Rexon's come alive now. Ambi's already popping.
Okay. On their ops takes.
Spoit's doing fine. Surf's a little quiet right now, but fine. Nadian's just a little... I think he's just going a little too fast. So he needs to calm down a bit, and then I think we're good.
Walk one up the main stairs. They'll use a Z
First
pressure
round
on
in
the
office. Let's do the push where you go into operation and then you rotate.
I know, Trix الهشام ما بنسى.
جهة النار. حلو. And then for basement, I said like they're gonna fight. I think we're all clear. Yeah. And for bunks, they're gonna do something horizontal. Let's make sure. If they do this horizontal thing, I have something in mind. We can do like a rush inside. If they don't think they do the default, they hold above. We can go for the north push.
Okay. Guys, then remember 3, 2, 1.
Nadian going fast won him that round. Initially, yeah, but then he pushed into the second room before Surf was able to even cover him, so he died for free. That's what I'm saying, and that's what the coach was saying as well. That's what Seth was saying. That we just need to slow it down a bit so we're all ready on the same page.
Yeah.
But the initial blitz push there was great. It's just when he pushed to the second room before Surf could cover him.
A lot of talk, of course, of these halfway tack timeouts, but given Shopify Rebellion tying things at the very end, it was looking not scary, Ollie. I was getting completely nervous. But even when you have 2 rounds that are 1v1s from the guy who went nuclear yesterday, I was getting a little worried.
Even the last round, it took a 3K from Rexon to pull it off. That's something that will happen over the course of a game. It's just the way that Siege plays. But every round was down to individual play. And I think the SR slowly starting to warm up into the series ever so slightly. But Twisted Minds, they are confident in themselves right now. Happy to peek, happy to swing, not wanting to play this strafing dance that we saw Ambi and Hasham attempt downstairs, and Hasham just has enough and goes, you know what, I'm just peeking.
How did we do yesterday? Amazing.
The confidence level on Twisted Minds right now is
Ambi dropped a 20 burger, 21-1 on bank.
at this point, and even half of Lair.
And then map 2, we also looked incredible.
With how many wins
Rexon popped off. Surf had a crazy finish to the series with his 4K, which included a knife. It was great.
Qualifying 2-0 over
We looked incredible yesterday, and we're looking fine right now. Just playing, we're just a little nervous, I think.
But for Show in particular, this guy's
But even still, 3-3. That's great for this. We're in a good position here.
Gave some of the best teams
Now we just tighten it up a little bit.
run for their money and beat some massive teams. That was 2.5 years ago, and that confidence has not dropped off since then. Hasham has always played, and his teams have always played. Like, there's not a single bit of pressure on them. Like, they're always just grateful to be here, and it's the other teams that have to be shaking, that have to be nervous, that have to constantly worry about the pressure. Today, that's Shopify Rebellion, or at least that's what Twisted Minds think. And as we move into this back half of Lair, a Shopify Rebellion move to their defenses to go to the top floor, but look to shake off some of those expectations.
Heavy shield lineup being brought from Twisted Minds in round number 7. And the shield even on the side.
Boys. Come on, boys.
The Rebellion. That's less of a...
Oh!
They do like to play a lot of clash.
I thought that would have been. I thought that could have been it right there. That would have been a nice little pick. The timing was almost there.
Already that we can see at guards' feet, just removing some of that defense.
Yeah, it's map one. It's map one.
Default camera's dealt with, and he can essentially turn his attention elsewhere now. Just waiting for some of the flames to dissipate. We also see the breach be open again. Double electrification ban. Teams not wanting to mess around, just want to be able to get those walls open nice and quickly and focus on the rest. But look at this from Sir. He's planting the shield down. He's making the challenge. He made the stand. And he hits him with the assist.
That's all right. Trading, it's fine, I guess.
Immediately swings round 180 on the spot. Takes him down.
Shield for a shield's not a bad trade whatsoever. But with guards pushing up quite deep of the bathroom hallway,
oh boy,
might end up losing a second if Twisted Minds
really low.
Sens, I think, always telegraphs a push over towards the office side. We should try to throw those ROU projectors out.
All right, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Canisters being used early.
That's bad. That's bad.
Ambi instead over towards the Skybridge position, found out by the gridlock. Twisted Minds with an advantage with still a minute to go.
J-Lad got a bit of a line here. He knows where people are, but it's all on P9 to really make anything happen from below.
All right.
Dips back, takes Spoit down. That's just going to open things up here.
A 4v2, this should be such an easy conversion. Canadian especially, not only down to one toxic canister, but down to just himself. J-Lad, both with the final 2 kills. Maybe the expectation still sitting heavy on Shopify Rebellion's shoulders because Twisted Minds have another lead.
Twisted Minds with a slightly alternate approach there as well. Not a lot coming in through the op side.
Oh, not at all.
Everything happening through bathroom, through museum.
You got this! Let's go!
I like that guy. I like that guy.
I gotta say, North America, we're kind of getting dog-walked right now. Hashom's hitting shots like that. J-Lad's hitting a double kill at the end. I mean, is this the end for the Rebellion? Is this Lair?
I mean, it's...
Surely,
what?
Surely it can't be.
What?
Twisted Minds up 4-3.
We have so much time. That was one round.
Time to get nervous.
What?
We've only seen one round of the side swap, so it's unclear how the rest will transpire. Twisted Minds still at the timeout. If they continue to attack in that fashion,
heading out.
Who knows what's going to happen?
All right, come on now.
Hit shots like that. I'm kind of nervous at what'll happen. One thing to discuss, though. You mentioned earlier that Twisted Minds tend to play some
Twisted Minds plays very aggressive. They're so fucking good. It's scary. I think we're better though. Come on, boys.
Quite lethally, might I add. He'll be aided by the intel gathered by Hashom. Ambi will run into this information quite quick. Ready with the destructive ingredient. Good play by the Solus. This is only going to ward off the clear, though. Ambi is pretty much by himself. Impact goes out.
Nice. Oh my God, yes. Oh, huge, huge.
Cut off there. Frankly, somebody needed to put a stop to him.
Ambi's alleviated a lot.
2 for 1. Good fucking work,
For
Ambi.
the Rebellion. Not only has he dealt with the Blitz, but he's also dealt with the Snake. It's 2 tips of almost the same spear in terms of information gathering and value the attack are looking to bring. For the first time in a long time, we see the Rebellion with an advantage here in terms of man count. You really hope to be able to work this now.
All right, we don't need to take any unnecessary risks now.
Go a little bit more old-fashioned.
We don't have to do anything too crazy.
J-Lad can start to move through, but already the Rebellion recognizing the work that Ambi has already put in. They don't want to surrender it. They don't need to play too far up right now.
You don't need to with a 4v3. We still have plenty of great on-site utilities. C4, smokes. Call's probably already been made. The Twisted Minds will have to win this just by lurking in the mid-round. Good information gathered by the Grim. C4 sent out by Spoit. But tucked around the corner. The
no.
Trying to do double duty on both those angles. P9 just evades the next one.
That was unlucky.
Rexing around the corner. There's a mirror window in this Nomad's way. I was about to say. Not getting too ahead of themselves just yet. A different call.
They're going to pivot and they're going to just try to clear out from downstairs. Of course, the problem with doing that is that you're still leaving defenders upstairs with great angles from there. Rexon and Surf, look at the amount of floor that they've got open right now. They should be able to see everything they need, but Canadian loses the fight on the third.
Twix just getting the tightest angle imaginable. There was no way Canadian could win that.
Oh, boy.
But Surf and Rexon both still up above. Or no, Surf down below. That's Rexon, excuse me. Just waiting. Sees one around the corner. C4 goes out. Lands
Good shit, Rexon. Rexon, thank you.
Twisted Minds are
No! Oh, just run. Fuck.
It is
1v1, please, Surf.
VX against the Rebellion and Twisted Minds. P9 has some information, but only some. He's got to recover this diffuser, bait out the plant, bait out the swing, and try and evade
He hears it, he hears it.
as best he can. Only 3 seconds to go.
Oh, no, he
Surf
doesn't.
biding
No,
his
he does.
time, waiting, watching, and
That-a-boy, Surf. That-a-boy, Surf. Fundamentals, good work.
that is Shopify Rebellion's third 1VX. They might be too close for comfort, but they're getting the job done.
Rebellion are fighting for recognition between themselves at the minute. Ambi, his impact is known now.
Fuck! God, these are so tight.
At the start of the round. Rexon for me, and that late round play, keeping his cool, making the decision to drop back onto site, having the information to be able to pull it off. And there's few other players inside of North America that I would want personally in a clutch, other than Surf. That player is storied when it comes to clutches. It was cold as ice in that 1v1.
And we think about Surf's clutches and how lethal they were. You think back to the Montreal
come on.
An insane
Come on.
performance in Surf that event. Monstrous 1vX's, insane amount of kills for a player that's normally on the back line. And you know the crazy thing about the Montreal Major, Ollie?
10 seconds
Isn't
left.
that the last time we saw this core on a main stage? It's been what?
5
Munich,
seconds to go.
SIs, and at a major, that was the last time we saw Surf Canadian, well, excluding this one, of course. It has been a long time that this roster, despite keeping a lot of the pieces together, they have struggled to really live up to not only the reputation, but the name Shopify Rebellion. They did it yesterday. They're doing it today, keeping it close against Twisted Minds. And that's another 1vX in a game that could not be closer.
Drone ready.
Still got some of the same flavors from yesterday, but it's
Oh boy. All right.
We've still got a lot of clutches. We've still got a lot of big individual performance. But the scoreline's 4-4. It's a different landscape entirely. And that's because Twisted Minds are putting up a hell of a fight right now. It's unclear which way this game will fall at round 9. Start to get the feeling we might be headed to a little bit of an overtime if we continue to flip and flop between.
My location is
a lot of pressure on this entry now. It's been an engagement that Twisted Minds have lost the last 5 rounds in a row. With Snake being alive, you would expect Hasham to have a little bit more info as to where these defenders are hiding.
Oh boy. Oh, fuck.
J-Live with some information. Spots the right side of just one guy's head.
Damn.
He's stunned by the Okais and quickly backs off. Thinks better of that engagement, especially so close to the site this early on.
Oh, God.
Twisted Minds to do. They can get the vertical play.
Come on, Spoit.
And hunt down anybody who might be thinking about moving beyond the immediate realm of the site. Rexon, for example, playing a bit aggressive over on the yellow stairs. Twisted Minds taking a very measured approach. The opening engagements happening before half the round and previous attacks. In this one,
We can just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
Rebellion aren't putting themselves in harm's way at the moment. You can see they're just on a bit of a half hold right now. Rexon just at the top of those blue stairs. Not really willing to go much further, but look at this pattern from Surf. He might find himself some brilliant timing right now.
No!
But no, Guards is ready for it. Twisted Minds.
Oh, that a boy, Rexon. That a boy, Rexon. Oh my god, yeah.
Hit so hard it set him to map 2. P9 next up.
That a boy, Rexon. He's really, oh my god. Since the second map yesterday, he has just been so fucking locked in. A slow start to this one, but he has really come alive.
And he comes clad in purple. How about Lucky No?
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Now Hasham.
That a boy, Rexon. Holy shit, man.
Cocky as
The ace, maybe? He hurt him.
That you can handle this? Do you think with 4 kills that Rexon isn't?
Ah, 1 HP. Actually 1 HP. What a shame. All right. That was a really good round from us there. I mean, it was entirely Rexen, but that's a really big round to take there.
Hashom winning the battle, but not the war of round 10. Round 9. Rexen hit me so hard I forgot how to count. Hashom gets the one gunfight, Ollie, but impactless.
Oh, without a doubt. Tucked into the top of the stairs.
More
That's
and
what we
more
expect. We need to listen to see how Twisted Minds
keep
react.
our map control and split after this, okay?
Oh, huge. Okay, fucking huge.
In office, right? I think we can prepare the main wall and take only ops, and after this split.
Yeah, we plan on getting into CS.
Open, have so many things open.
You should get dunk.
I think we just
hey,
do the default. They all hunt.
if he's looking to make a change, super open to the prospect there.
اخوان اسمعوني شفت اول ستيب يعطونا اياها ببلاش.
But yeah, we are going to be getting into CS.
الثاني ستيب هم اللي بيقعدوا يوقفوا عليها زي هالسموك هذا بالثاني ستيب ما راح يسيبها وراح يلعبوا ايكو وسموكات. فاحنا شو اللي بدنا نسوي؟ بدنا ناخذ اول ستيب بعدين ننتشر كل واحد يروح مكان ونجيب ابكات غبيه لانه هم ما بيعرفوا يلعبوا ضد هذا اللعب.
There have been some clutch 1vx's from Ambi and Surf Ollie, but in the back half of this game, Rexen has quietly creeped in as one of the highest impact players for the Rebellion. Obviously, this needs no introduction. A huge 4K with the M59, but even to finish off their attacks, a big 3K from Rexen as well.
So
having a great game yesterday too, a player that has kind of fallen by the wayside on the Rebellion in light of some of the bigger names.
Absolutely, and you'd think that...
I actually think it's better that Rexen doesn't get the ace there. Giving that kill to, like, Spoit or just someone else to get them feeling it, I think is more beneficial. Rexen's already hot, let's get Spoit activated, and I think that's better, actually. So that way now everyone's starting to get some kills, start to feel it a little bit more, get the fingies warm. I think that works even better than the ace.
Twisted Minds obviously feeling the pressure here. Not wanting to let Rebellion stretch too much of a lead right now. With the way that we've got some of these players performing, Rexen, Surf, Ambi, all of them have had incredible impact over rounds, almost single-handedly brought them over the line for Rebellion right now. 2 rounds away from taking us to the second map in the series. Twisted Minds now, a chance to try and stabilize.
Chance to stabilize, but as the Rebellion have begun posing problems in front of Twisted Minds, they've struggled. Something that our colleague Crow and I think we've talked about many times with Twisted Minds. This team is great. They've got excellent gun skill. They are menaces in the server, but sometimes...
We got Spoit on Azami, come on, baby.
In front of them, and they just seem...
Best Azami in the world, come on, boy.
Like their brains get broken.
Spoit's our boy, come on now.
And in that case, when something so simple as a smoke on the stairs, they peek them one by one by one.
Let's get you cooking.
Here's another problem. You got a player bottom rocket. Maybe some vertical angles, but beyond that, this player's immediately clear. Any trading's gonna come from a vertical position. He's playing conservatively on rocket with some magnets and some barbed wire. He's moving back up now. Twisted Minds credit, they don't overpeak. They don't get aggressive. But now that they're all joining together, how do you solve that problem?
Exactly, Surf's happy to give away that position, doesn't need to commit any more magnets to it, can say, you know what, I'll back up, I'll play the magnets upstairs a little bit deeper back anyway, and I'm a little bit more less vulnerable from player just walking up. They know there's going to be a shield in play, and as good as shields are going upstairs, which, spoiler alert, they're not that great, it's still not a gunfight that you really want to be taking. P9, his focus in this round is likely going to be to get a lot of that vertical work done. Still very unsure as to where anybody can be. He's going to transition upstairs. We've not really seen him use that skeleton key too much just yet.
No, instead, the classic indication going for a lurk, sees the default cameras off, just going to push up, but instead, swap position with guards. Joined them on the rocket stairs. Hard breach now successful for Twisted.
Oh, no, he
Here's
didn't
one
know.
problem, Spoit behind the Kiva barriers, but Glass sitting in a smoke is about as simple a solution as you can get. This one's a bit more complicated, though. Canadian still has 17 fire canisters. tucked behind a deployable shield at long range.
Oh, just missed, bro. It's all right, Rexon. Come on now.
Do that position.
That is the only thing they've got here to deny the plant, and already the blitz is storming through.
Damn.
He's just run in.
Yeah.
Guards ego peaks all of them. Canadian and Surf fall to the pistol, but Ambi, he is miles away from the site, cannot stop this diffuser.
Yeah.
And a 1v4.
They just kind of fucking
These odds in
meat
this
slammed us
position,
there.
He's got information. He's ready with the pre-fire. But Twisted Mind seem to be ready with the
Oh
angle
my
too.
god, he's so good. Holy
There's
fuck.
one, but he's got 3 more. Tucked around the corner. Assault rifles trained his way. He's trying with these.
Oh my god, he's so good. Oh! That was close.
A skeleton key at close range makes mincemeat of the Fenrir.
That was close.
See it in Hasham's face there, regardless of that being a 4 versus 1. Relief to close it out. As soon as those 2 kills come out and you know how capable Ambi is, you do start to wonder, have we just pushed it a little bit?
Fuck, that was so close.
Big opening for Twisted Minds. They gained so much space from a glass stood in a cloud of smoke. As soon as Spoit died on desk, behind those Kiba barricades, nobody was in position to take that place. Nobody was able to retake that ground. And when you're relying on the Shumiko
Alright, come on guys, come on guys.
it's not as good as a toxic baby cannon. It's not as deadly. You can just storm through them.
Well, and you know what the ironic thing about that is? I think you and I were sitting here literally yesterday, we were like, how often do we see a team actually storm a Tachanka?
Yeah.
Because it really does not happen at all. It is very rare you see a team actually make that play.
Look how close that was. He almost had that flick.
A team that really is not wedded to the quote-unquote fundamentals or laws of siege that I think all of us are used to. The last time I saw that, I think was in like an MMA game when Ashen, of course, rushed a Tachanka on bank and got him with the bearing 9. That was like 6 to 9 months ago. It's not something we see. But Twisted Minds are fine making that call. They're clearly sharp and smart enough to make that call. And have the skill to keep this as close as possible on Shopify Rebellion's map.
Especially when you start to think about what map 2 in this series could look like. Not a map that we see SR play all too often. They're going to need a result here if they want to avoid going to all 3. Guards, we're starting to get that wall open.
Okay. A little bit of damage there. Pistol, a little DPS on him.
And briefing. Typically isn't too contested, but he came up against a little bit of obstacle there. With that now done, attention can be turned elsewhere. A vertical clear, top down. Top floor is being
Come on,
held
Spoit. Let's get you something here.
by all available defenders.
I would not peek this though. I would not peek this. I don't think he knows or anything, but I don't think he's going to. Hopefully not.
Choke points they themselves have generated.
Very.
3 ADSs.
Yep. Now he knows.
Up for Spoit in an attempt to try and keep him alive, but it isn't going to stop the march from Twisted Mind right now.
Just slowly making progress up Skybridge. Slow because of the insane amount of utility pushed just to hold this one position. C4 hits the floor.
Bam.
And unfortunately, for Shopify Rebellion, the Blitz taking a negligible amount of damage. Got information on not only the zombie below the staircase, but even on the support being supplied by the
Alright, nice Rexon. They traded it.
But in terms of the position that Twisted Minds are focusing on, it couldn't be better.
Trading there is actually fine.
Turning to the right, finds one.
That was good, Spoit. That was good. That was the best you could hope for there.
Is it the site? Dealing with the vertical angles, guards on for 3.
That's really bad.
It is just the retake for Shopify Rebellion now. Surf. He's got the angles, he's got the time, but he's looking the wrong way. Guards might
Wow, Nadine got... Okay, wait.
Smoke, but
It's playable.
looking at the wrong angle, those glasses aren't gonna do squat. And now they just hold their post plans.
Yeah.
With a Shom around the corner,
There's no
it is going to
way.
be a 2-man retake.
Yeah.
Stacking up on the opposite side. C4 will clear the way. Shotgun next up as Canadian lands up.
Oh my god, we had a really real shot there. We just needed to hit
Pieces them
that.
up both with 5 shots. And Twisted Minds. They have put
Oh boy, that's very bad for us now.
on map point.
Great to see some die-hard Twisted Minds fans in the audience here.
Oh fuck, come on guys.
Map point. Not what we were expecting out of Lair. And not really in this fashion, necessarily. We've not seen Twisted Minds playing in their typical playstyle. Yes, they've been aggressive, but we've also seen a lot of structure. Navigating that plant down there, this is a team that barely plants. They have less than 1 plant per map on record at Salt Lake City. We've seen it attempted twice, and we've seen it go down once. They're changing the playstyle. They are changing the landscape, the game. And so far, it's working.
Come on, let's lat spread. We got to plant our feet. We cannot let them keep walking us down.
And the thought that is weighing more and more in my mind as we've seen the Rebellion now play 12 rounds on Lair. It's that of their 5 rounds, 3 of them came down to 1v1s. One of them came down to a huge Rexen 4K in which Twisted Minds just peaked him 1 by 1. When you think about who has been the better team, who has been the better 5-man squad.
Oh, fuck! I gotta pee. There's so much piss in my balls now. Please. Come on, guys.
I think the crowd certainly thinks Shopify Rebellion have one more round in them. Just one more defense is all the Rebellion need to push this to overtime. Just a 3rd round out of 6. How hard could that be? As Ashom sends out the Dokubi call, you won't find any resistance on this top floor.
Able to start moving down, and already with some Boogie drone holes made in the floor, they can start to root out some of that defender utility below. Full top floor clear at the moment. And it's not one that the Rebellion are really wanting to challenge onto. They're happy to get themselves back down to the side. We've got Ambi floating around a little bit, but it's only really Rexen playing in his signature blue stairs position. And I've got a funny feeling, Lynx. I don't think that Twisted Minds are going to push him 1 by 1 this time. I think they might either ignore it or deal with it in a different way.
You don't think Twisted Mind are going to give him 4 1v1s?
I'm so nervous, please.
So that he can reload the shotgun every single time.
I somehow don't think that might. B9 might prove us wrong. There's a little bit of a difference, isn't there? This go around, we have a Clash supporting Rexen on this position. Blitz around the corner as well. I think Twisted Minds can tend to let that survive for the time being, but 2 minutes have been used so far, and 1 minute might separate Shopify Rebellion from map 2 or overtime.
For the time being,
let's send this to overtime, please, boys.
Continue to make progress elsewhere. Guards has got some brilliant.
I know he's up here, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
And that's going to be a good position to try and cut off and restrict some of this play.
All right, they're going in hatch. We ready?
Could completely demolish
the
Rebellion, or if some utility placed at the bottom of that hatch might have just been enough to stop this Twisted Minds attack. We haven't seen it.
Come on, Ambi.
No hero has arrived.
Come on, Surf.
No knight in shining armor for Shopify Rebellion with 30 seconds to go.
No, Rexen down. Fuck.
They have got 1 less player.
Oh, boy.
They have 2 less players.
How'd that fall apart so bad there?
Made it happen against G2 yesterday. Gets hit in the face by a flashbang. It might get slapped around by Twisted Minds if he's not careful. But it's only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Just 10 seconds to go. Twisted Minds.
Ambi, Nadian. Ambi. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? He's so good! Oh my god! OT, alright. Thank you, Ambi. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, okay.
What did we come up with earlier? The Postman? Ambi delivers in round.
That was unbelievably clutch from Ambi.
It's a consistent theme at the moment, isn't it, for the Rebellion roster? Whenever they find themselves in a dark corner.
That looked like checkmate right there. Oh my god, that's just so unbelievably gross. It's so gross. Holy shit, it's so gross. God, I love Ambi.
Yesterday as well. The only reason right now the Rebellion have another chance here on Lair. It's another round we can put in the Ambi column.
10 seconds left.
That's 4 now?
5 seconds remaining.
I cannot believe this guy, dude.
Okay, come on now. Come on now. Let's take that. Let's take that good vibe there, that beautiful vibe, the Ambi blessing. Let's all start feeling that. Come on, come on. Come on.
He has made his home on Shopify Rebellion, and while he might not be 21-1, he is just 3 kills below that bank kill count yesterday. Rexon has been doing great as well, but Ambi, 2 1vx's and now a 4K to save Shopify Rebellion's map. Twisted Minds now moving to the defense.
And the Rebellion are going to breathe a sigh of relief. They're on attack for overtime as well. Attack has been by far and away their better side of things. Booking the trend a little bit slightly for Lair as a map overall. Their record tending to edge a little bit further toward that defensive side. Immediate pressure here.
No.
Canadian.
No,
Canadian's
no,
playing blind man. How's he down the head? He was full white.
How's he do that? Just around the mirror window. Flashbang going out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. And a moment like this for the Blackbeard to fall, even struggling on the ward breach. Twisted Minds are not at all phased by Ambi's antics. Rebellion now in a 3-4 man disadvantage.
2 amazing kills from J-Lad as well. He's hit some absolute zingers there. Flicking now over into the Yokai drone. Guards can start to move some of that utility around just as we hit a brief pause. Got a great read on Surf's position right now. Just going to continue to send in those Yokais. Won't stop the deployable shield from going down, though.
Please.
Just gonna remove a little bit of safety at the end of the corridor for him. Is it another round where we have to look toward Ambi? Is it another time we have to ask too much of one player?
Deploying Selma!
Still got some teammates at his shoulders. But even that's going to slow things down. Selma getting destroyed
come on, baby.
by that nitro cell.
Surf Ambi Rexon, come on now.
Taking hit after hit in the utility column. Shopify Rebellion seem to be trying to take things a different way. Rexon's gone on the roof and is calming like his life depends on it. Coming up with a different idea. Blast breaks. Shopify Rebellion still without a clear way in. P9, more utility. He had 10 lifetimes. Surf runs right into it. Shopify Rebellion running right into Twisted Minds' hands. And Rexon,
nothing to do here.
Powerless, defeated. An impactless kill as impactless.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna take a piss. Maybe that'll help.
Completely. More than 8 other maps in this pool.
All right.
This.
Okay. Come on.
Cole had a great game yesterday. I just want to say that. Shout out. Unfortunately, right now, NA is not doing very well, Ollie. Down 6-7. Oh, no. Down 6-7 against Twisted Minds.
Come on, come on. Spoit's had a bit of a stinker so far. Come on, come on. Now's the time, now's the time.
Defensive rounds have gone for the Rebellion. How well we've seen Twisted Minds perform on their own attacks. Downstairs we go. And this is somewhere that the Rebellion feel like they've got a lot of confidence. One round came down to Wrexham playing out of his mind with a shotgun on some stairs. The other, a very late hatch drop, and, well, who other than Ambi to clutch out the day and save things once again.
Please, boys. Come on.
Individual performance. We've not seen anything that gives us the indication here from the Rebellion that this is a sound sight. It's more that they know that they're able to clutch up on it a little bit more than others. And of course, it is going to force a full clear here. Spending a little bit more time making sure that everything is clear. But I like this line that J-Lad's finding. Maybe just slips himself into stock there, is able to disable one of the Razor Blooms. That's going to be the game given up. He now knows that that isn't going to be a viable option, at least for the opening portion. Will turn his attentions elsewhere. Trickst, he'll be getting in and clearing a little bit of that barbed over toward the backside and looking to try and work some of those vertical angles as well, and likely front himself up on those back stairs.
Come on, boys.
Hopefully
Please.
deal with Rexon.
Please, 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 please.
Need to deal with Rexon and Canadian. This Clash also just moving a little bit further into this second floor. Taking some forward control. Twisted Minds have an idea on how to deal with it. This nade will land in the corner. Might follow him down the hatch if he's not careful, but no. Stuck on the lip. Canadian will make it back down. The Rebellion have been so passive on these defenses, and I don't say that as a bad thing. Twisted Minds have been eager to take fights, and the
Oof. Come on, come on.
of utility alone. Firebolt going in, but still some more work needs to be done.
Canadian now caught out with the fire, can't aggress up the stairs anymore, can't retake any of that space. Roger Bomb phone call isn't going to really give anything away for him. He's fairly well known right now, as are the rest of the players on the Rebellion side. Again, we've got
they know the bird here. Okay.
I do fear if we go for a hatch drop again from Twisted Minds, we may just get a similar result.
Just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
These players so far.
Rebellion have kept them at bay as long as they possibly can. At some point, Twisted Minds
No.
are
Oh
going
god.
to
All
push in.
right. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back.
Betwixt way
Oh
into
god,
Ambi
Ambi,
is
I'm
not
scared.
cut off.
Oh fuck. Okay.
18 kills. Shooting a Blackbeard through his shield.
Spoit. No. Spoit,
You'll
please.
have to win. Wait for Trix to 80.
No,
After not
Spoit.
Shield back. Spoit. Not a null factor at the moment, but
Oh,
Canadian gun
no.
in hand gets the first pick for Shopify Rebellion. It is another low time execute for Twisted Minds. Don't have an advantage. Don't have the time. Don't have the
All right.
kills.
Nadian.
As it's not Ambi.
Oh my god, it's so close.
The IGL.
Surf.
Moving it to a 2v2. And
Oh yes. All right, Nadian stepped up big time there, and we needed that. We really needed that. That was so big.
leads the way to round 15.
Okay, come on.
Here on let's decide who is going one map up in the series. You kind of feel that when Ambi goes down inside a toxin there, you think, ooh, there's the X Factor gone. And then Canadian starts to run the years in sight. Gets a couple of great kills. Twisted Minds not able to operate under that short amount of time. They had spent an incredible amount of time on that clear. Rexon and Canadian both assisting with that. With
fuck!
Plays up those blue stairs and inside of the top floor. 15 seconds at the point Ambi goes down, and, well, how much siege can you cram into 15 seconds? The answer, a hell of a lot. Really coming down to the wire.
Oof. Okay, come on. That was big. We needed that from Nadian there. That was so clutch.
Just to get here.
5 seconds to insertion.
The Rebellion still winning every round as close as it could possibly get.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Players remaining. Everything else has been either two.
Watch the peek. Watch the peek. We know he likes the peek.
It has been hard.
Come on, we know he likes the peek.
Shopify Rebellion. It has not been clean, and it has not been.
That a boy, Rexon. Way to fucking challenge that. Beautiful shot. Oh my God, Rexon, yes. All right, great pick. That's a huge pick. Come on.
About as clean as you can get in Rainbow Six Siege. Hashom.
The one tap.
For the last round.
Come on, baby.
You got to give it to Hashom for giving it a go, I think, really. But Rexon, too good in the moment. We've spoken at length about his impact here on Lair, and we're going to feel it in round 15 as well.
Good night.
Oof. God, that really is so filthy. I love that. Come on, boys. Come on.
I'll assist in some of this early control and early map presence the Rebellion are going to be looking to get here. Spoit already made his way right up. J-Lad caught out there. Does need to be a little bit...
Nice, Ambi. Nice.
Find his own outside to in here. We've not even seen Rebellion commit to the map just yet, and already they've got 2 picks.
Already up 5-3.
We know he's playing Hatch, right? I'm pretty sure we heard him.
Looking to commit to this clear. Spoit also creeping closer. Surf dumping in some utility into our 6 room, but still taking some time to drone. Taking some time to clear things out, but P9 creeping up to the wing.
Oh my God, yes, Ambi!
But Ambi looking to close the door on round 15. J-Lad.
No.
20% of
Nice! One more, and he's low.
But that's just 1/4 of 80. And that is guards with nothing.
Let's go! Map 1, baby, map 1. Oh my god, what an ass greaser. Also, Ambi with another 20 burger. Another 20 bomb for Ambi, by the way.
But in all 15,
Woo!
stay alive.
Oh, wow. Okay, huge map 1.
Shopify Rebellion getting it done there on map number 1. Twisted map.
Oh god, oh my god, that was so good. Oh wow, alright. Very tight game 1.
But ultimately, the North American team in SR, good enough on Lair. Will they be good enough on Club? We'll be back right after this.
Oh, that, god, Ambi's so good. Ambi and Rexon have been so fucking consistent, man. Alright, come on, baby. Let's get it. Let's close it out here, boys.
8-7 on their favorite map, Ollie. They might have the crowd buff, but Twisted Minds have something up their sleeve. It is their home turf. Up next, we have Clubhouse. Map 2 between Shopify Rebellions and Twisted Minds, starting right now.
Twisted Minds, their pick in this best of 3, as you said, Lynx. It's going to be Clubhouse, and for very good reason.
Oh, come on now.
They've played this map 4 times
Come
in
on
the
now.
last 6 months, and they have won it every single time.
That's bad for us. That's bad for us.
Why is it bad for us?
Oh, it's actually great for you and I, yes.
For us, yeah.
Sorry. Me, the North American, it's bad for us.
I mean, SR are no slouch on this map. They've got a lot more plays. They've played it 10 times, but they're evens. They're 5 and 5. It's a lot less impressive, you know? But they played it a lot during kickoff. They played it a lot inside of NAL as well. So it's not unfamiliar territory. It's Clubhouse, for goodness sake. We expect all teams to be very capable on this map. The Rebellion, they are going to be starting off on that defensive side.
All right, here we go.
Taking us downstairs into Church and Arsenal to kick things off for Grim and the Capital, both removed. The Cade and the Mirror. Very standard bans. Interestingly, Rebellion choosing to leave open the shields. Something that was so good for Twisted Minds over on Lair.
And not just leaving up the shields, but also leaving up the Deimos and the Snake. These are 2 operators that they played quite a lot against G2 when they, just 7-2'd them in the Swiss stage.
It tells me that one of 2 things are going to happen. And the rounds that the Rebellion do want to extend, they're going to play a lot of mute jammers and they're going to try and work around it
Come
that
on,
way.
boys. Come on,
and
boys.
The rounds where they don't really want to
Come on,
extend,
boys.
they're not too interested, they're just going to dig into those power positions because they've not got a Capitan, they've not got a Grim to go up against, and they're the best 2 operators for the attack when you're trying to root people out of strong positions inside. So the Rebellion have made their case fairly clear at this point. Have your shields, have your intel ops. We're going to dig deep, and we aren't going to give ourselves away easily.
I always learn so much about, like, maps through watching in Pro.
Is exactly that plan. We've got Vulcan's packs, we've got clashes, we've got toxic canisters. We've even seen
So many things I would never even think to try.
throughout this series so far. A couple times been to just bolster specific positions that the defense wants to hold, create an extra problem for Twisted Minds. Right out the gate, a boogie drone, not usually the kind of soft destruction we see on Clubhouse. But we sent right down the main hallway off towards Chain Repel, and Twisted Minds trying to get some vertical destruction without engaging with the same kind of risk by entering Kitchen Hallway.
Ooh, it's a nice angle that Ambi's got himself there, through that vert, on the reverse. Isn't able to put any damage down, but just lets everybody know that he is there and he is...
No, the vert! Oh, scary. Holy fuck.
One that makes your toes curl when you see a shield walking underneath the vert like that. He's just baiting appropriately and will get himself...
Oh my god, that was a fucking ass greaser, bro.
The clash here, of course, is twofold.
Okay.
You've got a brilliant deployable shield that you can place in the side for the late portion of the round, and you can aggress on the stairs, as we've seen Canadian already do.
One important thing to mention with these attacking bans, Normally the Capital, but specifically the Grim, great for this generator position. We basically see only those two sent there when they're available.
Did he see him?
Not only are they not there,
no way, right?
this is where the Rebellion have put all of their ADSs, Vulcan packs as well, anticipating.
Oh my god, that angle. Alright, way to trade it.
Out immediately, thinking the Rebellion are a bit more lost
Damn,
than
Surf.
they actually are.
You can see on the picture-in-picture, Twisted Minds trying to get a bit of an alternate angle here. They've got the main stairs approach. They've lost that blue pressure, and now we start to see.
No, fuck.
Look at the state of Kitchen right now.
Oh my god, the fadeaway.
The finishing blow, but instead
Good shit.
Straight onto Hisham. Guards now though pushing through down corridor.
And that was any clear way through.
No. Oh, way to trade it, Ambi. Oh god, yes, Ambi. Last guy they knows at hatch.
A little harder for Ambi. He's proven
He's so low.
more capable in difficult engagements. And now Trix might just be electrocuted to death.
Nice. Good fucking start. Good start. Good start.
The first round for Shopify Rebellion.
The Rebellion are backing themselves in these late round executes at the moment. They're giving away so much map control in the knowledge that they can hold on when it matters most. They're playing fantastically around that utility. The Goyos, the ADSs, all of it working together. Canadian, a mobile riot squad at the minute on that clash, whether he wants to hold main stairs or whether he wants to just dig back. As we saw at the end of that round, he's just placing the shield down in church in a really awkward position. No way of dealing with that point in the round. Rebellion's brief is clear at the moment. It is stack up and just force these attackers, to push.
And I also love the play in blue, just stacking up all those ADSs while banning the Grim and the Capital. Just a really nice pocket strat. Something that
all right.
not been picked for most of
That's
the
a
event.
good start. That's a good start.
They have Jaeger strats on not just one, but two maps. Why?
Yeah.
That's the semi. You need things like that.
We've already been seeing a lot more Wamai through the Swiss, and it's like it's just come to its full.
Alright, Spoit on Azami.
Right now, isn't it?
Come on, Spoit. We need Spoit to start activating here.
In the arena, bringing out the alibi yesterday. It is moments like this when you're in the quarters, when you're in the semis, that something like that can just make the difference. Whether it's the MX4 Storm or for utility, it doesn't matter. It is just something that the enemy team will not expect, or something to make you comfortable. Thriving in that chaos and that uncertainty.
Just in mind, slightly slower approach here, in part due to the Bandit. The addition of Bandit here in round number 2. It's going to be Canadian rocking that.
Swapping mag!
I don't believe he placed his Bandit batteries on the plat wall. Instead, he's got them a little bit deeper on that cache wall. It's still going to reinforce plat and force an exothermic to be used to open that.
Okay.
Exothermics now, so can be a little bit more liberal with the usage on those. Hasham, thinking about a little bit of a walk up these cache stairs here, as there is a little bit of an extension right now being put in from the Rebellion.
He saw him.
Man of the moment, Ambi, really in the hot seat, with a lot of tools being given and afforded to him right now. He's playing on the smoke. Swim himself has got a ton of utility, but he's got ADSs, one of which just come back online. The nade will be good enough to destroy the shield though, and that's going to leave him vulnerable.
It'll leave him vulnerable, so he'll try to go prone.
Did he see it?
Look at this angle from Hasham. A man that has spent 3 years of his pro career lying on the floor trying to gain an advantageous angle over Ambi. Instead, it is Surf, the lounge player, first to go down. Twisted Minds, who have read the CCTV and cache extension, struggling to clear it out despite how fervently Shopify Rebellion are keeping hold of it. Now making their way into CCTV. A bullet flies by Ambi's head. Another buries itself into his thigh, but Canadian burying attackers inside a CCTV. But only one.
Yikes.
Instead, it's bodies of the Rebellion that litter the second floor.
Twisted Minds made the right call. The call was just to flood in and get the kills. They're tired of this utility game.
Alright, come on, guys.
We even had Canadian Bandit tricking there inside of cache, just trying to delay those attackers moving through. But if you're bringing a Monty, you can pretty much just ignore all of that. Ball your way straight through the door and immediately start to open things up. A couple of kills found from the Rebellion, but it was not enough. Entire defense of Jim's side going down and all in CCTV and cache, as that's where that whole bush was from. Razor wire ready. We'll be going to that CC and cash area.
All right, come on. Please.
The rebellion here.
I need it.
And the whole round is going to go down in gym bedroom. Every single kill is actually happening in bathroom. Opposite side of the map.
Laser gate in position.
Could be the case, honestly. Depends on where the Azami's playing. Sometimes we've seen teams play the Azami in the normal spot in Raptors. Other times, when you've had something like a Wamai or a Jaeger available, you'll actually see the Azami kind of play more around the construction or the bedroom position. Rexon.
Oh, he's talking shit in the all chat.
Goal tags up one, but it's just guards who is going to take about half damage from the M14. See Twisted Minds, hoping that maybe Rexon will overplay his hand. But not today.
I actually love that shit.
As you mentioned, Link, it's not the Azami, it's going to be the Aruni that is playing in this position. Now he has the DMR, so that's going to be a fantastic tool. You only need to land a couple of bullets, couple that with the ACOG, brilliant. His biggest vulnerability at the minute is that he's got no cover to work behind. He'll have a couple of magnets there, likely, and he doesn't have to worry about a Capitol or a Grim.
Come on,
He's
Spoit.
still going to be a little bit exposed. Spoit as well now, on the counter, on the opposite side of that. He'll be playing inside a gym, but he's got much more to play with.
He's got 3 Kibas to play with right now. No mute jammers, no Mozzie pests. When they see that Kiba, they know somebody's going to be in gym. He's not without support. Canadian Ambi, providing some support from logistics and bedroom. Spoit is not alone. But the tournament he's been having, maybe not the most recent success with Ambi topping the charts. Spoit has been unbelievable in phase 1 and 2. Unbelievable this tournament, and now he's in a difficult spot. Azami can be really good to play your life, but the more attackers start dropping down onto Jacuzzi balcony, the more Kibas Spoit has to expend. He's got to be careful that hatch, that rotate hole isn't too far away. Half the round's been gone at this point. Dopey call goes out, but more times by Twisted Minds being wasted.
Nice, Surf. Good pick.
Get aggressive, trying to hit the
Come on,
site.
Spoit. Come on,
Surf
Spoit.
ready for it. The Rebellion not leaving anything unchecked right now. A minute and 45 seconds. Twisted Minds have spent focusing on this roam, and the only guy who's entered the building was on the opposite side of the map. We are now at 2 minutes.
Nice, Ambi.
Trying to clear out this.
Nadian watched it. Oh, there you go, Nadian. And Spoit. There we go. Very nice. Oh my God, Nadian's actually popping right now.
B0.
Let's go. Let's go. Good work. Good work.
Twisted Minds really getting.
Spoit did a great job holding him there.
Wants to bring here. Spoit attracting a lot of attention over in gym. Keeper barricades, support from Canadian and Ambi. It doesn't matter. Can't root him out there. You've got to go elsewhere. I was gobsmacked to not see somebody get onto gym window.
Any window, really.
It was just so passive from Twisted Minds. They're being given problems at the moment that they are not able to adapt quick enough to solve. And again, it floods into, you look back toward the bans. What's banned? Capitão and a Grim. What would you love to get rid of Spoit playing inside a gym?
Can you imagine just literally one firebolt going into gym? Oh, and then he just goes down the hatch.
Yep.
That round probably doesn't happen if you literally just have one.
The fact that those two aren't in play, though, isn't the end all. There are still plenty of ways that you can deal with Spoit in that position, and Twisted Minds are just being a little bit too one-dimensional at the moment when they're trying to find those out. We're going to see a full site rotation here from the Rebellion. Back downstairs we go. They're not giving another go in the gym and bedroom just yet.
All right, come on. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
They want to have another go downstairs, especially while they've still got some decent tools at their disposal. The Goyo Force still in play here, along with that Echo. The Azami now being taken out of the picture. Not that big a deal, I don't think, for this downstairs hold. We didn't see it feature in round 1. But equally, we've not got the clash either this time.
Come on.
And that was
Come on,
quite
boys.
a big success for the Rebellion in the way that they want to try and play.
And I think to understand why the Rebellion are moving the way they are, we've seen quite a few lurks be hit by Twisted Minds, really over the course of Salt Lake City. But over the course of Clubhouse specifically, we've seen players try to go up gen, try to hop into the flat wall breach. And so while the Azami's down and you drop the clash, what do we see come in turn? We've got the Fenrir's who can stock up generator, can hold these different positions. You can't really do the same projectile denial with the strat. Twisted Minds literally just by sheer numbers could overcome that with this lineup. So Rebellion instead moving to counter more directly, Twisted Mind style. Guards moving up the red stairs, going for a massive pull here, of which there is nobody from the Rebellion present.
It's a massive bait at the moment. Surf has been on a little marathon of that top floor and placed a load of mute jammers all over the place. So what happens in the prep phase? Well, you set some pre-placed drones on that top floor and you see some mute jammers, and then you go, oh, they must be holding upstairs. Spoiler.
Big brain, galaxy brain. I like it.
There's nobody upstairs. And very quickly, Twisted Minds have learned that. But it has already burnt the first minute. And for a team that we know has struggled a little bit under the clock, not only in this map but the last as well, that's a win at the moment for the Rebellion. So they're going to be pretty happy, sat back in that side, knowing, well, we gave it a good shot. We phantomed our own presence, and now they've wasted a good portion of time, a little bit of utility. But this is where the round really starts to get going.
All right.
Especially with Hisham.
All right. Come on.
We saw the value out of the ram inside of round one. Kitchen floor did not exist. It was a very dangerous position to play in. Same can be said here for kitchen corridor. So all of that has been opened up as well.
F not being triggered, another slow round from Twisted Minds. A lot of utility to compensate for that though. Soliton scanners, Candelas, just trying to get a little bit more utility. Good find by Twisted Minds, in fact. But still looking for a kill. Michonne, moving down Moto Hatch, spots the Yokai for his troubles. He'll take that. The player playing aggro on the doorway. There is an F-Nod in here as well. More information being gathered by Shopify Rebellion. Yokai number 2, making its way, anticipating a plant over in Arsenal. Guards putting it down, just creeping on in. Gets in the right spot, but through Ash Wall, nobody expected it to go down in an opposition. It's a quick trade. Neither side with a clear lead in terms of kills, but Twisted Minds now retreating to their positions. With hatch open, the floor decimated. Twisted Minds have more vertical angles than they know what to do with. Rebellion now with half the post plant gone as well. Still struggling to come up with an idea for this retake. P9 spots one. That's an easy kill. Canadian now going for the defuse. Ambi trying to defend his IGL, his leader, the best he can. But again, when the floor is all but gone, what else is Ambi to do?
Yeah, that one fell apart. We held for so long, but we gave up sight.
Impact there from Twisted Minds.
Made it unplayable.
We know they're going to open that kitchen floor, open up entirely. So where's the best place to plant? Bang, straight through Ash Rush spot and just get it down there. It could be very easily held from upstairs. Kitchen hatch is open. Defenders are going to be very reluctant to make that journey all the way back to the side of Arsenal. P9 did his job and more. The barbed wire, it was placed fine. It was just a little bit too close to the generator. Had it been a bit further up, maybe he gets it, but then maybe you don't hear it. Tricky position really to play, and it needs some.
All right, come on.
When you get the call that the plant's coming down, your kind of attention gets drawn elsewhere and you get split in two a little bit. Twisted Minds responding with the round, leveling things up. Let's not forget, it'll be good for round 2 in gym and bedroom as well. This was the site where we had a heavy extension over towards CCTV and cache with a lot of bandit play. That isn't a factor this time. It's going to be a much lighter hold in that area.
And hey, they were great for clearing out CCTV and cache when the site was.
Ambi almost got that through the fucking flash. If he hit that, I think that round goes differently. Because then he can push up there. Or even play safe, I think it would have been fine. It was so close. Alright, come on. Come on. Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
Win this site a second go around. We'll have to go against the Clash, which we saw on the basement site, but not on Gym Bedroom. And to me, this actually indicates we might see an even harder CCTV cache hold than we did before. We've got the same shield and ADSs, but Clash going in the mix.
Yeah, it's going to be a contradiction in terms, isn't it? It's a harder hold, but it's a little bit more passive because Canadian can take his utility with him this time. He's not committing all that utility to one spot and then feeling like they have to play it for the duration of the round. Ambi, a little bit of a different story. He will still have the ADSs, but there's a nice addition here. He's been given 2 this time because one ADS just lipped onto the top step and didn't catch the nade. The nade, good to destroy the shield and the ADS, and that was kind of the first undoing.
Ooh, okay, come on.
The Twisted Mind's going to need to burn a little bit more in that area this time, but they've got plenty of means in doing so. It's all going to be about getting them in and getting boots on the ground. P9, he'll be starting his approach as he walks up these garage stairs.
Ooh, zoinks.
An indication away to Canadian. If not, the Selma will certainly do. You can tell that The heat is
no.
to rise here, but Ambi just gets caught looking the other way.
Yeah.
Guards, he just walks up the stairs and takes him out.
The heat is on, and Canadian about to get burned alive by Twisted Minds. Gun to the head, a couple shots.
Oh boy.
Doing both the Young Gun and the IGL. Spoit, not long for this world either.
Yikes.
Rexton, both falling to the AK-12.
Brutal round.
Surf even sees the player on bedroom window, but that was a weird kill. It gets guards.
That was terrible. That was really bad there. That was really bad there.
And now 3-2 on rounds.
Guards is lapping it up right now. Great little interview with him before this map kicked off and at the end of the last map. But it's been a big problem for the Rebellion at the moment. You know one thing that I really enjoy? I enjoy how the Rebellion set up not quite intricate, that they set up these nice holds and how they want to try and how they see the game playing out. Guards just picks a shield and just runs straight through all of it.
Yeah,
I really think we should have banned Blitz. I think that would have been a strong ban for us.
I like their gameplay.
Blitz has been like a real headache for us.
Setups, right? We've got shields, we've got clashes, we've got ADSs. It's like 2020 all over again. And to your point, Guards literally just runs straight through it. Just runs up the stairs, and Ambi's dead. We've basically seen this exact thing play out. Don't get me wrong, these setups have cost a lot of time for Twisted Minds. The opening engagement, that was the quickest one we've seen, and it basically still happened at the halfway point of the round. It has taken almost
And then you have to deal with Monty. I don't know, I think Blitz is a bigger problem than Monty for us. I really do.
There's still 38 seconds left. 38 seconds before they got the opening pick. But what happened? They burned all the utility, and then they lurked up generator. Going back to round 2, they burned all the utility, and then they just pushed through the setup. Twisted Minds, if they had a reputation for struggling to solve problems, they either A, seem to be doing it just fine, even with their low time, or B, don't really care to solve the problem put in front of them.
Going live!
All right, come on, boys. Gentlemen, let's get it. Let's get it.
Onto that case. Him start to cut a line immediately through the bomb site. J-Lad. Bit of a danger man on Lair. A little bit quieter here. I'm hitting a 4.5 KPR at the moment. Good info being gathered by Surf as well.
Nice, boy. There we go.
Yokai's out there.
Oh!
That was tragic.
Himself in a bit of trouble, bit of hot water. Throws some smoke on it and hopes that it's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away as well.
Well, speaking of sneak, Ambi literally slithering across
he doesn't know, he
now.
doesn't know.
Guards just around the corner, a lot of attention being drawn by that yokai. But Ambi playing so passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexon on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. And
Ambi. Nice shit.
That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check, and he could swing around, take a fight through garage door, and stay alive. Because the job is not to get an easy pick. The job is to support Rexon. However Ambi can do that, that is what he needs to do. Tracked by a death mark. Rexon could be in a difficult spot. Guards now contemplating a rotate as it's a 3v5 with a minute to go.
They've just not got the manpower to do what they usually do and just running through people. Guards need someone on his shoulder, and he's solo at the moment. He knows Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist.
Nice, Ambi.
Ambi doesn't even need it.
What do you even do? What do you even do? Trying to go for style points. He's afforded that courtesy in a 1v5. P9 has got his namesake in kills.
I love that. So it denies him the kill.
It's about denying P9 even.
There we go. There we go. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round.
Compilation prizes. Just as Twisted Minds string together 2 in a row, Shopify Rebellion tie things up.
Nice. Nice. Great round there.
Where have we been here before?
Yeah, what up? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I saw from them on their defenses. I want you to realize those attacks...
Woo! Okay, all tied up again.
We said. Okay, so I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, they have a castle roam If they don't have castle, he's going to be Scopos, okay? So he's going to castle main stairs window, kitchen hall, the B2 door, the pool door, the main doors. When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're going to put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay? He plays in bar with the hatch open. A zombie from the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful of him like running out of the stock door too.
Him first.
Okay, they play Goyo solo in sight. He puts a Goyo in dirt, but his setup was long, so I think you could scare him and just pop that because I didn't see him actually being able to start there. They play Ella blue lounge area. He can like run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the
اهم شيء نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي وحركات انه انت لو انا مت بايرلي راوند نقول لا تحس انه انت لازم تسوي شيء انك
It is crazy, man. Like the actual like planning that goes into each and every round of professional Siege is unbelievable.
لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك. اثنين اخوان طريقة لعبنا دائما نلعبها هي بدناش نغير شيء حلو مع بعض وبس. اللي ضدنا ما عندهم سالفة بهذا الماب. يلا
والله يا واضح ما عندهم سالفة.
Remember to stay close to the jammers. They like the intel operators.
اوكي يا هشوم يلا زهرة
اذا كنا السايت اللي تحت طلعنا بوم اوكي في احد سكوبس ولا اخذ
انا سكوبس
خلاص.
لا بس
Why aren't you co-streaming? If you co-stream, your chat gets drops. Is that how that works? I thought if drops are on, they just happen regardless.
يلا يا اخوان تركيز.
ايش بنت؟
بنات مونتي.
It's another close affair between Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds.
It does happen regardless.
3-3 half, and now on Clubhouse, the exact same story. They have not had a decisive series, unfortunately, Ollie. Nothing remotely close to that G2 game yesterday. Twisted Minds continue to surprise us, but the Rebellion, by the same token, continue to fight as hard as they can.
They're being made to work for it today. They got a bit of a free lunch yesterday against G2. And as we all know, there is no such thing as a free lunch. They are paying for it here against Twisted Minds. Another map where we go 3-3 at the side swap.
Better question, why aren't you putting the cheeky soap next to the PC? Well, it actually is. I know you're kidding, but like I actually keep a ton here.
I mean, that's just insane. Hipfire headshot onto the blitz. Objectively funny from Rexen.
Did you see how many magnets were Ambi's like just surrounding Ambi's body there, just trying to catch any nade?
You see the.
I've been playing the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel.
Just like, and no thank you.
I've been grinding it daily. I do like 3-4 games a day.
Been a lot funnier if he did. Twisted Minds now starting off Church and Arsenal. Normal primary site for the Clubhouse defenses.
Right now, just gold 2.
Didn't see basically any roam whatsoever.
You have to start in fucking Copper 5, so it takes a while.
They played it. They were basically playing as much on-site utility as you could imagine. Here, J-Lad is on Solus and Guards is on Ella on the second floor in the first minute of the round. Maybe they'll fall back. I don't think they're falling back.
It's the polar opposite, isn't it? And I think it's the
oh wow, that was scary.
With these two opponents right now. On the one side, you've got Twisted Minds that are happy to throw caution to the wind and to play in this aggressive manner. I don't even think we saw a single defender inside a strip the whole defense long for the Rebellion. And already we've got B9 hanging around in there on the Scopos. Hasham harassing here at the top of garage storage. Rebellion are going to have the work cut out for them here, and they've switched some tools around. They were threatening to bring the Deimos a little bit earlier on. Deimos or a Snake would have been fantastic here to try and pin some of these players down, because at the minute, they've not really got anything aside from Lion. Well, they need to gather some information first.
Come on, boys.
Just a little bit,
Come on, boys.
It's on a player inside his sight, moving around dirt. More immediate issue is finding this Azami, who will make herself scarce. Used a lot of Kibas, though. I think that's around 3 that she might have used on that window. And you don't need a lot to bolster Arsenal, but you need to make sure you have enough. And so one thing I am a little concerned about going down, while that's wasted the first minute, the show might be light on resources, depending on what the Rebellion have. They do have 3 more nades, for example, and a DMR. His Kibas might get shot, and the site might be softened up a little bit. So has been
fuck, scary.
To say, J-Lad making himself known. Will tag up Ambi for the second time this round. But he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's perfect, though. He knows that Ambi's dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner that Guards has to try and deal with now. They need to isolate him.
The throw off a flashbang.
Oh, fuck. Come on, come on.
Hardwire betraying Guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1D, so they've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great...
Fuck! Come on, guys.
Rebellion, I was about to say, don't have a lot, but Canadian and Spoit
Let's
are
go, Spoit.
literally at the door to sight. They have walked up dirt. Spoit with a long angle looking through these smoke grenades, but not a single Twisted Mind player is peeking. Ambi's been threatening alert down blue for 2 minutes now, but there's 3 players around the corner.
Nah,
surely somebody's
they don't
watching.
know.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
Oh, baby. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
Hachom ready for it.
Oof.
Serp in a
Oof.
1v5 as Shopify
Yikes.
Rebellion's attempt to quickly pierce the site is repelled by Twisted Minds.
Shopify Rebellion never had a handle on that round. Not at all.
That was bad. That was bad. All right, let's get it back.
Roam game that was never dealt with. Lurkers that were allowed to rotate back and come down oil and having a huge impact in the later portion of the round. And then we've got Canadian and Spoit just, they didn't get the memo. They didn't get the brief. Already making the way through into sight from dirt. It's called kitchen dirt for a reason. You need kitchen. Or you need blue.
I was going to say, for Shopify Rebellion's blue dirt, it's that blue position that really seemed to struggle.
But when blue's reinforced, blue dirt isn't very good either. Because there's still such a desync between the two.
When there's so many reinforcements in blue, there's also 3 guys in blue, and you're only 2 guys pushing down blue. It's not.
All right, come on.
It's not a great recipe, unfortunately. Shopify Rebellion.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
It's only a 1 lead for Twisted Minds. Also going over to Jim Bedroom, copying the Rebellion's rotation so far. And continuing to show some marked defenses from their opponents.
Attackers are heading
I believe
out
we
to
didn't
the
see
bomb.
a single mirror or a castle for that matter. Now we'll see both brought out in round 8 by Twisted Minds.
Whoa, fortified! It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Twisted Minds to play in the same manner that they played on basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility. Coming downstairs.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Come on, guys.
It's hiding around upstairs and then rotating back down later on. So they are going to be a little bit more condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad, fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but he knows as well as anyone that with that wall getting open, if he stays inside of Garage side, he's going to be cut off. Some good shoving around.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Spoit. Let's get some picks here.
Seconds, getting rid of some of the players.
Let's get a nice entry frag.
Still going to have Hachom and Co to deal with, though. Guards as well playing on that radio door. If this will reinforce, it will take a pocket reinforcement to make that line of sight and to open things up.
No, no, needed that.
The best defensive player for Twisted Minds throughout this tournament. He's already got one. Looking for a second as Brim around the corner, but Shopify.
Oh, fuck, we needed that. All right, Ambi, thank you.
Trying their best to hold off this attack and doing it expertly. Guards is not giving up this position.
He knows, he knows.
Shotgun, a must-win.
Oh,
J-Lad flanking up red stairs.
All right, Spoit, this could be magic.
And now Spoit, only half the round in. 1v3.
He knows. Yeah, tough.
Crossfire, holding this
Oh,
diffuser,
God, the
and
drop
Twisted
shot.
Minds.
Yikes.
A stack up.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, we're getting fucking steamrolled.
Twisted Minds happy to transition as much of this chaos across as possible.
We can't be losing our fights like that. If Surf gets that kill there, we win that round, I think.
Can you hear me?
I'm going to hear from Super.
Okay, these guys are doing what we talked about. I think what Richie said is exactly right. Like, you guys know they're going to swing us, right? So we need to make sure that we're calling what we're holding, what we're not holding, and that we're syncing up when we push, and that when we do push, we're following through with what we push, okay?
Yeah.
To all be on the same page and fight together. For this cache here, they like to do a zombie and Jaeger rafter, and they like to do castle and lounge. Okay?
Okay.
Guys, we're in fine positions. We're just not coordinating this shit. Okay? We're getting them moving. You're getting opportunities to kill them. Okay? We just need to make sure that we're trading down. That's the biggest thing. They're catching us off by swinging, and we're not getting trades. Okay?
Heard that.
Let's go.
Open your ears,
together.
please,
Yes.
everyone. Like, if you need something, say it. Remember, like, any way to help. Like,
Okay, come on. Let's get it back. Let's bring it back.
Shown on stream.
Dude, we get this kill right here, we win that round.
Guards, Salt Lake City. Guards in
That would
chat
have changed
said,
everything
hey
there.
Guys, I have a great idea. Let's push it 5 seconds remaining instead of 10 seconds remaining. Clearly, unhappy with the pace of Rebellion's attacks. Do you think Shopify Rebellion can pick things up?
Activate jammer.
Do you think they have a few more rounds in them to come back on Clubhouse? The crowd seems to believe. Now Rebellion just need to make good on that faith, on that
What did that guy
promise.
say?
They're up 1-0 in the series, but Twisted Minds up 2 rounds on Clubhouse. And if this tack timeout doesn't work, Ali, I don't
He said go,
know
Ambi.
what else
Alright, I like that.
Super tactical timeouts have been very effective throughout the course of the tournament, so you would expect them to be good for a round. It's never reinventing the wheel, it's just pointing out obvious things that need serious attention. And for that particular timeout, a lot of focus on 3-2-1s and what are we pushing. Make sure that we're working together. They know that Twisted Minds are going to swing. They know that they're happy to aggress.
Come on.
You're never going to be digging them out of a power position. You just need to work together on them. Very similar to the timeout that he gave over on Lair. And look at how that map ended. Different landscape here in the Twisted Minds have now a 2-round advantage at the moment over the Rebellion. This starts to become a bit of a must-win round.
Oh, we need that.
Believe that when they get onto that series
He's so low. That's still good. He's tagged up.
They'll be hungry to close out this map to bring us to Fortress. Spoit just catching Hashom inside of B1, but not able to confirm the kill. By the same token, not dying in response. Hashom, rough map so far, 1-4. But when Guards is 8-5, P9, 11-4.
Let's go, Ambi. What do you see? What do you see? What do you see with those beautiful eyes? What do you see?
To drop off a little bit. By the same token, for Shopify Rebellion, Ambi, the only player positive at 8-7. And Spoit, who we saw moving about strip at the beginning of this round, faces an early exit trying to lurk up main stairs. Canadian seeking to deploy some powerful utility over by rafters. Puts you below 50 HP. Candela's hit.
Nice surf.
Surf hits him in the face with a well-placed DMR shot. Canadian now turning his attention to the default camera as Garage cleared in the first half of round 9.
A heavy stack up of players, Twisted Minds at the moment, in and around that cash position. We've got Guards, Hashom, and Trix all in that area. Obviously very cautious for a bit of a walk-up, but look at this.
Nice. Oh.
Head on. Rexon,
Okay.
good for the kill onto Hashom.
Alright, it's a trade.
Isn't going to be able to stop the trade from happening, though. That's good. They can trade that body, and it's working exactly as Super said in the timeout.
Going very well for the Rebellion, but still a minute to go.
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Rexon.
Rexon's made his way up Raptors.
Rexon, surf Ambi.
With a cutoff angle on flat wall. Ambi can provide some support from CCTV window. This diffuser's got to go down, and if it does, there are 2 C4s on Twisted Minds. They might go below.
Oh, fuck.
They might stay on the same
Oh,
floor.
yep. Oh, nice.
With the player outside a construction window. Ends up going down in the process. The other C4, it goes wide. Not a factor. Ambi finishes off J-Lad, and now Rexon looks to move us into the post.
Come on.
Guards without much to do.
He's low. Nice surf.
Make the cross, but surf. And the long angle cuts him down, and now flashbang. Taking away Guards' vision. The best player for Twisted Minds defense. A known quantity by Ambi. Needs 3 kills in only 20 seconds to do it. Surrounded on all sides, put to 1 HP.
Let's go. All right. Good bounce back. Good bounce back. Good bounce back. Needed that one. We needed that one.
Will be the first to fall.
Very good. Very good. All right. Let's keep it going.
Reminder there about how they need to work as a team. Everything that they did in that round, they did together. The cross was perfect. Rexon, safe as houses, getting that plant down. Surf on one side, Ambi on another. Is there a better sandwich to plant in between than that? Especially with the way we've seen both of them play so far. It is going to shorten the lead that Twisted Minds have at the moment in this series. Go to a 5-4 at round 10.
Whew. Okay.
With that level of teamwork, that might be enough to bring SR back into contention, level things up at 5-5, and look to go forward from there.
It's the kind of thing we need to see, especially working a 3v3. Not a 5v4, not a 5v3, but complete man equilibrium between the two teams. Ready for J-Lad, swinging out a construction window, ready for a player retaking across plat. Surf in particular on that last point, really effective to the final 2 kills.
Okay.
Shopify Rebellion haven't tied the game yet, but they have done half of the job necessary to get there.
Let's keep that going. That was a really good round from us.
If there is going to be any inkling of a roam, it needs to be thoroughly dealt with. And we need man counts. We need to know where people are. With the lineup that we've got, it's a little bit less clear. Hasham, ACOG. Oh, no ACOG. Color me shocked.
MPX?
All right, we know he's peeking. We know this. Oh, he keeps getting that.
DMR, buddy.
The second time, he has just tagged Ambi out of spawn when peeking secret window. Neither player learning from their past engagements. Same thing happening on the second attempt of Church and Arsenal. Albeit, to be fair,
cover me.
Many differences beyond that. Noah Zali, she's been banned. Pashom moves down very quickly. He stayed in secret for a full minute last time. Now, rejoining his teammates on the site. It really doesn't seem like anybody from Twisted Minds is roaming right now, save for maybe one player, I think, over by main stairs.
Come on,
It shouldn't
boys.
take too long for SR to get that information and to fully understand that. Ambi playing on Deimos, he is going to be able to deathmark track people this round. That much is clear, and it's already started. Targeting Hasham on that 2-brow, seeing if they could just try and pick one out of the herd. Guards, this is a brilliant off position. No one is really going to be expecting you to play there, although Rexon's angle says otherwise.
Just giving it a little bit of courtesy. Thinking he might see somebody flanking up Oil Pit. Won't find anybody today. 4 players marked on Deimos' scanner. One of them being Hasham, who we saw at the beginning of this round, going for a spawn peek. This Deathmark tracker doesn't seem like it'll have a whole lot of use until the execute stage, with nobody from Twisted Minds threatening the mid-round, aside from anything but a C4, which, to be fair, Ollie, they have
Be careful, careful, SpongeBob, careful, SpongeBob.
The utility from below rather than a flanker.
There's still quite a lot of util to cover here. We've got the ADS's. Guards is still harassing in his position there on generator.
All right, a little bit of damage there. Tagged them up a little bit.
They're going to need
Slapped
to
them up a little bit.
A lot of these throwables are going to get wrapped up if they're not too careful. Hatch and Kitchen also something.
All right, we gotta look to execute here in a second. 2 of them are kind of low.
With the introduction of the Sense into the lineup, you're expecting something inside a church here. That's where the plant is most likely going to go down.
Ooh, Canadian.
Yikes, man.
Slowed inside of dirt. Hasham then swings around the corner. Another key operator for the Rebellion. Taken down before it can see its full potential. That was a big trend on their attacks on layer, not as much on their clubhouse attacks. It's more just been Twisted Minds running.
Alright, it's gonna be a Zerg rush. Oh, Spoit! Let's go!
I was gonna say things might get problematic.
Nice! Nice!
Just moving down blue. Decide.
Let's go! Holy fuck, way to step up. Big round. Alright, all tied up. All tied up. Big round.
2-minute setup for 10 seconds of action. The Rebellion tie things up.
It's been a while since we've seen a Spoit round.
You guys don't want to repeat.
That was big. That was a very big time for Spoit to step up there.
Yeah, we're gonna go gym and then basement again.
Okay, guys, I think they are bringing the intel operator. We can bring some cameras for demos, and we just need to play at the YouTube. So exactly what we did it well. It was only a small mistake. For some fucking reason, we go for a garage. We can retake with Clash, maybe. Close the wall and retake with Clash, or double garage. But basically,
I think maybe they will focus side. So I think we should just do the same and try to focus side.
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه جنب بعدين تحت معنا ميرا بعدين تحت عندنا ميرا خلينا نجيب هذا الراوند اوكي بمرتين يمكن يفوكس
okay. Alright. Very good.
Twisted Minds taking a pause. Things tied up 5-5. Another close game for both of these teams. All 15 required on map 1 for the Rebellion just to squeeze out their map pick. But now to move from attack into attack. Twisted Minds, I think survival weighing on them a lot more, down 0-1 in the series. Shopify Rebellion's beginning to gain some momentum, gain some speed on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds now rethinking their approach.
Sounds like they were using Charlie's headset.
The Rebellion are doing cracking. They've won the last 2 rounds.
Alright, man.
Started to chain things
Apple earbuds are some high quality shit, brother. You wouldn't be hearing that issue with those.
Okay,
Gladed them.
so that's the lineup. Everything that they're doing together though, and that's the big takeaway at the moment for me with the way that they've started playing, particularly after that timeout, post round 8. It was where we saw that timeout come through. So we're expecting them to
all right, let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
Fashion right now. Some of them have been struggling, and it's a point that we brought up over on Lair. The opening engagement has been eluding them here, and they are very often fighting from behind. As again, something else the Rebellion worked incredibly hard on, as well as a lot of operators switching up. We have seen them work incredible on that opening engagement. It was kind of a part and parcel of switching the operators up and sometimes changing the roles. That was really a sort of leading factor as to why that started to change as well. But as we move into round 11 here, one team can start to streak a lead and put themselves onto a map point here. If it's the Rebellion.
All right, come on, come on.
If it's Twisted Minds, it will be clutching
come on
for a chance at Fortress.
Praying for Fortress, Twisted Minds making it farther than any meta team have made it in the past. We've seen quarterfinals. Hashom himself has seen a quarterfinal at a main stage at a major, but a semifinal.
He heard him, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he heard him around there.
Final.
All right, let's get on their cheeks and just start getting them some of that.
Just 2.5 years ago was hardly on anybody's radar. Just making it in, Falcons at Copenhagen, but then GK at Atlanta. That's when meta really started to make things happen. Now, Twisted Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third in EML, they're used to success at this point. Rebellion, as they look to dash those hopes, need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdog-turned villains at bay.
Gotta reload.
P9 just going to be popping his shield at the top of those cash stairs. He's got FNATs working for him as well here. A couple of castle barricades kicking around. But another round and another opener here for Hashom. Ambi falls.
Ambi falls, and the rush to Shopify Rebellion.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
If you're not careful, might all
no.
Lining up for P9, lining up for Hashom. Surf with a direct beat on one. Still has 2 more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos on, so Spoit adding
needed that, Spoit. Fuck. Oh, boy.
Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there.
Rexen? Surf Rexen? No! Cringe strats. Cringe strats.
With a C4 from below. Map point falls on Surf.
Come on, Surf.
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the utilities going up against. There's going to be mirror windows, castle barricades, you name it, they will have it to hide behind.
So much utility, so much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window staring at him front and back. He'll attempt to cross. Taking refuge behind the bag. That gives J-Lad his opening. Swings around the corner. 6-5 for Twisted Minds. 1 round.
All right, come on.
Big statement play here from Twisted Minds. Could be one of those series where we see both teams win their own map choice. Not that unusual in a best of 3, but still close maps regardless. Not over just yet though. But it is back down to basement. We will go. A site that has kind of eluded Shopify, save a huge individual performance from Spoit back only a couple of rounds ago. Togetherness in which they were pushing here. I mean, the activation on those goggles, we don't always see Warden.
Yeah, Spoit gets that kill. I think that round is, I think we've got it, even with that.
Crazy value from P9. Such an insane player this tournament.
Damn, that's such a shame he didn't get that.
P9 guards, they have been a monster.
All right, come on.
Salt Lake City so far, but P9 took a little bit to get going in the
Taking
group
stairs
stage,
there would have been so fucking
really
huge.
Shown up for his team in big key moments. Right now in these defenses, right now in Clubhouse, 13 and 7.
To locate a bomb and defuse
We're still looking for that guy on the Rebellion. Everyone's doing fine. Everyone's putting in the work. But it's not the Ambi show. It's not the Rexen show like we saw on Lair.
Drone is online. I don't entirely mind that. They can still win games and not have an individual pop-off. That's just called a good team. It just so happens that that's become the norm. That's what we've become very used to so far with this Rebellion roster, particularly on this main stage. Hashom, back up to his old tricks. Gonna be hiding out inside a stock. Drone starting to come in at his feet now. Does anybody dare challenge?
Given the fact that Twisted Minds have won all 5 of these defensive opening tools so far, whatever poor soul decides to fight Hasham on this angle has got to be careful. Has got to be
No, Canadian down already.
And again, it is
And
Canadian
Hasham gets to
going
just,
down
yeah,
early
this is gonna
on
be,
these
this is gonna be
shields.
scary.
Canadian has died as the
Come
opening
on, please,
death
please, please.
3 times this attack so far. Every single
Yikes,
time
man.
on an important operator. Twisted Minds stringing together 2.
Attaboy, Rexon.
Gives himself up to Rexon, but Guards is ready for it.
Surf Ambi.
Baiting his teammate. Luring the Rebellion in, setting a trap that not even the attack could perceive.
Oh.
Reaping down bottom main.
Nice.
Has spotted one
Okay.
in sight. Has made his way through, but without diffuser, without his team.
The Ambi, this would be fucking historic, brother.
Another body. Another kill for Twisted Minds.
This would actually be fucking unbelievable, bro.
Last alive.
Holy Lord.
Big ask from Ambi again, this. We know what this player is capable of. We've seen what he can do this weekend already. He's got a minute on the clock. 2 death marks. He's not in any massive hurry right now to get this job done. Can even go and recover a drone. He's able to shoot the mute jammer.
Holy fuck, bro. This would be unreal.
Really work this. It's not all down and out just yet. Site utility, not going to be as big a factor as you would think. Some of that's already starting to be burnt through.
Oh my god. Did he see it? Yeah.
Taking every second at his disposal. 2 deathmark trackers remaining.
Yep, he saw it.
Ambi's been alone, without help for a minute and a half now. Again, checking all this information. 20 seconds to go. One player in blue finally a little bit of info. He's got one. One player found out. He'll try and isolate this fight.
He took too
Try
long.
to win this one, but with only 10 seconds to
too
go.
long.
How much can he find with only 5, only 3, 2, 1, nothing? Let the clock do the talking, and with not a single word, close out club.
Son of a bitch, man. Alright, map 3.
Teams left inside of the
What?
Come on, boys. Please, please, please.
Rebellion, right? They're gonna win this 2-1.
Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Fortress will be where we find out who is making the grand final and who is going home. Fortress. Ali, there's a little tidbit.
Genuinely think ban Blitz.
Can you enlighten us?
You can do Blitz Monty, that's
Just
fine.
a little bit more special than it already is.
Well, as if it wasn't clear enough that we're in a map 3 after 2 very close map 1 and 2s. There's not a lot separating these 2 teams on Fortress either.
I think that'll just be the key when we're on defense.
On this map over the last 6 months. It is their second and third preference. Second for Twisted Mind, third pref for the Rebellion. There is nothing on paper that separates these 2 on this map. The only thing, and we might get to
He
it
likes
a little bit later
Spoit,
on,
loves Spoit, love the whole squad.
a little bit of a defense statistic.
I really want them to win it all. I think they deserve first place. I think they deserve to hoist the trophy.
Because let's be honest.
I want that so bad for them.
What's the point in coming to map 3 unless we're going to go all the way?
What is the point indeed? Shopify Rebellion absolutely baptized G2 yesterday. Ambi demolished G2 yesterday. They come into the day going from a really good North American team to sudden tournament and grand final favorites. They have struggled for every single round, win or lose, on both Lair and Clubhouse.
All right.
Now as we find ourselves on Fortress, this team, I imagine, will still face the toughest fight they have this entire tournament. Hasham, again, taking a peek outside the window. Again,
He keeps tagging Ambi with that.
And again, neither party able to secure the kill, but Hasham makes Ambi regret it.
It's like Hasham does this on purpose just to chip players down a little bit. He never overcommits, and you'll very rarely actually see him lose his life to it. I think there was one occasion where Wrexham put him in the dirt over on club, but aside from that, he's very slippy, and he's good at getting away from these little early bouts of aggression. It'll just give Ambi something to think about for the remainder of the round. He's caught any of those razor bloom traps as well that Hasham will be bringing. Hiding out here. A little bit of prone action. Ambi's drone as well. These two just can't seem to stay away from one another. Will be caught out there and should probably move, but won't.
Hasham has never, when the options presented itself, gotten up off the floor. This man lives just sitting, prone, holding an angle as long as he could desire. He'll be droned, he'll be spotted by not only the Soliton scanner, but the Dokubi call
That'll
as well.
push him back.
And still,
he can take stairs.
he and Trixt just moving
No!
around. No! It's not
No!
Ambi he duels, it is Spoit he kills.
Oh,
it's
what
J-Lad
happened?
leading the way for Twisted Minds in round one.
Oh my god,
Fortress, Ambi,
yikes.
and Surf, both quite low. Hasham finally getting another. But his main prey,
Catastrophic opening round.
one for Twisted Minds, has still not gone down. It is Ambi in the 1v4. Just one player peeking around the corner. He finds him.
Wow, that was brutal. That's alright. That's alright.
Ending.
Let's get it back.
Trying to fight and succeeding to fight Ambi.
It started with the Ambi versus Hasham stand-up, and it finished the very same way. SR's attack kind of just crashing out, not really achieving their desired goal. Of course, never ideal losing that opening pick. Especially on Snake, you're looking for that, for a lot of that information. They even had good reads as to where Hasham was playing. He was laid prone on stairs and shot the drone, still didn't move. The expectation is that you will. So, kind of a good bait, good little bit to put the fear of doubt into your opponent's mind. There is no doubt in Twisted Minds' mind, though, as they are looking pretty confident here.
That little spawn peak is really a big fucking nuisance. Only Rexon has been able to punish him for it.
Map that we have in the pool at the moment. And I don't see that changing over the course of this series. Not just yet.
No, I don't see map 3 of Rebellion versus Twisted Minds changing that. It has been 3-3 halves, both maps you've had so far, as close as it can get.
5 seconds to insertion.
All 12 rounds on the second, all 15 on the first. We can only
Alright, come on, boys.
on map 3, Hasham. I don't even need to say it at this point. We all know it. Ooh, never mind. We don't know what he's going to do. He's not peeking out the window this time. He is
Come on, Spoit. Come on, man.
beneath the single window.
Come on.
We
need a big game from you here.
Send a drone over to that position as on the Rebellion side. Canadian, again, bringing in the shield. Characteristic for these Rebellion attacks. Monty Band, he goes to the Blackbeard or the Blitz. You'll have to look over on this old tower side to make sure he doesn't get caught up by anybody, say, ratting through a window.
Yeah, I think Hasham was just gathering a little bit of information there. He catches a couple of players, the sound cue of them getting up there on the rappel. He can continue to play and harass around this area. And again, just make it difficult for the Rebellion to move in. You can see how heavily stacked up everybody is at the moment on this Hammam roof. And if they're all going to try and ball in off the back of Canadian, they have a bit of a problem.
Might all stack up. Canadian as well has faced a bit of difficulty on these shield entries, but Shop
all right.
maintaining an advantage. Ambi pushing in deep, holding through the smoke.
No! Fuck.
Smokes don't block bullets, and J-Lad, as Canadian's got to watch his own.
Nice, Nadian.
Ends up putting one to the back of that Soulless's head. But a quick pause.
Uh-oh.
Sammy can be picked back up.
Oh no, we're fine.
P9 could go for another flank. Caught by the Nomad.
Oh fuck.
The Blitz instead.
No, we can't be just wait, what is happening,
as nobody from the Rebellion could get a handle on P9. And now, in the 2v2, the Rebellion completely pushed back.
The cut-off wasn't sufficient there. P9 being allowed to play in that position. Retake that ground. It's devastated the advantage that the Rebellion worked so hard for. They almost had the plan down at one point, and the decision was to come off and guarantee it by having a good idea as to where these remaining defenders were. Now we've got Rexon left scrambling, trying to gather as much as he can out of the drone, and they're both going to push one door.
Just one door.
That was silly. That I don't know about that.
Guards knew that gunfight was coming 3 whole seconds in advance.
That was desperate.
Trying to make it work in the exact same position. Down some support, no information. A new angle, one flashbang.
Come on, Rexon, please. Oh.
User in hand. Start to put it down. Maybe bait out some kills, but no, not
All
today.
right, man. This is very rough right now. We're playing super scared and we're not winning our fights.
Close out the 2v1 with some textbook siege.
This is very bad right now. Yikes! Come on, come on, come on!
For that sort of an engagement, only a couple of bullets needed to be landed. The Rebellion really attempting to go for that all or nothing play, sending Canadian through. They got a decent opener. Wrexham was able to take Hasham down, wiped him off the face of the board straight away. So that's all of a sudden the lurk player, the flanker, the player that you're expecting to be a bit of a problem. But the problem player was P9. Yeah, sure, Canadian gets the kill onto J-Lad, but that cross right there from P9 was devastating. Not only grabbing
like,
one,
we just
but a
can't
second
lose
as well.
that fight there.
Spoy tasked with watching that window, watching that doorway, and making sure nobody crosses.
Jammer ready to
It's really cost the end result of the round. 2 rounds to 0 now for Twisted Minds. They start to streak a bit of a lead. It's not unusual in this series. We've seen both teams go up by at least 2 at some point, but this is the time for response.
We'll need to see a response from the Rebellion. Or
All right, come on, we need to answer. We've got to answer.
We didn't see it.
All things considered, I mean, it was a bit of a close affair in round 2, but round 1, there was only 1 body lost for Twisted Minds. They get 3 in a row. They're making the most compelling argument this entire series that they, the best meta team we've seen on the international stage in the history of this game, making a semi-final. They'll be making an argument that they can push this 1 more map, 1 more series, and be the first meta team in the grand final of an S-tier event. Twisted Minds now looking to get that 3rd round. Will move down to the 1st floor. Everybody scattered around.
There you go, Rexon. All right, good. Opening pick is good.
Ever the confident player will go down early to Rexon.
Rexon has been such a good counter to Hasham.
He was brilliant in round 1, but aside from that, he's been quiet. Hasn't had a kill since the opening portion of this game, and will be quiet here in round 3. Rexon, again on that entry. Again, that player that has been quietly putting the work in so far for SR. No immediate response, no immediate ground taken here. As SR are just looking to try and further this advantage. See if they can catch another one of these players just out of position. Guards. He's going to move to the steam room downstairs, but he's got a great chance.
Oh, okay, good.
Great chance with the breach open. Window as well. Stokely call goes out. Instead, Tricks again. Canadian going out early on these powerful operators. Now it's 2 kills.
And be nice. Good trade.
Still at the halfway point. Still equal. J-Lad puts Spoit flat on his back. And it is again Twisted Minds
Surf
just
Ambi, please.
dominating the Rebellion.
2 are very low. 2 are very low.
The Rebellion started off with an opening pick this round and the
Ambi
last.
down on drone.
And now when we get to the end, it is Twisted Minds up
Need a miracle
2.
here.
A beautiful recovery in round 3.
Yikes! Yeah, we're not looking good here.
In so many positions, sees a laser, just right on the windowsill. Just a little bit of hope, and yet it seems unlikely for him to get this clutch, especially with Diffuser in their hands.
It just feels like an ask that is too big at this point. Sure, everyone's low.
Nope, he doesn't see it.
And they've got control of the kit. There's 40 seconds for Surf to try and work with here. He may find one, but picking up all 3, it's going to be near impossible.
It does not seem likely, especially with a shotgun right around the corner. J-Lad and Trix might be low HP, but Surf would have to hit one
Wow,
of the
what a
previous
shot.
shots this whole tournament. J-Lad swings a little early. Dershmot gives away Surf's position, but they already knew that. They just saw their teammate get decimated by this R4C. Time, it's getting low. Surf's gotta move forward, gotta push into sight, gotta either bait out these picks or somehow, some way put the diffuser down. But Twisted Minds, who've done it so many times.
There actually might be time.
Just
No.
burn out the clock in Tricks. Are you fast enough? Can you get there in time?
Almost.
Sees him and snuffs it out.
All right, we need Spoit to wake up. Like we can't have him keep dying like that.
Too far away, still with just about enough time. But if that had been a slightly off position, or if Surf had another moment to reposition after getting that kill, you may have seen that plant go down and a bit of a post plant generate. As it stands, nothing is stopping Twisted Minds so far on this map of Fortress. Still surprised we've not had the timeout yet. It feels like it's looming. This is the most important side of Fortress. We've seen it before.
That is pretty much what I wanted to tell you, right? We know these guys are highly reactive. They're just flying to wherever we are. We should be looking to apply pressure by removing the traps from the equation so they can't rely on these traps, pulling them because we know they're going to react, and just seeing if we can split. But we have to make sure we cannot do that if we're not clearing fucking anything, okay?
Yeah.
So we need to make sure that we're bringing shit to clear traps, clear barbs, so we actually have split pressure. If we just are sitting there hoping they run away, it doesn't matter because they know they have the traps to rely on, okay? Guys, I think we've been doing great trading these down early. We're losing the mid-range round again. We need to reset, get on the same page, talk about how we're going to help each other, how we're going to push off each other, okay?
Yep.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Don't ice it now, bro. Round by round. This ain't the first time yet.
Okay. I like it. I like that. Good comms. W coach. All right.
All of us sitting at home.
Come on.
Shopify Rebellion slowly letting this game, not even slowly, quite rapidly actually, Ollie, letting this game spin out of their control. 3 uncontested rounds for Twisted Minds on these Fortress defenses, and if we get a 4th, God forbid a 5th, we might be down 1 NA team in just half an hour.
Coming into this day, Rebellion had a 55% attacking win rate on this map. Over half, which is great for a map that's tough to attack on. Like, you would expect this to sit at like a 48 sort of percent. So the fact that they haven't won a round yet means they can't achieve that 55%, of course, because 3-3 will be 50-50. They can still perform and they can still do fantastically well. But Super's sort of recognized there.
Oh, we gotta come alive now. This one's make or break. If we don't win this one, I'm pretty sure it's cooked.
Big, powerful operators like Canadian has been doing.
We gotta at least, like, 2-4 is still fine, I guess, but I think the mental is just already getting chalked.
Quiet at the moment.
We really need this.
0-3 across the first 3 rounds here. Bit uncharacteristic from the Spoit that we were used to seeing inside of the Swiss. He hasn't had the greatest series so far. Well, this could be a redemption map if he wants it to be.
Please want it to be Spoit.
Player on Shopify Rebellion, but just 4 EPS above Canadian right now. Spoit has been having the roughest series this whole tournament. And coming off the back of a rough kickoff, the Rebellion need every player to show up right now. After the tactical timeout, Super trying to get the team together, trying to come up with the solution.
New mag.
It'll be a slow beginning. Getting a lot of utility, hacking these Aruni gates.
Right.
They've got no shortage of targets for that clutch drone, mind you. Aruni gates, Razor Blooms, F-Knots. So much utility, a bulletproof as well, that the Rebellion can look towards at the beginning to try and create gaps, create little opportunities for the Rebellion to slip into this mid-round and get Ambi activated, get Spoit activated, especially as the Snake has survived this mid-half ban phase and got some good tools.
What was the 2 Ying for? Was there somebody there and I missed it?
From Brava, you name it, Ambi. He's going to have the info here as to where Guards is positioned. But Guards, he's going to dig back, playing a deeper angle with that DMR. The drone comes through to confirm it, but they are out of there, not willing to hang around. They don't need to see what happens.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. There you go, Rexon. Rexon is so good at these opening picks here. We just need to capitalize off it. Let's go, Ambi.
Kill in a row. And Rebellion don't have a single round off the back of it. But a 5v4 is never something
What
to
the fuck?
But it's also
What are we
something
doing?
you don't want to waste.
Where did Canadian die?
It's another
There you go,
early
Surf.
death for Canadian, but Rebellion maintained their advantage. P9, he went
Okay,
into
good
this
trade,
position
good trade,
earlier.
good trade,
He'll
good
go
trade.
down in the same spot. Surf, pistol in hand, mind you. Just walks in, wins an important engagement. But Guards, Twisted Minds, secret weapon on this defense, though P9 has made a good run for that title throughout this series.
Let's go, Rexon. God, Rexon is so fucking good. He is so consistent.
We look to Trixt.
Come on, come on.
1v3, Rebellion after their
We know where he is. We know where he
put
is.
together the pieces, like they've come up with something, anything, just one shot to keep them competitive against.
There we go. Surf Rexon really stepped up there. Okay, we needed that. We needed that. We needed that.
They put their first
Needed that badly. Okay, good, good, good.
I bet the Rebellion wish they could have a tactical timeout from Super ahead of every single round played, because it is very, very effective. It's taken a while to come online here on our 3rd and final map of the series, but it has been good for another round. The difference, a focus on traps, and again, a reminder and a focus on that teamwork. work those 3-2-1s, and really play to those strengths. They got an opening pick. It didn't last too long. It was traded back. But Surf's impact here from Hammam Roof, just being able to affect onto the players inside of Horse, massive.
Big
okay.
In round 4.
Come on.
And F2 getting the job done.
Let's lock in. Let's stay locked in.
3-0 correction as well. The opening kill so far. Finally, a conversion for it as well. Rebellion getting some good trends going their way when they need it most. It's only 1 round, but every single half so far has been a 3-3. Rebellion have been able to tie things up. Both maps. It'd be the biggest streak they'd have to run to do it this time.
5 seconds
but they've
left
done it
before
before.
insertion.
1 round, 2 rounds. 3's just barely greater than both of those. So now they will look over to the old tower side to win this new site being brought by Twisted Minds.
I mean, 3 rounds on Fortress would be massive for the attack anyway. I think a good standard would be 2 rounds. 1's good and certainly workable, but they're going to need a little bit more out of this first phase if they want to give themselves an easier time of things come that side swap. Twisted Minds.
Oh boy, I am clinching. I am so clinched.
We see them bringing a lot of trap focus. We've seen a Brava and a Twitch just dismantle a trap game. Now we have a Mute in the picture, slowing down some of those tools that the attackers are starting to build. So we're seeing this Twisted Minds team with a bit more adaptation in their belt. They're also bringing a mirror, a fantastic tool, especially when defending onto this top floor.
Give you so many good angles, just looking out from the site. Also putting a lot of pressure onto the Rebellion. If they try to push in just through an old tower direct, they're going to feel really compressed on that
got
side
the
of the map. We see a
intel
lot
on
of
him.
teams, even with shields, get really stuck up on that position and face a lot of difficulty. Nice find with the shock drone. Twisted Minds over on the command side. Finding a little bit of good utility play. Hashom prone beneath this window for quite a long time.
Oh, there you go, Ambi.
As J-Lads found out, Ambi quick kill, but quickly traded.
Nice, Nadian.
Rebellion playing so close together. Canadian with the shotgun
Good
around
shit,
the corner
good
finds
shit.
his second. P9 again playing this museum side, but it seems that the Rebellion have an idea. Surf and Spoit watching this position. They'll both fire some shots as Surf takes a more forward stance, but P9 now luring them deeper into this top floor.
Oh god, all right, come on, come on.
A decision needs to be made here as to whether they're going to deal with P9 or not. Are they just going to let him hang around there and deal with him at the end of the round? Or are they going to actively try and seek that player out? With the amount of space they've got at the minute, you'd be foolish to try and chase after him. You've really just got to give him that space and hope that you can still keep things tight, knowing the man advantage now coming into the final.
Yeah, I think keep it tight. Tight like my fucking pussy.
See some of these side walls get opened.
See the walls get open. See
Now we know. Nice. Nice, Rexon.
We've been sitting at this window for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Goes down. P9.
There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Very good, very good.
0, then 1. Now Shopify Rebellion.
Excellent. Fucking tremendous.
Another round to tie things up.
Their performance on Fortress could already be enough. They may not have to go the whole way and get that equal 3-3 split that we see a lot of these more even maps bringing us.
All right. That was so good. Okay, that was so good.
Crowd slowly starting to warm up here for what will be the final map of this series. One that Shopify Rebellion really do not want to let squander. The Twisted Minds, bit of a wake-up time. Like, they had a really easy time of things those first 3 attacking rounds. A tactical timeout from Super, and the board has just been flipped on its head.
Ass so tight, can't fart. True, brother.
How reactive
True.
Twisted Minds are playing that. Whenever we do something, we go there. And something I noticed in round 4 was you saw Canadian use 2 Candelas early, then they rotated to the other side, clearly trying to bait Twisted Minds away, then hit where they're just now rotating from and where they're weakest.
Damn, duct taping that shit in there. Now that's fucking locked in. God, Rexon is such a gamer, bro. It's unreal.
Take off later.
That is going to be crazy to take off later. As we find our
thanks tech support. Yeah,
Salt
good
Lake
work.
City, Shopify Rebellion just need your faith for a little bit longer. They'll need it for more than 1 round if they want to win. But for this half, to get themselves the same tie game they had on Lair, on Clubhouse, here on Fortress, they will need you to believe for another 3 minutes And 30 seconds, including the prep phase.
All right.
They need to make good on it. The Rebellion now after that tech. Well, hold on. Maybe we'll have another one. We will have another one.
I hate when I get a bug in my mouse.
Don't you
Is
hate
Rexon actually deaf in one ear? I don't know. I keep hearing that, but I'm not sure.
I've been thinking, Links.
You've been thinking?
I've been thinking.
I don't think he's fully deaf in one ear.
The Rebellion have done enough already here on this map. There's a crazy stat we can drop. We've got a little bit of time.
He 100% is. I didn't know that.
17 out of 19.
Okay, that's a fraction.
The defensive wins.
Damn, just like you for real.
So you're
True.
in the past, 4 plays?
Well, I'm not deaf in one ear, but I play with one
17
earbud, so like
out of
I'm
19
completely out
rounds.
of
on defense.
audio
On
from one ear.
defense.
So yeah.
Okay, that's kind of insane. That's what? 88%?
Sounds like you can still go pro. See, I told you. You don't. It's honestly a crutch to have that much sound.
That was terrible.
Becomes
at math.
overwhelming.
Awful at math, actually. That was actually a massive anomaly in my life, all things considered.
As evidenced, given that you were a whole 1.5%.
I know that trophy's
And given that I
fucking
heard people
gorgeous.
laughing after I said that, so unfortunate, really. But 17-19 defensive wins for Shopify Rebellion in their past 4 plays of Fortress, and I would assume no equivalent from Twisted Minds. A little bit more of a paltry 68% on both sides. That's not paltry. That's actually really good, all things considered. But if Shopify Rebellion can really prove to be that good on these defenses, this might just be enough. With 2 rounds, that could certainly be it. But a 3-3, and all you need is what? To land 50%, not 50% if it's a 3-3, of course. But what, 2/3, 66% on your defenses? That's worse than both the Twisted Minds defensive win rates.
It is. I think the context to throw into that is that Twisted Minds are a very good Fortress team. So you can kind of take that with a pinch of salt because their attacks are fantastic. Whereas the sample size for SR is going to be a little bit more shifted towards teams that maybe aren't as good at that attacking side on Fortress. And we all know that Twisted Minds are very capable on this map. They've already taken down some formidable opponents, most notably Enterprise, only a day ago. It's where we saw that 7-2 win versus the all-Aussie lineup. Gave them that spot in the game here today.
They also took down G2.
If they win this major, you're going to get a duplicate statue. Yeah, we always get a duplicate trophy.
Shout out top 8. They also took down G2.
Absolutely.
I feel like that's worth mentioning. Don't want to bury the lead, as you said yesterday. I don't want to. If I'm going to cast with a Brit, I need to work on the slang. I need to work on
Ambi's
the
hyped up. Spoit's hyped up.
Hopefully.
All right, all right, good. Good vibes, good vibes.
Hopefully now.
Good vibes, great guys.
Back into the series. As it stands 2-3 for Shopify Rebellion, just looking for one more round on this attacking side. Twisted Minds have held off formidably this entire series, even on that 8-7 loss on Lair. But now look to try and take the first definitive lead at the half out of this entire best of 3.
We've been treated to 3-3 being the side swaps at the halfway point. Will this map be any different? Twisted Minds, they would love to go onto their attacking half with a brief lead over Shopify Rebellion. The tools that they're going to be bringing to do it, they are just going to be doubling down on those pain points. Traps, traps, traps. That's the order of the day right now. Not only have we got Thorn that we've seen already in all but one round, we're now also seeing the Ellaby brought. We've got those F-Nats from Fenrir. They could be a nightmare, especially with how many techie small corridors we've got over on Fortress.
Okay.
Just to bring a bit of stability and really zone off those corridors. A lot of corridor play on Fortress. It really is very layered. Once you've got yourself into the building, you kind of just get into another corridor in a lot of instances when you're trying to attack that
Basham didn't peek this one.
Janka can be brilliant for zoning off large portions of that map.
Also worth pointing out, that was 3 sets of barbed wire put down at the bottom of Old Tower. So not only good for zoning off positions, but in particular that spot. If for some reason...
All right. This would be such a good round to take here to tie it up.
That fire is going to
this would be such a good one to take.
Their feet and will likely take down anybody who walks through that position. It seems the Rebellion have something different in mind, though. Currently just probing around the map, opening up some of the important exterior walls, also getting some important information. That Soliton scanner, I believe. P9 and J-Lad spotted by it. Might be something else as well. Canadian prepping some utility. Again, this might just be a fake. Might just be 2 Candelas used without any commitment behind it. But as we get to 3, this is
nice, Nadian. Nice, Ambi. Great team play there to bust that shit open.
Finds one, and look at him run back down the hallway out of the range of that Soliton scanner.
Fucking huge. Fucking huge. Good Candelas.
Mind's now trying to dig a little bit deeper. They've got some utility to do it, but losing 2 bodies cleanly on that roam clear with very little spent is a big, big problem. Yeah, we've seen the Candelas used, but we've not always even seen Canadian get a chance to use those Candelas.
No,
and we've still had close rounds. So the fact that he's still got one in pocket, going to spend that out.
No, fuck.
Pashon will get a very important refrag back, though, but he's still in hot water.
Nice, Rexen. Rexen has been such a good answer to Oshom. Thank you, Rexen.
Have diffuser outside of the single window currently. Need to go pick that back up unless they want to finish this on.
Oh, no. Do they know? Do we know? We know.
Oh, just
nice.
face checks the angle.
Oh, thank God.
For it. Shotgun tags up guards a little bit. Now the Malusi quickly sprinting back to site. LMG tracing a player as they walk down the old tower stairs. Flashbang sent out in turn to keep him at bay.
Oh, fuck. Please. He's low. He's low.
Successful gunfight.
Nice surf, last guy. Nice. Holy fuck. Way to tie it up. Actually huge.
Single one. And after 3 in a row, the Rebellion tie it again.
Wow, actually fucking colossal.
When we banned Monty, they ramped up the pace a lot, and I thought it was giving us more trouble. Would you rather ban the Blitz so they have to play Monty pace?
Yes, Blitz. Thank you.
So let's
That
Snake and Monty, guys.
good comms.
No,
guys.
not Monty. No?
Sorry, Snake and Blitz. Sorry. Old man moment. Okay. Anyway, so for command, they showed 2 different attacks. Obviously, they could do different, but they brought a shield blue through Master. Ace went breach. Gridlock was horse door. Flores was outside art window, and they had a snake working up spiral, so that guy could go anybody, maybe like a Deimos or a Dokkaebi. They also have a spiral direct. For that, they ran Twitch on catwalk, Grim on ladder, Ying, or like above ladder, Ying art window, Blitz, so it'll probably be Monty, Shield, and Flores walking up spiral. Okay? For bunks, the only attack that we saw from them was a split. It was a shield dropping ladder, snake walking up spiral, Ying art window.
But if they turtle, guys, let's remember to bring some operators to Beautius. Ying, Nomad, Capitão, whatever, you know. I forgot the name of the last one.
صعب لما نشوف جاب خلينا نشتغل عليه مع بعض. صار 3-1 لعب سريع لا نعطيهم وقت يفكرون. ها اوكي عادي اذا ما برد الشيلدات يعني بتبجل الشيلدات. اوكي يتم يا فهد تذكر تاتشر دربنا عليها يا فهد تاتشر لا تذكرني لا تعطيني تحت ضغط تكفى لا راح ليش كذا صدق انا صوتي راح والله صوتي راح يا عيال والله صوتي راح انا
يلا فور راوند
ايش
يلا يا رجال يدك ايش يلا يدك يلا
يا ابويا يلا يا يدك
Another tied half, 3 maps in a row.
Okay.
But at least for this first bout.
Come on.
Every single map of the series.
Blitz ban, I really am happy about. I am super happy they're banning Blitz.
So Shopify Rebellion moved to the defenses.
I think that's great for us.
Move to their attacking side.
Okay.
They try to level things up. Ooh, I thought maybe we'd get the double hard breach denial ban, but no, it is instead Snake and Blitz taken down. And Ali, these are 2 operators that Twisted Minds play so much on every single one of their attacks.
Yeah, it ties into the...
Oh, God, all right, come on.
Ban the Snake, ban the Blitz. The theory behind it, for everyone in the arena that didn't hear it, is, of course, that the Rebellion are much happier with them dealing with a Monty pace than a Blitz pace. So on Clubhouse, where we had Blitz and guards just running through site setups, because they're Blitz and they can do it, because they're a little bit quicker, they're a bit easier to mobile the way through. It's going to be much more difficult to do that on a Monty, and I don't think...
All right, come on.
Twisted Minds are even going to attempt, at least for this first round. We've not seen the Monty locked in. it wouldn't be unusual to see them play the shield, but I think the blitz ban is brilliant because it just picks away at something that Twisted Minds did exceptionally well at on Clubhouse.
10 seconds left.
It is a good read by Shopify Rebellion. On the flip side, Cade and Mir being taken down, 2 operators that sure go to the heart of Shopify Rebellion's defensive strategy, but also 2 operators we banned so often on so many of these maps.
Ooh, come on now.
Not really going to throw the Rebellion off guard, I think. Because when you look at what they have, it is still quite a comfortable lineup, not only for the Rebellion, but again, in general. Couple trap operators, couple time denial with the smoke and the Goyo being brought by Shopify Rebellion. And then, of course, you have an M14 Aruni. It's contractually obligated. They literally have to bring a DMR.
I mean, if you don't bring a DMR at the moment on defense, you pretty much throw it because they are genuinely that good. It's an incredible uptick in the use of DMRs, particularly since they kept hold of the ACOG. To really affect some of those longer angles that you will find. Fortress, again, not being a map that's a stranger to a long angle. Once things start to get open on that top floor, you can really cut through it. Some good early Uto clear here from J-Lad. He's going to be on the Twitch, just seeing what he can find. His target likely going to be some of that Goyo and that L.
Yeah, I don't know a fucking thing about this map. I got no clue. I haven't played it in the ranked ladder in the month that I've been back grinding.
Rebellion, they feel more comfortable dealing with that. Let's see if that actually is the case.
You can see it in theory with the slower pace, but as you pointed out, I imagine guards can still get a bit quick with that shield, even if slower than the blitz. So many barricades on this side of the map. Gonna give Rebellion good information for where Twisted Minds are pushing. Spotting a shock drone as well. Likely indicate to Ambi that maybe this could just be utility clear on one side. They could be rotating and could be pushing from Old Tower. P9, conversely, him and Trix both right outside the site, instead pushing from Tower itself and looking to bring in this other element of the attack. These 2 concurrent pieces and squish the defense between them. J-Lad ready for that flank. Knew Ambi was going to go
for it. Fuck. All right, come on, guys. Oh no.
Surf, so focused on the other angle. So
okay, way to trade it. Oh no.
Goes down in the process.
Spoit. Clutch. This would be crazy.
It is equal on
this would be
sides.
Fucking biblical. Please, Spoit.
That just solidifies Twisted Minds' advantage. Spoit spotting
nice.
Above, stacked up above the boxes. Just slightly cuts off some hair, shaves his head, and now down into a 1v2.
Come on, Spoit. This would be amazing. One's planning. 1v1, bro.
Waiting so patiently, J-Lad will pop up for a second, but they have 25 seconds to play with. They can try and bait out Spoit. They can try to see what he's going to do. As the Ella commits, as he swings around the corner, he softened up J-Lad quite a bit. But Track Stinger's on one side. So low HP, so little time. Where is he going to go? Where is he going to commit? As one player around the corner, they're just barely dodging these angles. He'll take the long angle fight.
Oh! Brother. Oh my god, brother.
1 HP. Spoit just needs 1 more.
He's alive! He's alive! He's alive!
Good night and good luck. Shopify Rebellion retake the lead.
Let's fucking go!
What a time for Spoit to show up. Round 7. Post plan. And a 1 versus 3 for his troubles. Navigated to perfection.
That right there, the fucking classic drop shot was crazy.
Did he disconnect?
Yeah, that was weird. What happened there?
Just flat looking the wrong way. On gridlock of all operators. He's going to be he was stuck out. You could see half of the body as Spoit swings the corner. We'd said earlier, Spoit had a quiet series. Even if
that was so crucial. I hope he continues like that. I hope that just like reawaken that primal fucking like monster. Oh, that was so good. That clutch was so big.
But it hasn't always come from clutches like that. It's been teamwork, synergy, good comms. If that's what they can do on a bad day, I want to see what they can do on a good round.
On round one, the only thing that separated Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds was one round. Just one round.
Oh God, let's keep it going. Oh my lord, that was incredible.
To take notice of in the grand scheme of things, but in games like that, if you can get a player that buys you around by sheer force of will, that can make the difference with how close this game is.
I think Spoit's feeling pretty good right now.
Shopify Rebellion become the team. Channel that defensive energy that you pointed out, an 89.5 defensive win rate in their past 4 plays of Fortress. That round might still be the difference maker in what has been one of the closest series we've seen in all of Salt Lake City. Guards moving down tower with fire in his way. There's nothing he can do. He understands he can't retake that position. Shopify Rebellion will fall off in turn. Reinforce off as the Deimos and Monty join forces to begin this roam clear.
Really good extension there from SR, not committing too heavily to it. Little pocket reinforcement, and they can immediately block that off. Spoit looking to finish where he left off here as he's keeping his close eye on the hop-in. Lion scan, always a good indicator that something's going to start happening. It's going to be J-Lads.
Nice, knocked him.
It's Canadian to put him down in the dirt.
But it's Spoit to finish him off. An impact grenade. IGL setting up his team, but Spoit will lose his life for it.
They traded it in there. Come on,
Tricks
come on.
from outside punishes the Ella for his insolence. So Twisted Minds aren't quite in the disadvantage they once were. But only a minute to go. 2 minutes been spent getting this control, but they have made it progressively closer to the site. More Razor Blooms go off, some damage dealt to this attacking team, but still a little bit of work to do.
Guards trying to bear down on the Monty now, but the utility's just keeping him at bay. Vulcan packs, that's going to be enough to burn at least 15 seconds. And even then, he's going to push in and see what Rexon staring straight at him. Again, it's not like he's playing the Blitz. It's not like Clubhouse where he can just ignore that and push through. He's calling for his team.
Nice, good smoke.
Canisters now come in. It just furthers the problem, Lynx.
Just issue compounding on top of issue for Twisted Minds.
Good fucking smoke
Shopify
there.
Rebellion
Push him
just
back.
Playing the game they love to, based off utility, based off teamwork, and
Nice, Rexon. One more.
Be done before he
Let's go, Rexon.
Rexon taking out the pistol, but Ambi knife to the chest and a shot.
Oh my God, yes, yes. Oh my God, that was so clean.
The Rebellion.
Oh fuck, that was so clean. Nice, nice, nice.
Canadian rolling back the years there, first and last kill in round number 8.
Guys, let's just be chill.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
The map, split 3-2-1 and go. The bomb site now will be kitchen. You guys want to do the vertical one?
Horizontal. I think we should do horizontal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, with Doc, Hashum go above like this, you know?
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه راح ياخذوا كيتشن راح نسوي شو اسمه فهد انت راح تلعب جهه اللاندري انا حلعب شاور هشوم انت راح تطلع فوق تركسد وقار تركسد وقار ذا ميوزك صح هذا البش او لا دقيقه فهد افتح اي خلاص نفس ما انا قلت هشوم لحاله فوق ها
انا وتركسد نبش ميوزك وانا شيل
اي لو عندكم الا ولا شيء بلعب تويتش عادي
وانا شيل صح؟
ايه
اسمع تركسد اوكي على طول ما
عادي خذ راحتكم عادي يعني
Twisted Minds taking a breather as Shopify Rebellion now have not just 3 but 5 rounds in a row across 2 different sides. They have won both primary defensive sites. And as predicted in the TAC timeout, but I think a reasonable prediction for anybody to make, it will likely be Kitchen as the 3rd site for Shopify Rebellion. It's always everyone we see defensive teams go to Ollie. So Twisted Minds thinking a lot about what they want to do for this one.
It's time to lock in. They really need to understand how they want to approach these next couple of rounds. 5 rounds in a row. Side hasn't really played too much of a factor. Past the timeout from Super, by the way. The Rebellion have not lost a round since round number 3. And it was at the end of round number 3 that we heard the tactical timeout. It was incredibly effective. Yes, you've got a side swap thrown in there onto a side that they are very favored at. But they're still going out there and doing the business. They're still getting Monty Shields put in the face. They've still got Deathmark trackers. They've still got bees thrown at them. They are still
putting
in the work.
Oh, baby.
You can see the Rebellion locked in, but smiles starting to appear on their face when it has been tense in the Shopify Rebellion paddocks up until this point. Maybe just allowing themselves a little bit of joy in what has always been quite a stoic, quite a dedicated, but very cold team. We've seen Canadian get loud when the moment arises.
Come on.
If Shopify Rebellion
Let's get 2 more rounds here.
We'll see him electric as he's always been. It's been, I think, 4 years since Canadian's been in a grand final. All the way back in Charlotte when Dark Zero at the time, led by Canadian, won the Charlotte Major. And it has been a long time since Canadian has been there since then. In that time, Beast Coast / M80 have risen, then fallen again. Brazil took over. Brazil starts falling by the wayside as FaZe the only ones that remain. So much siege has occurred in 4 years. And it just... Shopify Rebellion can net 2 more rounds. It'll be like no time has passed at all.
Come on.
Logic on phone calls, trying to open things up here then at 4 Twisted Minds. They are still trying this Monty. They are still trying to gain control. And they are still facing the same old tricks. Smoke canisters, keeping them at bay. Not able to progress, not able to gain that map presence that we know that they can work exceptionally well with when they get it.
Come on.
But they're going to have to do something about the positioning of these 2 players right now. You've got Sploit and Canadian both just batting them back at the fringe. Guards, he's got loads of information, but he's no real way of doing anything about it. He's going to need a little bit of support here to come in through that hammam room.
Where is that support going to come from? That's the issue I'm seeing right now. Because sure, you've got the Dokubi calls, but what's some exothermics going to do? What's an F2 going to do on its own? You've got a lot of secondary utility, tons of smokes, in fact, but not a lot of that powerful primary utility we normally see.
Nice, Spoit. Traded it. That's okay.
Spoit with a trade, not with the player he's killed. That's honestly kind of good, all things considered. The Monty goes down. That is huge for Shopify Rebellion.
Taking all the pace out of the attack, hasn't it? J-Lad now left to try and move through main hall, see if there's anyone they can find on the periphery, caught out on the default cam, and again, it just looks like there's a lack of information right now for the side of Twisted Minds. Players inside of the site, they can already start turning their attention, and they have got information themselves. Rexon knows exactly where J-Lad is going to be positioned at the minute. Doesn't need to do anything. There's nothing that is going to make a player move with the remaining utility that Twisted Minds have.
Just have to win this off gunfights. Twisted Minds.
No!
They can do it. They've done it time and time again.
Nice, Ambi.
Big City. Ambi has 2. We've seen round after round, kill after kill, moment after moment. Ambi gets 1 in round 9. But Shopify Rebellion, with 15 seconds to go, need 3 more to push us up. 6-3.
Nice, Canadian.
Canadian winding back the years. Trickst. Can you?
Oh my God! Yes, one more.
If your tournament depends
on one more.
6 in a row. The Rebellion, 1 away from a grand final.
One more. Come on!
All you need is 1 round. They've done 6 rounds in a row here.
They're believing.
Oh.
6 in a row.
Come on. One more. One fucking more!
Twisted Minds where you start thinking, how many more times they're going to bang their head against this same wall before we see something change? Again, it's the Monty. And again, how are they going to deal with the most basic of utility, taking control of the map?
10 seconds to go.
Oh!
Has that got what it takes?
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
they might be able to root players out, but SR have already proven they're happy to play dug in. They don't need to move. Rexon barely moved that whole last round. Still came away with a couple of kills. It just feels like the tide has turned in this series. And considering that map 1 was an 8-7, map 2, a 7-5, it just doesn't feel like Fortress is going to be as close.
One more,
Starting to feel that way. Twisted Minds struggling more and more. They haven't won a round in, what, 15, 18, 20 minutes? In siege time on one map, that is ancient history. It's only been Rebellion victories in recent history.
Oh, nice surf. Holy fuck.
Hashom opens up an angle and tries to rat, and Surf makes him pay for it.
What a shot, Surf.
No response on the opening pick. Hasham.
Blocking their side.
Bit of a quieter player here on Fortress when it's mattered the most. Guards trying to make something happen. He's got the read, but he's just going to have another toxic bait, but it's...
Nice, Canadian!
Just completely shut down. J-Lad tagged up. P9
come on.
finding Canadian. Silencing the crowd for the moment. The Twisted Minds look to be going for a direct take, Ollie, but struggling in the mid-round. They will bring it to a pause.
They've removed the pace out of the round now, recognizing that it's still winnable. They're still not in a terrible position at the moment, but SR are in arguably the best position. They're IGL, their leader. He's sat back watching. Canadian can just move the chess pieces as he sees fit here, and they've got the man advantage. That should in itself be enough to work with.
That should be enough.
Come on, come on.
Nice,
Ambi.
Directing Ambi, a man who has needed no introduction.
Swing it.
A man who does so much for Shopify Rebellion. But it is the team, it is the Rebellion that have kept Twisted.
Nice, Surf.
For 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Let's fucking go! All right, grand finals tomorrow, baby. Holy shit, 7 in a row. 7 in a row. Cinema, fucking cinema. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, fuck. All right, sending him a message.
For SR, this is uncharted territory. The first time as an org they will make a main stage, and with that win, they'll book a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. It's been a long journey for this roster, and while they do have major winners,
oh my god!
Time since we've seen them lift the trophy.
It has been so long since we have seen the Rebellion, since we've seen Canadian in a moment like this, with a grand final tomorrow. And either way you cut it, could fight his old team for the trophy, or could fight the 2-time world champions in a duel to the death in Salt Lake City. A massive performance for Shopify Rebellion, a big moment for North America, and a big moment for one man in particular. And I do believe we have that man on stage with Ian. It is Canadian that I want to hear from right now.
All right.
Salt Lake City, we give flowers to legends while they're still doing what they love. Make some noise for Canadian!
Oh. Canadian was like actually fragging out there, by the way. He was kind of fucking cooking, by the way.
Shut down the USA champ. Canadian, you're a legend up here. But this roster, everything seems to be clicking at the right time. What's happening here?
I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of us really know what it was. I think we actually got just somewhere during this kickoff stage. I think we got so much like negative feedback and just like we finally became an underdog. And I think a switch flipped in us of not playing with so much pressure and playing to prove people wrong rather than.
Oh, that Spoit clutch I legit think saved the series. Legitimately, I think the Spoit clutch saved us.
We played like we have to prove that point, and we play with belief in each other that we believe we're that good. No one else believes it, but we believe it. And we play like that now, and I think ever since then it hasn't gone better.
On a personal level, it
Oh
seems like
my
you are
fucking god, that was an
rolling back
incredible
years, like you
series.
stepped into a time machine.
Holy
How are
shit.
you doing this at this level, at this point in your career?
I mean, I'm off and on. I'm still getting smoked, but I mean, the guys are like just absolutely thriving. Though I think we're playing great as a team. I think our coaching staff is like incredible too.
Oh my god, that was unreal.
Less stressful it's made it for me.
Oh, that was giving me such a headache, bro. I was being brave about it, but wow.
Doing so much extra work.
I was getting a nasty headache.
Focus on how I'm going to call and like what I want to focus on, and not being too stressed out. But I don't know. I like competing, man. I think it's until I really feel I can't do it, or there's something else I want to do that I want to prioritize. I'm going to keep doing this. I love being a part of a team. I mean, there's nothing more rewarding than just working hard for this and like getting back to this stage, getting back to a grand finals. It's not something I take for granted, and just competing in general, it's not something I take for granted and never will. So
I think you're making me quite nostalgic.
One more series, bro. Grand finals.
In a situation like this was 2022, the Charlotte Major. You're back in North America, another grand final. Can you do it again?
I mean, the sky's the limit. Obviously, nothing's going to be easy. Nothing's granted. But we know we're capable of beating any team as long as we show up and, do our due diligence and play as a team and believe in each other and play with confidence. We're capable of anything, and we all know that. So I'm not going to get ahead of ourselves, but we're not going to be no pushovers tomorrow. That's for sure.
All right, Salt Lake City.
Oh!
One more time for Canadian and Shopify Rebellion, your grand finalists for this major. Thank you, man.
Oh! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Grand finals. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, that's so fucking big, man. I want them to win so bad. Oh, I really want them to hold that trophy, hoist it up high. Ah! Did you hear that the finale for the Amazing Digital Circus is going to theaters? I did. I've also seen that a lot of fans are very upset about that. Because it's 2 weeks early to theaters and it's not like globally in every theater. So a lot of... Here, I'll just pull up like the announcement. So a lot of fans feel betrayed because they've been going to YouTube for free for all this time. And now it's not free, it's going to theaters, and if you're not in the area that it's showing, you have to wait and avoid spoilers is the big controversy. Wow. That actually sounds pretty fucked. I disagree to a certain extent. 2 weeks maybe is a little long for it. That I can understand. Like maybe it should have been like a week early. But this is expensive, man. The amount of money Glitch pours into animation, like purely for the love of the game, releasing for free on YouTube is astounding. No one else is doing that. And for their finale to like finally try and generate some money off it, releasing in theaters, I think is a very cool thing, actually. What better way to celebrate it than having it go to the big screen? The issue is I do think 2 weeks is probably too long, especially when people can't go see it, like in general, because it's not playing in their theater. I think if they had done a week, it probably wouldn't have been controversial. Like there'd still, of course, be some sticklers who are like, this should remain free forever, and all the animators should work for free, and all of this needs to be 1000% free. Glitch needs to make sure that I never have to pay a penny for this high-quality entertainment, and I don't care if you go bankrupt and lose everything because of it. It's free. Damn it, forever. Like, there's always going to be people like that. But I think 2 weeks was a little ambitious, and that does make it so it's hard to avoid spoilers for that long for the community. I think I would have done like a week. And it's still extremely exciting for everyone to go see it. Never gotten the appeal for Digital Circus. It's not really my cup of tea. That's not my favorite Glitch production. But I understand why people love it so much and are super passionate about it. It's just personally not my favorite. More of a Gaslight District Glitch enjoyer. You saw the new YouTube report showing how many people are watching indie animations on YouTube? The numbers are crazy. I haven't seen the numbers, but I've been saying, man, we are straight up in the golden age of animation, and have been for a little while. Just extremely talented people are making animation, and just readily available for everyone to watch. It's incredible. Let's see. And that's in no small part thanks to things like Glitch. YouTube report details animation industry indie wave reveals viewership trends. Let's see. New report from YouTube reveals how the cratering of traditional US studio animation and aging of digital-first audience may be expanding opportunities for independent digital animation. Animation News Wave. Findings come from interviews with creators analyzing viewership data among 16 to 49-year-old users across the globe, not just YouTube Kids. Okay. According to the report, interest in the animation is global. 50% of online animation fans 14 to 49 reporting that they watch animated series in languages other than their own. In case of Korean series like Alien Stage, 90% of animated survival audition 90% of the animated survival audition shows viewership came from outside Korea. What are like the big numbers here, though? And here's Glitch mentioned. That's when Glitch put on Amazing Digital Circus, landed on 8 out of 12 countries trending topics list. Never seen an animated series have that kind of exposure, especially so soon in its tenure. They'd only released 4 episodes at the time. Videos tagged with Alien Stage collectively earned 330 million views in 2025. I don't know what Alien Stage is, but it must be very popular. This is seemingly more into like the minutia of it as opposed to like the actual numbers. I was just very curious what total animation viewership metrics look like, but it seems like that's not what the report focused on per se. Where it says 66% of Gen Z fans watch animated memes weekly, 57% watch animatics weekly, and 63% watch YouTube-made animated series weekly. But that's only of the people that they interviewed for the study. That's not like... Well, at least based on how I'm reading this, it seems like it's only out of who they were tracking and extrapolating on. But yeah, animation is still huge. Indie animation is huge. Mainstream animation better than indie animation. Alright, whatever, Buster. But I will disagree with you to a certain extent. Yeah, some of the mainstream animation is obviously going to dwarf like indie one. Like, I get it. I mean, budget, the amount of team members that work on it, it's going to be higher quality. But then you have things like Invincible. And I think there's a lot of fan animation and indie animation that looks better than Invincible. Outside of Season 1, Invincible's animation is just really, really weak. Especially this season. Don't know if you saw the latest Meat Canyon video, but production value was actually insane, rivals actual TV productions. That was breathtaking. That was an incredible piece of content. The puppetry, the sets, that was filmed like a no-nonsense big-budget show I would have seen on TV like 10, 15 years ago. It was very impressive. You see the Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers dev team got dissolved, and also Kazan team got dissolved too. Talked about Kazan and the Wu-Chang one happened earlier today. I saw. We're losing some really talented studios, man. It's a shame. It's a real shame. How are these studios that make quality games dissolving? Because the budget for everything is so bloated and the expectations from the upper echelon are so high and unreasonable that no matter how good the game is, it'll never be enough. So then they end up just dissolving the teams. It sucks. It really, really does. It blows. Don't know if it's a hot take, but I thought Wu-Chang was super generic. That was kind of my take as well. It wasn't my favorite Souls-like game. It was solid, but I didn't think it offered anything super special. I didn't regret spending the 15, 16 hours, whatever it was I spent with it. I had fun, but it wasn't anything like crazy. It was still good, though. And it made me excited to see more from them, which now doesn't seem to be happening. Leave Souls-like games to FromSoft. Every other Souls-like game not made by FromSoft is dog shit. Actually might be one of the worst takes I've read in a while. Completely ignoring things like Neo and Lies of P. IGN hire this man. It's true. True. You see the video of that cornhole player sniffing coke off a dollar bill upside down, then shooting a gun out his window. What? What was his name again? Dayton Weber. Yep, snorts off dollar bill and then shoots out of the window. This is the quadruple amputee that killed that guy recently.
Hey, that was perfect. You just it spilled a lot. I don't give a you, bud.
Wow. Can we even show this on stream? He just snorted coke. It was blurred! What do you mean? It was blurred. It couldn't even see that, and it could have been anything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new chair pretty soon. My chair is so fucking cooked. I've had it for so long now that the normal spot where my ass is has indented down, which has pushed all of the other, I don't know, organs of the chair towards the back. So now right behind my cheeks, there are like these giant stalactites that are sprouting up. So it's like really high there. So if I like lean back, it hurts my back. And if I sit on it, it goes like right into my cheeks and digs in. It is very uncomfortable now. Does it feel kind of good? No, it feels like shit actually. It's like, sharp's not the right word. It's like sitting on like a pointed rock. Like if I lean back. The only spot, can you see it if I pointed my camera at it? Maybe. Well, here. I don't know if you can see it, but maybe you can see like all the like spikes sticking up there, maybe. It's not comfy. It's just gotten too old, so I gotta get a new one. Too bad it won't hit the G spot since it relocated. True, yeah, since the G spot ran away from the ass. That's a good point. Put the chair up for sale online at an absurd price. Yeah, $5 million or something. One of a kind. It does have, like, it genuinely does have full ass print, because like I said, it's so old that where my ass typically sits is just fully indented in and pushed everything else out the back. So if ever it becomes possible to clone someone, there might be enough ass DNA on this to make it happen. Encase the chair in resin and see if an art museum will accept it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's kind of cool. No, I'm not actually going to sell it. I just need to get a new one, that's all. Can't really sit in this all that often. It is just not comfy anymore. But I gotta ask my parents what kind it is, because they're the ones that got it many, many years ago. Don't throw it away. What the fuck else am I gonna do with it? I don't want to sell it either. That'd be weird. But yeah, I don't typically like throwing anything away either, so maybe maybe I will encase it in resin. I wonder how long I've had this chair, actually. It has to be like 8 years, right? Close to it, probably. Can't you just change the seat cushion and keep it? I don't think so. Not with this. I don't even see how I would do that. There's really no way I can see of making that happen. I'm just gonna get the same chair again is all. I like this chair too much. God, it's like the scene in Toy Story 2 when they leave Jesse. Okay. What if instead of a chair you got something cool like a rocking chair, like a rocking horse or a tricycle? That would be very cool. I'd love sitting on that for hours. That'd feel great. The chair first appeared on stream August 2nd, 2020. Has it only been 6 years? For sure I had this in like 2019. You know what I kind of want to do? I've been really getting into the idea of like restoring things. Like I got a 1886 Winchester the other day. Or 87. I can't remember. It's either 86 or 87. I got a Winchester. And it's not in like shooting condition. So I've been wanting to restore it. Because I've been really getting into the idea of like restoring things. Maybe I'll do that for this chair and try and upgrade it with like little fans and shit. Like really elevate it. Bro thinks he's Arthur Morgan. I'm sure I could find, like, someone that can teach me to restore it. I think that could be cool if I give it all kinds of really cool upgrades, like little silent fans in there for my cheeks. Eliminate the swamp ass, let that shit breathe. This chair also has like a big issue. It has like very sharp edges on like the wheels around it that I've cut my feet on quite a few times. I could round those out. That might be a fun little project. For the Winchester, do you plan on getting donor parts or remanufacturing the parts? If possible, I would like to actually remanufacture them. But I don't think that'll be possible. I don't know. I haven't done enough research on what would go into that kind of restoration project. But a family friend actually builds flintlocks from scratch. So I feel like if anyone would know what the process of restoring this would look like, it would be him. It's so sick, actually. It's very cool. I was gonna ask him to teach me how to build them. Like, mentor me. Me and my dad. My dad and I are both interested in trying to learn how he does it. Because he's an artist, man. The flintlocks that he builds are beautiful. He does his own silver carvings for them, too. It's crazy, the level of quality. Maybe I'll show him off in a video at some point. But I think that'd be a fun little hobby. I'd recommend looking into improved parts for it, lifter especially. For the Winchester? I don't know if I'd want to improve it though, I'd kind of want it as is. Like, I'm sure it won't be nice to shoot. Like, it won't feel good. But I think that'd be part of the charm to do it right. If possible, that is. There was this. Cocky Teen's brilliant escape plan ruins his life in minutes. Is this AI or does he actually have the license plate that says will run? No, it's actually real. Okay, I've got to check this out. Is everyone okay? Like, no one gets, like, seriously injured in here or anything, right? Yeah, it's fine. I already watched it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
When a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one team who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that shit. It's not even cool, it's just cringe. Will run. Alright, tough guy.
Right in front of them.
Come on, come on!
Back again to try and focus a little bit more.
Man, this guy sounds like a character out of the Amazing Digital Circus.
6:42 p.m. on March 12th,
Why has he got a voice like a cartoon character?
In the Port Orange area of Volusia County, Florida, where a sergeant observes 3 sport bikes popping wheelies and riding on their rear tires. But as he initiates a traffic stop, he has no idea the pursuit is about to stretch across counties, and that one teen biker in particular has no intention of stopping.
Yeah, they're continuing north. It's going up to that 95. They have no idea I'm back here, so I'm just going to watch one.
Damn, what is this doodad here? Like an EMF reader for cops. The fuck is this? I haven't seen that before.
Soon the 3 bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal, and the sergeant notes down 2 license plates, while the third, a black bike, has no tag.
There's 3 of them, you can't miss them. I'm just watching 3 motorcycles that were reckless on Dunlawton doing wheelies, and one of them's got a tag on it, will run. He went 12F from a beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I can get him to park on it. So.
Just ask him nicely to park.
The plate on a gray
He's just
bike
goofing around with that
will
license
run.
plate.
Will run. The plate on a gray bike reading will run stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
Still left the line or the 3 Just went through the light northbound.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton. And just like
Hi,
before,
Ashton.
he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
Yeah, it looks like it's WILLRUN, but I'm not even sure it's a legit plate. It may just be a plate that he made.
That plate goes back on the black Chevy two-door. It's expired.
Oh. Okay. Already a bit of turmoil in the group.
Hey, we could go both ways, dude. We can take 415 there, or we can take this way there. The cop's going straight. Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have the coming through your way?
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Bye, friends. Oh, he lunged at him like it was Left 4 Dead.
Turn your bike off. All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISB 12F. I've got one of them though. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton.
What is she doing here? Is she part of this? Peanut Gallery's chiming in over here, live on the front lines.
With her on the back.
Right down between me and another car, and I have the dash cam for it if you want it.
I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly and we were going
Ma'am, I'm busy.
to the gas station.
Post it on YouTube if you want.
Which gas station?
Bucky's.
Huh?
Bucky's.
I got one everything. Just confirming you're code 4.
Yeah, I'm code 4. I've got one stop. The Will Run guy and the other guy took off eastbound. Supposedly they're all headed towards the Bucky's, but there's no telling that.
Oh, it's a safe zone.
I don't know them. I apologize.
Where's your registration at?
I'm all legal. I was being dumb, man.
Yeah, you were being dumb. What are you going to do when she dies because you go too far and she falls off the back?
I apologize.
That's like a $1,200 ticket. So.
I'll cut the...
All I got on him is
Holy.
the Will Run guy.
That is the most G.I. Joe looking face I've seen in a minute.
Oh yeah. How old are you? Huh? How old are you?
18.
But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him, and he turns back to put on a show.
Oh, God.
Dude, I hope that...
Got me up.
Having a voice like that at 19's gotta be brutal.
I just pulled in the wall real quick. You passed. I see you passing. I saw you. I'm catching up.
Man, sounding like an animaniac.
I'm catching up. I saw you.
Oh, they are right there. For 10 seconds. The other two are going to come back.
Come on, come on.
It's pretty cool! Said he's so badass.
They're back eastbound doing wheelies down ISB.
What's the cop doing getting the fucking car, dude? The cop was gonna run after him. Yeah, I don't know why
As
he was
the
walking
off-duty
towards
lieutenant
him.
decides to take off after Ashton and his companion, the sergeant decides to stay.
What are you thinking, man? What? Fucking Bazooka Joe over here is gonna speed walk at him? Why, man? Just get in the car. Like, what are you doing?
Lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him down.
Yoke him off that bike? Is that even an expression? What does yoking someone off mean?
I'm gonna stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
His escape skills. Brother, they're not chasing him. What escape skills? He just drove away. They stopped somebody else.
Whoa, you're gonna come at it. Look at him.
She came back again to try and focus a little bit more. And they're both now westbound. And I think they might get on the 95. One's a black crotch rocket, no tag visible. The other one's a silver one, both wearing black helmets. So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K.
Circle K?
Some Circle K over in Port Orange.
I can't hear Circle K anymore without thinking of that Drake verse. Running out of sodas, I might walk to Circle K by myself.
I don't do all that. I have my tag up. I'm illegal. I don't do all that stuff. That's dumb.
This is a citation for riding a wheelie. Okay? 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to understand something, young man. That was extremely dumb.
I know.
Okay?
Really
Especially with her on the back.
Really
You want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you have somebody on the back, it's a whole different story.
Inspirational officer.
No way I'm going to listen to this. Okay? So, you need to knock it off. Next time it may not be as nice. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
The sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about Ashton and his companion, several deputies join the chase, but they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Yeah, this is a long one.
For the two motorcycles.
I don't know how it goes for that long. I assume they just don't go for like a dangerous chase, they just get the chopper on them.
On my way up to you, I'm going to come up Williamson in case they decide to spin back around down here and taunt us some more.
I could have taken the one out of the light, but I didn't want to crash my car. So
I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car either, but...
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone well. With me being off duty, but I'm off that bike if he's sitting in one of these.
All right, I'm heading up that way.
7736 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning up. He's coming up to LPGA right now. Center lane. Fast lane, nice and smooth. Heading up to the red light at 95 on LPGA.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerous...
This used to be popular content on YouTube. I see a lot of people saying this is the result of TikTok. It's not. I feel like a lot of people forgot that a long time ago on YouTube, there was an entire community of people that would get on their bikes and instigate cop chases. Like, the most notable was Ghost Rider. Forgot the numbers, but it was Ghost Rider and then some numbers. This has been around for decades. This isn't anything new. It's not. This is not like a point and blame TikTok type of thing. Just because this guy has like TikTok voice, it's not the result of that.
And putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
People in Mustangs did it as well. I think that was still Ghost Rider, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I just remember Ghost Rider was the most notable one on his bike.
Come here. I'm like, you think we're really gonna come? I knew it too. I'm like, bro, there's a cop. Yeah, I saw that.
Spike strips are a no-go, it'll kill the biker. Well, no shit, they're not gonna spike strip the bikes going like 80.
I said might as well.
Yeah, that's just insta-killing someone.
Yeah.
As Ashton and the other biker stop at a gas station, the lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle. But once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
We've been southbound from the 268 on 95. We haven't passed motorcycles yet, so they likely did get off at LBJ.
They're at Bucky's. One's fleeing out of the parking lot, one's looping back around the parking lot. If I can get some additional units. I still got Will Run in the parking lot. If I can get additional unit here, we can get him off this bike. We're getting ready to get off right now, off the interstate.
We're behind him, coming up to the light, and he is getting on 95 northbound. Southbound.
136, Air 1. Check with Tomoka Farms area. He's probably.
Let me skip around here. So I get the chopper out to take a peek.
GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on the back of that hoodie.
Pretty OP. You can't really beat the
Red
chopper.
wheels.
You can go under like a bridge and hope for the best, but it's pretty tough.
Let's see. We're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Yeah, you're running the red light through ISP. He's going to be westbound ISP.
Ocean 30's got eyes on him. Still westbound.
Okay, he's at ISB. Yeah, he's running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
Is this still Ashton?
As most responding deputies lose sight of Ashton, Air 1 continues to track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere, a possibility that for now seems almost non-existent.
Well, Air 1's got him, so. Damn, I thought we were going to get to come around and
Come around and what?
He's a bright-eyed Williams.
You're gonna pit maneuver the bike?
Still westbound.
Just kill the guy?
Yep, keep eyes there, one. He's going to run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's going to stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably going to get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're doing our best here.
God damn! Every f***ing light?
Or can I go over to the 7 line, just in case he bails over there?
Okay, he's turning westbound Walnut Crest Run.
By this point, Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia County alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout.
Heard that one a lot.
With multiple units now joining the chase, they
That
begin
one's
to
been
close
very
in,
popular in
waiting
chases.
for Ashton to stop. But he knows they're after him, and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a
Oh
U-turn.
no, that's desperate.
Kelly 4 units. Pursuit is not authorized and neither stop stick. Negative, not this time.
All right, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street. Willow Bay Ridge Street.
I think up that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Alert to Air 1.
Alert, go ahead.
Yep, we are going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was the last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road.
He's gone.
Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave the bike yet. He might still be with it.
I feel like the woods
Alright, he's
is
back out.
just never worked. It's just not a viable strategy.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna Wilson Bay Court now. North on Wilson Bay. He has no idea where he's going.
As Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole towards HCA. At French, just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas.
That quick?
Black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French, French making a left on first. Alright, that was 1933. 1957. Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike! Get off the bike! Turn off the bike and get off the bike! Turn off the bike and get off the bike!
I'm just a little baby boy! I'm just a baby boy! I'm just a baby boy! Stop it!
Let's make a contact, one at gunpoint.
Get off the bike! Get off!
Just a kid, I give up!
What the Officer action out here going for the RKO. He almost just ate shit. What was that? Do they teach that in training? What the fuck was this? It was like a dog with the zoomies.
Get off the bike and get off the bike!
Just a kid!
Get off the bike!
I'm cooperating! I'm just a kid!
2 units making contact, one at gunpoint.
Here he comes.
Get off the bike! Get off!
Just a kid! I give up! I give up! I'm just a kid!
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid!
You messed up.
Adrenaline got the best of him, yeah. Man, hit that fucking pure away. I'm so curious what his plan was. What was this maneuver? Like he was gonna throw him over the bike or something? Like tabletop him? Huh. I don't know. Fascinating.
Man, I give up! I give up!
Down.
I give up! I'm just a kid!
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid!
You messed up.
Now the video doesn't go as hard, Ashton. You just keep saying you're a kid, man. You've ruined how cool and badass the video you were making was.
Yep. You're done, bro.
Second
No, bro.
Oh, just stop it, man. Now you're making it worse.
You gonna call your mom?
At least try and act hard.
None of that.
You were doing that so much earlier.
That's cute. Will run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that? We'll get caught. You got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Alert to Volusia, they got one secure.
Stand him up. Come on. Hurry, put your legs in. Oh,
Man, was that fun?
No, not really.
Just a kid. I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Now you make everything worse. So now you're going to jail with multiple counties, multiple felonies.
Oh, fucking Goober's getting cooked, bro.
God, you are still standing here, not there.
Yeah, I was trying to like wave a cop and just be like, give up.
We should have done that. That'd have been a good idea. Would you run out of gas?
Yeah, I was trying to wave to that cop. I was like, hey, I'm just.
What about when you were in Ormond Beach? Were you trying to give up then? When you were running past all the units? Such a body that you were running with? Which one? When you left Bucky's? Automatic suspension.
Yes, sir. Same address. Go with my mom and dad.
Has your mom seen this bike before?
How old are you, man?
What did she say about the tag?
What was that?
What did she say about the tag?
I don't know if she's ever seen it or not. So.
I bet she's proud, though, bro. This was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, he's recording the whole thing.
Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
He knew he was when he looked up and started seeing the other guy. Yeah. What was your game plan, dude? Nothing really. I just didn't know what to do.
I told you, find
you pull
a
over
cop
and
and
you
flag
stop
him
before you
down.
kill someone. That's what you did.
Yeah.
Or yourself.
No, it was right inside of me.
No, not the good.
My truck?
Yeah. Your eyes.
How does this go on for another 14 minutes? Do they just keep roasting him? His mom comes and defends him. Wait, are you serious? Or is that just a joke? Let me see. Wait, you might be right.
Oh, bullshit. Now, I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikes.
Why do you keep saying that, man?
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
My mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them. He then fled.
And is that a crime to have fun with the police?
Well, it's all on video. Okay.
Since when can we not have a little bit of
Another deputy
sport?
tried to stop him because they located him at Buc-ee's in the parking lot. He fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
That's the speed
Blowing
limit.
through red lights, in and out of traffic.
Red lights are more of a
And lo
suggestion.
and behold, he ends up over here where
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying
He's
around.
running red lights all night.
So basically, he fled. You know where the speedway is?
Shit, she's a lawyer. She's good. She's good. She got him.
And he was blowing through all the red lights. And once he got, if you take speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
Okay, but do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
get home?
stupid.
Because I don't...
No, I think he's stupid.
Live here, he doesn't
Why would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and flick people off?
he's fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky he didn't
That doesn't
kill
sound like he's
himself
not
or somebody
stupid
else.
though.
I agree with
But
that.
he's not
If this is
stupid.
what happened, I agree.
If this is what... It's all on
But
video.
I don't believe necessarily...
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just
So he was so scared
Damn, she's
that he decided
good.
to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
because it was bike week and it was a joke.
Okay, and you've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You know you're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Wow, wait, this guy knows ball. He's 100% right. That's exactly what I was talking about, like with Ghost Rider. Wow, this guy kind of knows his shit, huh? It wasn't just being stupid. This guy's 100% right. It is for his videos. Like, that is entirely the whole reason he did it. This guy's right. I mean, it is stupid, but it's not just because he's a fucking idiot. It's because he's obsessed with clout. He yoked him. That's what the cop was doing. Oh, that maneuver over the bike, that was the yoke? Damn, they gotta keep that one in the lab. They gotta workshop it. So what'd they get him with? Wow. That hair goes crazy. That's like some WWE type shit, and when you're making create a character in 2K.
Attempting fleeing, eluding at high speed, ×2. Over the line fleeing, attempting to elude, ×3. Possession of a counterfeited license plate, over the line possession of counterfeit license plate, counterfeit motor vehicle registration. Misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases is
Damn.
$199,100.
That's nothing though, because the awesome video that he filmed will easily pay for that off the AdSense. As long as he cuts out the ending with the whole, like, spamming I'm a kid stuff.
$50. Eventually, he was found guilty.
Oh!
4 counts of fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
Damn, Ashton. But how epic was that experience though, huh, brother? Not having license for 2 years in Florida must suck. Bro, that's just more of a suggestion. Him not having a license isn't going to do shit. He's 1000% driving right now. Do you think he'll post the video? Like his GoPro POV? I guarantee you he already has somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind he has. You see the EW body cam of the TikTok prankster? I actually have that up right here. I assume this would be the body cam of the AI pranks guy, but I don't think it is, just based on this.
Come on, everyone, come on. Everyone, get to work.
You think this was like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I clocked it immediately.
Nice, good job mopping that.
These idiots are going to do this to the wrong guys, or a guy that's having a bad day, and they're going to get hurt.
So what is this?
A TikTok prank draws millions of views online. A young influencer sets out to top it with an even bigger viral hit. But after one stunt...
It's crazy how every TikTok prankster literally looks exactly the same. Every single one of them looks just like this. They must be made in some kind of like cringe lab or something.
With an even bigger viral hit. But after one stunt spirals into chaos and violence, the attention it brings...
Jesus, even the people that he brought with him look exactly the same. Oh my god, they're all clones. Jesus Christ. It's like when Obi-Wan Kenobi went and met Jango Fett. Holy fuck.
Into chaos and violence, the attention it brings is not the kind he had in mind.
Chevy police, come to the front door, nothing in your hands.
The following is based on official police records to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On March 17, 2025, police in Tempe, Arizona respond to a Chipotle after the manager, Emma, reported an unusual encounter at the restaurant.
A Lovecraftian horror experience.
Tell me what happened.
Cosmic being came through.
I had a customer.
You think this was like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I clocked it immediately. And yeah, it was just like harassing and just getting in the face and stuff.
Your personal sizes have been lacking, so I'm here to make sure you guys are staying in check. Get out my door. So I'm gonna clean house. Go ahead and bring in the guys. What is going on?
What is up with the frames here? Why is it so laggy?
These are my workers.
How many times did the police download this TikTok? It's all fucked up. They deep fried it.
No, you have to let get out of my store. Mop, I need everyone cleaning. Doing a great job, sir. Hey, nice. Good job mopping that. I need workers to check that the chicken's all right. No, get out of my store. Let's pick this up. Get the napkins restocked over here.
Man, there really is only one good TikTok trend, and it's the Scientology raids. It's just always shit like this, and it's always to fast food employees. Genuinely, every single time. What fucking losers, man. What a shame. What a shame.
Got you, boss.
They're touching like literally everything.
The group of fake workers all appear to be dressed in Chipotle-branded hats and t-shirts. Emma claims that business was disrupted by the group's behavior, some of which was captured on video by an employee and customer.
Double B, what we do? Double B, come on.
I just don't even understand who could laugh at this. I genuinely don't. I don't even see where it could even be misconstrued as humorous. It's just lame. It's just genuinely lame. And it was getting millions of views, apparently? Even by TikTok prank standards, it's just boring. Like, it's just extremely boring.
Oh my God, no, get out of my store. Wait, I'm my store. You're doing a great job, sir. Now, good job mopping that.
What the yeah.
It was delicious. Yeah.
Stocked over here, guys. All right, good job, sir. I appreciate that. Who wants to go back in the back, check everything's good?
Oh my God.
Are you guys gonna pay my workers? You're not paying my workers. Okay. Yeah. All right, everyone, we quit. Just play it, man. Let's go. Done.
Do you want the incident?
Ha ha. God, this shit sucks so much ass. This shit would make me lose control. How, though? It's just extremely lame. Like, it's just an unskippable cutscene. You just agonizingly have to wait for it to finish so the TikTok prankster gets its content. Fuck me. It's so awful. I think they meant if they were there. That's what I mean. Like, if you were in that scenario, all you can do is just sit there and just wait for it to end. There's no entertainment. It's just disruptive and annoying. There's just nothing. Like, it's not even. It is so nothing that I couldn't even see myself getting angry at it. I would just be so annoyed. I'd just be sitting there bored. Like, you took an average day and you made it slightly worse. And now the workers have to spend their time dealing with it, and so now she's got to get everything under control again now. Like, it's just so ass. It's all clout chasing. They want to be hated because they want the attention even if it's negative. Well, I know that, man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even hate any of them. They're just lame. Like, I can't even muster enough ire. Because this shit is so ass. Like, you can't get mad at a pile of dog shit for stinking. What's even crazier is the TikTok monetization isn't even good either. Yeah, it's all for, like, actual pennies.
Documented, or since they're gone?
I mean, they're gone, so I guess it's fine. I don't know if we need to document it or not.
It's up to you. However you want it.
I mean, there's not much to do about it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
By the time police arrived, the video had already begun circulating online, and it didn't take long for Emma to locate the source.
Oh, this is the TikTok guy, actually. This is his TikTok. Heston James. He's been going around a whole bunch of different stores.
The TikTok account, @TerraClout, is owned by 24-year-old Heston James Cobb. On both TikTok and Instagram, Heston gained a following by pranking employees at
It's crazy that this is just a different guy than the last prankster I was just shitting on. Actual fucking carbon copy NPCs of one another. This has to be a government experiment, right? To churn out this kind of person. Like, it's copy-paste. It's crazy. Like, here, look. I already forgot his name. What the hell was that guy's name? Alexis. That was his name. Alexis. Always rocking the same haircut and everything. That's why I thought it was potentially the same guy, but it's not. These are two different people. Two different pranksters.
Following by pranking employees at recognizable stores, including Target, Michaels, Home Depot, and Best Buy. His Instagram reels alone have been collectively viewed over 700 million times.
I'm not sure if this is the exact kid, but I know someone that was doing this at like Little Caesars. Yeah, I think I've seen this guy's videos.
According to police records, no formal report was taken on this incident. As it stood, no one was harmed or assaulted, and nothing was damaged or taken from the restaurant. Less than 4 months later, however, Tempe officers would once again hear the name Heston James. On July 2, 2025, Heston and his group appeared at a Jiffy Lube auto shop. This time, the fake workers donned blue jumpsuits, carried tools, and pretended to work on cars, as captured on both an employee's phone and the company's security cameras.
All right, yo, what's going on over here? Hey, it's a little I got the police.
Heston James back with another banger.
Okay, everyone, let's go. Everyone, let's go to the next stop. Well done. Let's go.
Hey, I got a bunch of guys.
According to police records, no one was assaulted, nothing was stolen or damaged, and if Heston recorded anything, it wasn't published to...
I feel like if you laugh at these kind of pranks, you need to be Baker acted. Like, for your own good. Like, that's the whole prank. That was the whole thing. They go up, interrupt the business, pretend to work on the car, and then leave. That's the joke? Holy fuck. It's so bad, even by the already dogshit TikTok prank standards.
These records, no one was assaulted, nothing was stolen or damaged, and if Heston recorded anything, it wasn't published to his social media platforms. But he was far from finished. The next day, Heston's group targeted 3 more auto shops, including one owned by a man named Dave, who shares his fears that their actions will quickly lead to dangerous consequences if they aren't stopped.
These idiots are going to do this to the wrong guys, or a guy that's having a bad day, and they're going to get hurt.
Officers learned that those concerns became a reality during the group's final prank of the day, when they were dispatched to a Pep Boys after a 911 caller reported a strong-arm robbery.
Hello.
Hi. Have you guys seen these two before or anything?
No.
Or how many were there?
15? 15. 10 to 15 guys? Whatever fits in that van. It was loaded.
Seriously?
Yes.
Seriously? Ow, alright.
It was loaded.
Nothing that we've ever seen before.
Pardon me for being frank.
You guys are sad. If
but
you want to bring me the link, I'll send my camera coach.
Cool. I will
that
do
was
that.
scary.
Though they had no working cameras, the manager's account of what happened closely mirrors a video Heston posted to TikTok, showing the same prank unfolding at a different auto shop. Just like in the video, the Pep Boys manager claims they were approached by 2 young men who said they were from corporate.
I'm just going to be bringing in all my guys because you guys have been doing a really slow job. I've been getting multiple complaints. I'm from corporate, I told you. So this corporate.
Oh no. I didn't get to see his side profile till right now. Poor dude lost his whole fucking jawline. Someone stole his chin. That's what we need to work on. There's a fucking maniac on the loose. They stole this guy's entire fucking jaw. Goodness gracious.
So this corporate. I'm calling to my guys, and they're going to be working on all these cars. They're not? Get to calling them. Oh, get to calling them? All right, let's see. Here they are here. I think this is them right here. Come on, everyone, get to work.
An employee of the Pep Boys described seeing the group pile out of the van much in the same way.
It was a full-size passenger van that holds 15 people, and there was a ton of them coming out. It was like a clown car, just one after another. All of them holding tire irons, tools of some sort, weapons, then piling out, literally right on through the bay. And I was telling them, nope, nobody comes in. They forced their way in.
Did anybody touch you?
Forced their way through.
Push it all,
they touched, yes, and push.
The push?
Yeah.
How did they push it?
It might not have been with hands, it could have been with shoulders, but I was moved out of the way so that they could gain access.
In the TikTok recording, the fake employees can be seen carrying in tools, which they use as they pretend to work on the cars under Heston's instruction.
Yo, everyone, take that tire off, quick. I got stuff for you, yo. Everyone, check the oil. It's good. Everyone, get under there. Nice, well done. Get out. Yeah, oh yeah, nice. Good job, everyone. Good.
I can't do cheaper than 1,000 for the catalytic. I'm telling you, it's leaking oil. Nice.
Though the recorded incident ended in a clean getaway for the pranksters, the one at Pep Boys took a very different turn. The manager explains that when the fake employees began trying to work on customers' cars, he armed himself with a torque wrench and told them all to leave.
Everybody out. Get the out of the shop. Get out.
Attaboy.
They were backing out.
That's what I like to hear.
Managers in front of the van, they started moving towards it, so I took the crowbar and I hit the windshield to get the driver to stop, and that's what I saw there, yeah.
All right, here we go. That's some good news.
As well as both the driver and passenger side windows were shattered before the group escaped. After interviewing other employees, officers learned that one of the pranksters took a tire iron that belonged to the store, and another shoved a technician during a physical altercation. According to police records, one of the videos had amassed roughly 8.9 million views by mid-July, along with 448,000 likes and over 4,000 comments. The detective later spoke with Dave, the owner of one of the targeted auto shops, who emphasized the impact the video seemed to have on the employees.
The tire store that he hit, the one that actually got posted, that's the Big Brand Tire there on Southern and Mill.
Yep.
You need to go and talk to that kid. He has people driving by his location and heckling him as he's trying to work. It happened last week.
Oh.
What's crazy to me is the people that are watching that prank are old enough to drive. That's fucking tragic, man. They're already down the path of just being an unlikable, insufferable loser. Oh, they're already too poisoned. They're too far gone. Tough. That's tough. That's a life of failure.
Wow.
He was the one that actually in the video reached down and yanked the kid out from underneath the car. Because the engine was just sitting there balanced on a 2x4 because the transmission was out of the car and he didn't want that kid getting crushed.
Oh, Jesus.
They're crawling in their cars and stuff. Their buddy leans against the rack. He pushes that thing down. You think that kid's gonna think it was funny at that point that he killed his friend? Probably.
Yes! Yes, man, that's views on TikTok. You're trying to reason with the unreasonable. If that happened, the only thought that would be going through their mind is, are they getting in trouble? And if the answer is no, how can they monetize it and milk it for views? 1000%. There's no reason to even try and, appeal to human emotion because it's completely absent from these fucking worms.
1 week later, on July 23, 2025, police prepare to arrest 24-year-old Heston James at his home and execute a search warrant.
They had food delivered about 10 minutes ago, so there are people home.
Tempe Police Department, we have a search warrant. You need to come to the front door with nothing in your hands.
Heard something.
Quickly, call the clown car. Get your boys here.
Hey guys, we know
Heston.
you're inside. We have a search warrant for the residents. You have to come to the front door.
Heston, get your mechanics out here. Come on, where's the clown car dudes? Where's the bang bus, Heston?
Moving inside. It's the police department. We have a search warrant. Yeah, open the door and I'll show it to you. We don't get to negotiate. Open the door and I'll show it to you. I have it here. Open the door and I'll show it to you. What's that? It's for the house. I have a search warrant for the house. It's signed by a judge at the Superior Court. You got to come outside. You need to come outside. It doesn't matter who we're looking for. We have a warrant for the house. Come outside and I'll show it to you. Okay.
Dude, looks like a cryptid. Oh man, the way he wandered out there.
Put your hands on your back. Step away from the door for me. We cover up backwards. Yep. Step forward. You have any weapons on you, Heston? No. Alright. So we have a search warrant for the house. Right now you're under arrest, okay? You're under arrest for a few different things. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, criminal impersonation, and burglary.
Well, why are you searching the house though? What does that have to do with anything?
Let me show you the search warrant, but it's relative to the case that we have.
Okay.
So it's the pranks that you've been doing, all over at the auto shops and at the Chipotle and stuff.
I'm not going to say anything until the lawyer present.
That's fine, but I'll show you the search warrant.
Good call, Heston.
To grab some things out of there, I'll show you the warrant. What we're looking for is on that warrant, okay?
Heston states that he lives with 2 other roommates, but he isn't sure if either of them are currently home. Officers cautiously clear the house 1 room at a time.
There are cats in here. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you want to pop it and I'll...
Whenever you're ready. Don't get attacked by your cat. Ready? There's TD on there.
Okay.
There's TD on there.
Hey, Tempe Police!
Tempe Police!
If you're in here, you need to come out with your hands up. Oh. Hey, put your hands on top of your head.
Okay.
Face away from me.
Sorry.
Face away. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, dude's playing some Minecraft.
Hands. Cross your fingers.
Wait, is that a wiener tattoo?
Away from me.
Sorry.
Face away. Yep.
Am I on the crack pipe? Is that a cock? That looks like dick butt. Is that a Heston James original prank right there on his buddy?
Yeah, hands. Cross your fingers.
Walk with me.
What's up? On your left? What's up?
Ah, it's too blurry. No, I don't think so. That's something else.
Left?
Like a fish.
Face the house? With me up? Yeah.
What is happening?
You got that? Yeah, I got you. So we have a search warrant for the house. We've been out here making announcements for a while, dude. Did you not hear us?
No.
Okay.
My boyfriend lives here. I was just chilling at his place.
David 460 getting second detained.
Jake?
Is Jake here right now?
No.
Okay.
The man, who identifies himself as Forrest, explains he's been playing video games while wearing headphones, which is why he didn't hear the announcements. He confirms that Jake and Heston's other roommate are out, leaving the house now empty. During the search, officers find Meta AI glasses likely used to record the pranks, as well as uniforms bearing the logos of...
Actually, the worst thing ever invented. Oh, it has enabled the pranksters to constantly be recording this garbage. Oh, it's just never ending. It made it even more accessible.
Meta AI glasses likely used to record the pranks, as well as uniforms bearing the logos of multiple businesses, including Chick-fil-A, UPS, Target, Home Depot.
Oh my god, he was about to go on a rampage. We just stopped a fucking serial prankster. Oh my god, we did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Holy shit. So many other businesses and just normal employees that they were going to annoy and harass, all spared. Fuck. They were in full swing. Jesus. We just prevented a national tragedy.
And Raising Cane's. Along with these items, police uncover what appears to be Heston's journal.
Fixed sleep schedule. Oh no. This is the most important year of my life, and I can't waste a single day. I will use this book to keep me accountable. Heston, don't think the most important year of your life got off to the best start, bro. There is no outcome where I don't succeed. Not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Poor dude also just listens to the platitudes on the goddamn self-help affirmations. Man. Goal for the end of the year is 1 million followers. That's your only goal? Like in life, that's it? A nice little peek inside the psyche. That is the only thing they care about. Sad, man. Sad.
Detailing his goals and plans.
If you don't go record, you need to make clips out of old videos and post them as shorts to make up for no
2
content.
months before the Chipotle
All my goals will be met this year. I will make it, and there's nobody who can stop me from doing it other than myself. This is actually just the classic self-help, like the affirmations, the daily affirmations. Wow.
Incident, he writes, I have no other choice but to make this work by any means possible. I will give my family the best life due to my hard work. I cannot afford to miss a single day. This is my year. With Heston facing multiple charges.
Your hard work, bro. What hard work? You just go harass fast food employees and minimum wage workers in other locations as well. That's not hard work, brother. I'm sure his family's proud. They must be. He's a real winner.
This is my year. With Heston facing multiple charges, Dave questioned whether or not there would also be consequences for those who helped him.
All the 20 people that were a part of it, they all need to be charged with trespassing and criminal mischief.
Which is a little bit more difficult because...
But I agree. I agree with that guy.
That's the hard part.
Good luck with that.
He probably paid these guys.
Are you out of your mind? He probably paid he paid him an exposure, bro. He did not pay these guys. He's so green. It's cute. His naivety is cute. These fucking pathetic losers do this shit for free for these pranksters. The prankster tries to monetize it and make a career out of it. His goofball friends do it totally for free just because they're brain dead idiots. Just lobotomites that mindlessly follow. He didn't pay them, man. He did not pay them, I promise you. There's no doubt in my mind they didn't see a single penny. And he's not rev splitting it either, not with 20 dudes. That's not happening.
I'm almost positive you can be like, well, I'll just take this and go with it.
I still don't know why all of them look like alpacas.
Their hair, yeah.
Yeah.
According to court documents, 24-year-old Heston James Cobb was indicted on 3 counts of felony burglary in the 3rd degree, 3 counts of felony criminal impersonation, 2 counts of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, and 5 counts of disorderly conduct. He entered a plea of not guilty, and the case is still ongoing. At this time, it is unknown if any of the other participants are being investigated or will face charges. Get the full story without the restrictions, including longer
What an
cuts,
adventure.
mostly uncensored episodes, and exclusive originals. Sign up for the eWoo Plus.
Looks like he's looking at 9 years, apparently, if the TikTokers that are opining on it are correct. That's pretty steep. That is a lot of charges he racked up there. That's more than, like, actual rapists. Man, they're fucking coming after him big time. He'd be 33 when he gets out. Yeah, it's a big chunk of his life there. 9 years seems a bit much, but he should definitely spend a pretty not insignificant amount of time in jail, I think. Not even because I think his pranks are some of the worst or anything, or most egregious, but there needs to be a precedent. Because right now, it's just the Wild West. This guy, the AI prankster, and they always keep elevating. You have the people that actually assault people for pranks, harass people. There needs to be a crackdown on it. So maybe it starts with him. Give him like 3 years in jail or something. I think that'd send a very strong message. 9 seems overkill. Didn't Johnny Somali get less years in charges? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Not going to get anything close to 9 years. I don't think he'll actually get 9 years, but if they're actually pursuing that, still seems a little overkill. But again, if they settle for something like a 3-year stay in the slammer, I think that's perfect. Then I think that would be an extremely strong deterrent from other fucking dumb assholes on TikTok that are doing these ridiculous pranks. I saw this title and it seemed interesting. I don't know anything about it, but a whole family going nuts over a towed car? Well, sign me up. I want to take a peek.
Repo Tow hooks up a vehicle. A woman hops inside the car and locks the doors.
Open the door. Ma'am, if you don't open the door, we're going to break the window and remove you from the vehicle. You are going to go to jail.
I'd like to see you try.
Open the door.
That's bulletproof.
You're going to go to jail if you are going to go to jail if you don't exit the vehicle. Okay, step out.
Don't you touch me. If
Step
you
out.
touch me,
Come on.
I will get battery on a Leo. I'm promising you right
Okay, I don't want any. I don't want. Listen, I don't want you to go to jail.
I have a
What? If you touch me, I'll get battery on a Leo. Wow. What an interesting threat.
Leo, I'm promising you right.
Okay, I don't want any. I don't want. Listen, I don't want you to go to jail.
I have a heart condition. If you put your
Okay, step
hands
out.
on me, no.
Step out.
Get out of that truck so these can get the out of me. Come on. Move, because I'm out though.
Alright, everyone. Oh, Jesus! What just happened? Wait, what just happened? Did she just walk around and break the glass with her fist? Wait, what? What was that? Isn't this her car? Alright, I have a heart condition. Why? This is her car, isn't it? She said, how about a knuckle sandwich? I have to be misunderstanding the scenario here. So she hops into this vehicle because it's being towed to try and prevent this from happening. Then she gets out and then just breaks her own car window? Maybe she missed him and hit the car. Missed him with what? A fucking torpedo? What do you mean? What did she use to break it? Did she have like a mallet?
Come on.
Maybe her phone?
Move, because I'm out though.
It is extremely hard to break a car window with your fist. You'd sooner break your wrist than you would the window. Wow.
over.
Maybe she has one of those window breakers in her fist. I guess that's possible.
I got it. Roll her. Roll her over.
Damn, her ground game's pretty good.
Get back!
I ain't done that. Look.
Oh, the whole family's here. Oh, look, I'm back, pussy boy. You can't look like this and call somebody else pussy boy, bro. He's even hitting a scarecrow stance with the noodle arms. Come on, man. Have some shame.
Boy,
get back!
No.
Stay back.
You hate my wife again. Take that
Stay
badge
back.
off. Take that badge off. What's your motherfucking name?
Stay back.
What's your name? What's your badge number?
1033.
What's your badge number? You beat my wife,
back
bro.
Up.
You think that's funny?
Back up.
Hide behind that motherfucker. You beat my
back up.
You motherfucker, bro.
Man, in front of her whole family, she flips out, breaks her own car window. Like, what the fuck, man? That's diabolical. This poor kid's got no chance with parents like this.
Motherfucker, Lexi, get back in the yard.
Why would he put his hands on my freaking mother?
You coward.
Why would you do
that? Coward. I want to picture her
back
face.
Up.
I want to picture her face.
Back up.
You she don't know her, man. You're a real.
She has a freaking heart problem.
Yeah, and y'all are beating
back
her.
up.
Y'all don't even.
Why do they keep bringing up this heart problem? She busted her own car window.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Zoom in on him. He punched my wife in the face.
Now, what did the gate do?
Look, she's out cold.
Back up.
She's unresponsive. Call a fucking ambulance, you motherfucker. Call.
We all stay back.
Ambulance. Look what you did to my wife. I'm marking you. Hey, bro. I see you.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to arrest you for threats against law enforcement if you don't stop.
I didn't threaten you. I said I see you. I said I see you. Listen, I know my rights, buddy, very well. Very well. What y'all just did? She's dead. She's out cold, bro. She's unresponsive.
Back up.
She has a fucking heart condition.
I understand that, but
you're
you
going
shouldn't
to
have...
kill her.
No, we are not.
She has surgery tomorrow. Look what you just
Understood.
did.
What is happening? What is happening? This is all over a towed car. Why are they acting like that the mother didn't do all of it? She hopped in the car, refused to get out, and then broke her own car window. And, like, what the fuck? How long does this go on for?
Back up.
I ain't backing up. No, I ain't done nothing.
I also got a spoiler. Apparently she's just standing up totally okay over there.
I ain't done shit. Look at this. Look at what y'all did. Are you proud of that? Are you fucking proud? You beat a woman, you pussy.
Mama, are you okay?
You motherfuckers.
Hey, step back. Step back. Step back.
I'm in my yard.
You good?
Look.
She's out cold, god damn it!
Step back.
Look what they did. I'm back. I'm back, sir. I'm back. I'm f***ing back.
All right.
What else do you want from me?
Okay, just try.
I've done nothing, man. Look what they did. She's got a heart f***ing condition, my man.
Just stay back.
Look, I'm gonna put my knife down.
No, don't touch it.
Please.
Go over there.
Will you grab that knife? I don't want to get in any trouble. I just got off work.
Throw the knife on the ground right over there.
Okay. But listen,
Mama?
they can't. What the f*** is that? Look at my wife.
Are you gonna listen to
Why
me?
can't I get to my mom?
You need to stay over there. Just stay over there.
Lexi, come over
But look
here.
what they did to my mom.
Look
Do
what
y'all
they
not
did, bro.
care?
Please, go take care of your
I
brother.
can't leave you.
So I got mama. Y'all better know there's a civil suit coming.
She's being charged with battery on Leo and criminal mischief.
And man, listen.
I'm not shaking your head to stay back, okay?
Oh yeah, I got AIDS or something. I'm sure.
What?
People, bro, we're all mad. Look what you did to my wife. Your job is.
What are y'all doing?
Hey, help her. Stay back.
I'm trying to get my phone. It's not even my phone.
Man, that was quite a tussle.
Susan and have Mr. Pat get a lawyer.
Listen, I'll call contact my.
So is this the whole thing? Now they just argue back and forth on the street forever? What a crazy amount of chaos. They weren't lying. Whole family did go nuts over a towed car. I can't listen to all the screaming and shit. It's so annoying. How'd this start? Towed car. And then the mom hopped in it, wouldn't get out, eventually got out, busted her own window. And then the tussle began.
How you doing?
doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. You got your driver's license on you?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Yeah. Where's it at?
Right here.
Is that Batman? Hey, he's got Batman hanging from there. Little Batman tie.
Where's it at?
That's pretty cool.
The owner of this
Batman
car
was famous for dealing drugs.
Phone for you.
Okay.
No problem.
Well, I'm Deputy Davis, Lanscaped Sheriff's Office. Reason why I'm stopping is you failed to maintain your lane out there on the interstate.
God damn it! Argument, and like it quickly ended. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
I just I'm on my way to my grandma's house because she's about to have open heart surgery.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just really worked up because my grandma and me we're best friends, and I'm just freaking out.
Okay, are you trying to?
No, it's all good. That sounds terrible.
My mom and my niece are over there in that blue car.
Okay, where are y'all going to right here?
Right here, just the Dollar General. My niece had to pee.
Okay. And whose vehicle is this?
This is my boyfriend Ron's car.
Your boyfriend's car?
Yeah.
And how long are y'all going to be in Florida?
I don't know. I mean, well, he lives in Florida, so I'm going to be there for a few weeks. My mom and them will probably be down at my grandma's for a week.
Okay. Hang tight for me just a second. We good?
Done?
No, not yet. Said he was in an argument. His niece had to pee, going to Florida for open heart surgery. His grandmother. But let me talk to you just a second. Oh, you went that far. But everything's okay with you? You're not having a medical emergency or nothing like that, are you?
I'm just worried about my grandma, and she's 85 now. Sorry, I got my boyfriend on the phone because I didn't know if you needed to talk to him about the car.
No, I don't need to talk to him. But there's nothing illegal in your vehicle or anything like that. That's why
No.
I'm nervous. Or anything.
No, I'm just nervous because my niece is right there, and I'm just trying to get down to my boyfriend and my grandma. I'm just freaking.
Well, you never answered my question. There's nothing illegal in your vehicle, is there?
Just a little bit of pot.
That's what I thought. Step on out. Step on out.
Sir, please.
Undo your seatbelt and step on out.
God, I'm about to go to jail.
Damn.
Please put the car in park and step out. Don't make this worse than what it is. Put the car in park. No, if you put the car in park and get out, it'll be fine.
What I'm saying, do I have I don't have a warrant or anything?
No, get out of the car.
Please, sir.
Get out of the car, sir. You're fixing to wind up in jail. Get out of the vehicle. Put the car in park, please.
He's about to rip it.
Bud, your car's not in park. Do not take off or you really will mess up.
Please,
Put the car in park.
I can't do this.
There it goes. There it goes.
No, he's getting away. He's getting away.
Get out of the car now. Get out of the car.
He's fucking zooming.
Give me 10-3. Get out of the car.
Out of the car! Get out of the car!
Brett, back up some, bud.
I got eyes on
It seems like his story was real though, because someone else off camera yelled at him.
Out of the car!
Driver, get out of the vehicle. Get out of the vehicle now. Driver, get out of the vehicle now.
Out of the car!
Put your hands up and get out of the vehicle now. Sir, put your hands up and get out of the vehicle now.
Put the car in park!
I'm trying to sort it out right now. Sir, get out of the vehicle now.
Put the car in
Put the car in park now, Brett. Hold tight just a second.
Put it in park! Put it in park!
That's a lot of decisions. He's got the sticks up. Oh shit. Is that how you're supposed to deploy that? Because I thought that still had the condom on. Is that not just still in its wrapper? I feel like perhaps like you take that off first, right? You rip it. Well, no. Like when he grabbed it here is what I'm saying. It's still in this, so I assumed like he'd be taking it out when he grabbed it from the trunk. But he's not. He ran over with it still covered. Or maybe that's just how it deploys. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Maybe it doesn't matter.
almost hit me with the car.
It is always in the wrapper. That's normal. Oh, okay.
Can you make it out? Yeah, stay. I got her.
Wow, guys, she's in the parking lot. She's headed back towards the intersection.
I may have got him with the spikes.
Clouds, we're southbound on the interstate.
Southbound 35.
Whoever's in front of me, go ahead and move up and wait. Let me take the
I will as soon as I get a chance. He's got some flat tires.
Man, that car's got some real get up and go to it.
Well, we have permission to go ahead. Get him started.
Oh, wow. Yeah, those two flat tires really making themselves known now.
He's got a black right tire that's bent where I'll take off that.
Fast check up top. We're the 9 southbound speed about 100 miles an hour.
Let's go ahead and give us some units in the file with some more street.
Jesus.
Think about it, your state patrol. Take to the I-12.
Go ahead, too.
Go ahead and take him out. He's all over the road. He's like 10 feet from one of the other vehicles.
Oh, that's the pit maneuver.
Take him now. We got traffic on, buddy.
Oh, he's blocking it. Oh, he's blocking it. Oh, he's about to pit maneuver himself, actually. Holy. Good Lord.
Loud, every time I try to pull up next to him, he's trying to hit me.
Wait till we get past the semi.
Morning, look into where?
Is there a state patrol? Let him take primary. Let him take primary.
Oh, this is Georgia State Patrol? Jesus Christ. The Georgia State Patrol chases, whoops, are always the most chaotic. This cop car probably has fucking wings on it or something to glide.
Clear level, right that.
The moment immediately following the state trooper's pit maneuver, an officer calls out speeds of 100 miles an hour. Most agencies limit pits to speeds under 35, 45, or 50 miles per hour.
Yep, that's Georgia State Patrol for you. They legit do that shit all the time. That's crazy. That is diabolical. It risks literally everyone's life on the road when they do that. Genuinely. And I was just saying that too, man. The Georgia State Patrol chases are always fucking crazy for that reason. They actually treat it like it's burnout. I imagine this guy probably got hurt or worse. Probably won't finish that. That's brutal. No, he doesn't. Really? At those speeds.
But make exceptions for cases involving lethal force. High-speed pits are risky by nature, but some argue they increase safety by limiting the duration of a pursuit, pointing out that long pursuits are often the most dangerous.
What's the speed, Jared? We're at 100 miles an hour. GSP just pit. 1050 loud.
Jesus.
GSP just pit. 1050 lounge.
Using dashcam and Google Maps, we found the trooper's average speed 5 seconds before the point of contact with the suspect's vehicle was estimated to be 103.9 miles an hour. Georgia State Patrol's pursuit policy is one of the most lenient in the entire country, having no limit on speed and instead deferring to officers to decide what is reasonable, which is what allowed them to legally proceed with the pit maneuver. Similarly, Arkansas State Police state the most dangerous thing for a trooper to do during a pursuit is nothing, noting that, like a mass shooting, the priority is to stop the threat to the public as fast as possible.
It's like following an active shooter in the mall or an active shooter in a school and hoping they're a bad shot.
Damn, he really did tank that. What's that car's crash safety rating? Holy. Man, at that speed, that's crazy. Not only is he alive, he's like not hurt or anything, it seems. Looks like his nose looks like his nose is bleeding, that's it. Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
All that over a little bit of weed. There's probably more than that. Probably wouldn't have run if it was just that. All that over grandma. Oh, yeah.
Assault on a peace officer, felony fleeing, eluding, felony purchase, possession, manufacturing, distribution, or sale of marijuana, and felony trafficking methamphetamine. He took a plea deal, pleading guilty to 1 count of aggravated assault on a peace officer and trafficking methamphetamine, while all other charges were dismissed. He was sentenced to 15 years, with the first 5 years being in prison and the remainder being on probation. He was also fined $1,500.
I thought you meant further up.
The Breaking Bad clip to top it off. How much was it? Like 9,000 or something? Yeah, so it wasn't the little bit of weed that he said. That's why he took off. So a low-level drug dealer. Probably. That's what it seems like. Or they just had he had an amount clearly meant to sell, but maybe he's a high-tier drug dealer, and he just had a low supply in the car at the time. But yeah, maybe he's level 1. Personal use, his face showed tons of picking. I don't know, man. Almost 90 grams. Personal use, quite a bit in the car. Maybe for grandma. Could be for grandma. You see the Godzilla -0 trailer? No, I forgot that came out. This is just... The last one was so good. One of my favorite movies of that year. Phantom Blade 0 devs dropped a behind-the-scenes video with new gameplay. The amount of work they're doing has gotten me even more hyped. Exciting. What exactly is Wuxia? Phantom Blade 0 director Soulframe breaks it down. Soulframe? That's
For
Digital
example,
Extremes.
let's talk about the lion dance. Last year, we went together to Shenzhen to visit a master of the lion dance. Of course, that was just a vague concept. But this year, we have truly integrated it into the combat system.
The lion's movement is abstract. You can't just make it a four-legged lion because there are 2 people underneath. It simultaneously possesses the combat style of a large-scale, long-range boss, yet at close quarters, it displays the style of a humanoid boss. For instance,
God, this game really
in
does
front
look
will
so
leap up and
fucking
kick
good.
with both
I'm
legs.
pumped.
When these elements are
Do they have just subtitles? They don't have subtitles, so I...
combined, you get an experience.
I see. The AI is just reading the subtitles. I thought this was the whole thing. I see. That's my misunderstanding of how this worked. I thought the whole system was putting the subs and reading it. Gotcha. I gotcha. No, I see now. I see now. Where is it?
在整个的动作游戏领域都有点耳目一新的一种体验。然后还有一个就是包括我们这次 TGA 大家非常喜欢的，我们里面有一个角色是醉酒剑法。
眼见养生的时候，对。
那么醉拳这个元素呢，其实在过去的武侠片里、功夫片里，其实我们是见过很多的，其实是一种标志性的一种浪漫情怀的中国武打文化的一种浪漫表达吧。那么我们这一次呢，就做了一个这样的 boss， 他就是能够不断的通过喝酒来积攒他的某个能量，醉了以后呢，他的身法也比较飘忽不定，他的攻击也比较飘忽不定，他的剑会从各种意想不到的方向打过来，更加巧妙的就是
I really do have a lot of hope that this game will be good.
使出最剑的能力。
I'm pretty optimistic.
在极限的时候进行各种
Everything they keep showing looks great.
之后进行反击，而一切看起来好像都是东倒西歪的那种醉醺醺的，但却形成了一种又醉又优雅的一种战斗的风格。好像你在重新创造整个动作游戏，重新创造所有的动作游戏的模板。而这些模板一创造出来，大家看哇，一点都不突兀，一点都不觉得违和。因为这些东西，这些动作都是已经深入我们骨髓里面的一种浪漫情怀。我们就常说武侠，对吧？它其实有两个层次，一个是武，一个是侠。那武是什么呢？武就是外在表现，就是所谓的动作。这个武打的表达，我们去年的时候应该是探访了很多门派。
Man, that's just like some old school shit right there. Like going to the locations to learn the shit and then bringing it to the studio. I love that. Games used to do that a lot more often. I like that.
回到咱们这动层里面来，把它转化成游戏的数据。其实我们今年又有更多的这样的研究和发掘，就是如何把中国的传统的这种武术，还有传统的武侠电影、功夫电影里面的一些表达方式，能够用到游戏上来。我们刚刚说的是武的层面，那么武侠其实侠的层面当然是更重要的，武是外显，那么侠是内在。如果用一句话来描述侠的话呢，我觉得侠他的精神就在于，哪怕是自己深陷困境，他首先要想到的是他人，他首先要想到的是为天下的苍生，就是点亮一盏灯。去年的时候我们说过，就是主角说寻找我的心，它有两层含义。第一个，他物理上他的心受伤了嘛。那么江湖里面是不是还有些方式可以救他呢？是不是还可以我用这66天是不是能找到医治我的这个新的方式？这个是第一层，拯救我的肉体。第二个其实是更重要的，就是说拯救我的灵魂。因为这个主角他是一个组织里面的高手了，他前半生一直都在给这个组织去征战四方。这里面就会有个命题，就是说之前那样是活了很长的时间，但是之前那样算不算真正的活？
I feel like that's a concept that's been explored a lot.
你是作为一个组织去征战四方，
I'm sure the story will probably be fine. I think the standout's going to be the gameplay.
自己来决定的。那么在最后的66天，他就想自己真正的活一次，自己真正的活66天，要自己践行自己心中的侠义之道。因为侠它实际上就代表了什么？它代表的是平民。
Yeah, I saw the new Insidious trailer. Dog shit.
草根精神的英雄。
Please, take it. Save our.
那么这个我觉得也是另外的一种雄心，就是他要寻找他的初心。当年那个一腔热血的少年，还没有被这个武林磨去棱角也好，或是被这武林异化也好，之前的那种赤子之心，我觉得这个可能也是我们想传达出来的侠的这样的一个主题吧。 我们如果是玩过很多 ARPG 或者 RPG 游戏
No, the red doors in the new Insidious 2, they show it explicitly in the trailer. It's cringe.
我们永远有一条主线任务，然后去你自己的恩怨也好，要解决你自己的事情，那么你可以理解为那是主线。那么在支线，你肯定会在你的这一路中会遇到一些萍水相逢的其他的人。那么其他人会有其他的故事，你是他故事里的一个过客。
What kind of sicko hangs a
帮助
horse?
别人的过程中，就是有点像蝴蝶效应扇起了一个翅膀。那么你在行侠仗义的过程中，你有可能会对你自己的主线，对你自己的爱恨情仇的故事发生一些影响。那么在这影响之下呢，你就会发现，那你只要是按你的侠义之道去行事，你只要做好这些事情，你会发现它整个就会有一个更加宏观的影响。我觉得这个可能也是一个很有禅意的一种解读吧。你是谁，取决于你做的所有的事情。
Oh, this is the boss fight they showed in the last big trailer.
所有的事情，这些看起来没有关联的事情，就会结合起来，影响到你是谁，并且影响到你后面的事情进展。接下来我们肯定就是努力的完成，把这个游戏打磨到我们满意的程度。我们希望在我们的能力范围内呢，给玩家呈现足够精彩的产品。那这肯定是目前最重要的工作。在影真灵
This definitely doesn't look like another Lost Soul aside. I still need to play that.
救出一个火场中的婴儿，救出这
I
个
got
婴
so
儿以后，
disappointed when I heard it wasn't good. I just couldn't bring myself to play it.
而在现实世界上，我们就像那个孩子，就像那个襁褓里的婴儿，以前的创作者传承下来的养育、成长的一个孩子。我们从小就是看这些武侠电影啊，看这些功夫片长大的，受到这种文化的熏陶和影响。最后呢，传承了这份精神，我希望把这精神用新的载体传播下去，向全球观众、全球的玩家打造一张新的名片。像最早的时候，李小龙把功夫这个词拿到了好莱坞，然后现在功夫、康复，这甚至都已经变成了一个普通的英文单词。我觉得，如果我们能够做到这一点，不管最后的商业的结果是怎么样的，我觉得我们都已经
I love that mentality, man.
所认为的成功。
I like that. That's a lofty goal. What a crazy comparison to make. I like that a lot. The game looks great, and I really liked hearing from him. That sounded very passionate. Something genuinely ambitious. Like, the genre itself, this just seems like a really high-quality action game. But, like, what they want to do with it, I think is very admirable. I like that. I don't think it's like a genre-defining or genre-changing game from anything I've seen, but it looks like an extremely good one. How dare you doubt Gameshire's Stop Away? That's a banger. Hey, man. Hope it works out for you. I am not a stock market player, so I couldn't give a fuck less. All I know is that GameStop acquiring eBay is going to completely ruin TCG Player. Because eBay owns TCG Player. GameStop itself is a dog shit business. I know no one that's put money into it has ever stepped foot in there in the last 10 years, because why would you? Unless you're a Funko Pop zombie. But if you want to hype it up for your portfolio, I get that. That makes sense. Where does GameStop get their money? They got a huge influx of cash because of the meme stock pump. And they have a billionaire that's kind of a loose cannon, which is really good for meme stock enthusiasts. So yeah, they're offering $56 billion to eBay. They scam everyone on Pokemon packs. Their prices suck, their trade-ins suck. Everything about the GameStop business itself is trash. You pay significantly more money for a product from GameStop than you would anywhere else. You get significantly less value for any of your trade-ins on cards or games than you would anywhere else. They're a terrible, terrible, terrible business. but they have a lot of liquidity right now, and they have Ryan at the helm who's willing to do shit like this in order to reach the threshold to unlock his $35 billion compensation. Which is good for the, again, meme stock community. But bad if you actually care about the quality of the products. And make no mistake, TCG Player would go down the shitter, I bet. One good thing is the grading. No. No, it's not. No, they're actually really shit at that, too. The PSA grading service through TCG Player? You should look into that a little bit more. You have no idea what kind of business GameStop is becoming. Why even speak on something you're completely ignorant about? Brother, your name is Multi-Cool Dude. All you do is just browse Wall Street bets. What do you mean? Are you in the shareholders meeting with Ryan? You don't know what it's becoming either. It's just a bad business. It's been a failing business for years. It's done nothing to change that. Every decision it's made is bad. It just got really lucky with being a fucking meme stock that they were able to capitalize on, and now they have Ryan at the helm gluttonously looking to consume in order to reach his compensation package milestone. What are you talking about? You read Reddit comments. Do you think GameStop will actually succeed at this buyout? Because let's be real, an $11 billion company buying a $56 billion one, even though I have $9 billion cash on hand, makes 0 sense. That's not how it works. So eBay is valued at, what was it, $48 billion or something? GameStop is $12 billion, but they have $9 billion liquid. They have a $20 billion investment or something. I already forgot. I read it earlier. But they do have the capital for this offer, even though the business itself is declining. And people always point to like the profitability that they finally achieved. They didn't achieve that through being a more successful business. They achieved that by shutting down oodles of stores and laying off employees and getting rid of product. Their Funko Pop adventure failed. Their collectible figurine adventure failed. Their fucking memorabilia adventure failed. Their game selling and trading has failed. The only thing that hasn't is TCGs, because TCGs blew up across the board. They are a failing business. The profitability is just from aggressive cost cutting. So stop getting that shit twisted, first of all. But yeah, their money comes from that meme stock pump, and they have Ryan. They also have a massive billion-dollar investment from a bank, so they can make this offer. I think there's a very good chance they succeed. And that's going to ruin eBay and TCG Player in the process. Now, if you can make a lot of money off this, then all power to you. That I have no problem with. But at least just be honest about it. Stop being delusional, saying like GameStop is a great business. You don't shop there, and I know you don't because nobody fucking shops there. That's a ghost town. So just be honest. I'm trying to capitalize off the pump. I'm trying to capitalize off the hype. That I respect. I get that. But I'm tired of these fucking booger-eating goobers coming in here about like, GameStop's actually like my favorite store. It's not, and you haven't stepped foot in there in 10 years. Stop lying. Last time I was in GameStop, a homeless man was asking an employee to use the bathroom. That's kind of sweet, though. Do you think eBay will actually take the deal? That'd be very silly. I think they absolutely will. I personally think that they will. People seem to forget eBay was struggling for a little while, too. They've also had a pretty convenient turnaround as well, with online shopping going the way in eBay's favor. So I think they are going to view this as a very positive and enticing offer. Unsolicited, but I think they're going to be pretty excited about it. That's my personal view of it. I think they probably will end up taking it. My husband likes eBay for his Warhammer figures. I like eBay too. eBay's got a host of problems, but it's been very convenient for the shit that I get there, which is Warhammer, which is also some of these statues. It's been very convenient. More so than like Craigslist. Why is Craigslist catching a stray? I've never had a good experience with Craigslist. It's always been trash. Actual trash. I'm not a big Craigslist fan. If that's true, I think some crazy shit will happen to every TCG soon. Oh, for sure. And like I said, I think it would actually tank it. I think it'd be terrible for TCG Player in particular. But that's the way she goes sometimes. You saw Saudi Arabia release massive box office flop with Anthony Mackie called Desert Warrior. Yeah, it was fun. It was Saudi funded. I don't think it was produced in Saudi Arabia. But it was a allegedly $150 million budget, and last I checked, it has raked about $490K in the box office. So that's pretty rough. It was produced. They were hoping it was going to revive the Saudi film industry. I still need to watch it. I was gonna go try and watch it the other day and then didn't get around to it. I saw Hokum instead, which was very good. I liked Hokum. I made a whole review on that yesterday. A surprisingly enjoyable movie. IGN would disagree. They gave Hokum a 4. What? No way. What is up with IGN? Oh my god. They did give it a 4. What is up with IGN reviews recently? It has to be out of spite. It has to be out of spite. What did they give Kevin? I bet this got a 9. If they reviewed it. I don't know if they did. They did not review Kevin. I bet that would have got a 9. It's Big Mouth. It's basically just Big Mouth. This can't be real. A 4 to Hokum? Finally something like a little bit different in horror and it gets a 4 from IGN? It doesn't even throw that much at the wall. It's very simple. It's a murder mystery with a little horror. What? It's not even like complicated, convoluted, artsy. It's like pretty simple and fun. Same reviewer gave The New Mummy a 7. Ugh. It's like he didn't even watch it. This is like one of the most important factors of the film is his guilt. That is like one of the most important components of this movie. What are you talking about? It doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the film. It has to do with the entirety of the film. I don't think he watched it. This is the same guy who gave Invincible Season 3 finale a 4. No shot. That one had me livid then, too. Holy fuck, yeah, that review had me actually fuming. What does this reviewer like? Again, if you didn't like it, that's one thing. That's totally fine. Not everyone's gonna like the same shit I like, I get it. But I think this is just like a refreshingly good horror film. And some of the things that they critique in here are just actually wrong and feel like he didn't even watch it. Saying like the character's trauma plays no role in the film or anything, when that is the entire driving force of this movie. So he didn't like the Season 3 Invincible finale, which was a banger. But he liked the Season 5 finale. Or before finale, excuse me. Very cool. Seemed to really enjoy Season 4. And then Lee Cronin's Mummy got a 7, which is kind of crazy. That movie is actual trash. Well, I guess I wouldn't go that far. It's not... It's just, you're watching Evil Dead Rise again. Oh, what do you give Mercy? Okay, good. That makes sense. So you're telling me he thinks Hokum is as bad as Mercy? He puts Mercy and Hokum in the same tier. In what world? He liked the live-action Snow White. I vaguely remember we saw that last time I looked through his reviews. What did he give him? This movie was fucking terrible. Okay. So he thinks him, Hokum, and Mercy are in the same tier. Why is Hokum there? I just don't think he watched it. I genuinely don't think he watched the movie. Based on what I was reading from his review. Did you see that interview about the canceled Last of Us multiplayer game? People who played it said it was the best multiplayer game they had ever played. I thought we talked about that. I usually don't take those kind of testimonials with a ton of stock put behind them. Because I feel like a lot of the people that are playtesting games aren't exactly like the best gauge for the quality of a game. But that's just my perspective on it. Never played the original Last of Us multiplayer, had crazy sauce. It was fun. Yeah, it was good. I definitely didn't dislike it.
Smoke him out!
Damn, this guy's cooking.
Nice!
That's John Last of Us. Yeah, this guy is good. Oh!
Mom's arm, careful.
Why is he playing so afraid?
Oh, get in their way! Oh, one down!
Nice. He's on his last life. So what? Be a man.
Smoke's away! No one's back. Ice.
The 1v20 video is still so legendary. Is it? I mean, that is a very popular video. I didn't even notice. Yeah. There's actually someone trying to rebuild the multiplayer for Last of Us 2. His channel is Specializer. Channel didn't come up. Oh, here it is.
When you move around, go prone, or aim, your player state changes. We need to find the state name for when you enter your backpack. And as you can see here, it's called inventory. Since we don't have the source code for the game, I use a program called IDA to disassemble the executable. We already found a function that controls the state of a process. This function is used throughout the entire game to change states on any process. Objects, scripts, players, everything. It takes two parameters. The first is the process we want to request the state on, which in our case is the player. The second is the state description. So what's a state description? Every state in the game has one. It contains functions and other information about that state. To find the inventory state, we just search for the name. We get two references.
That's pretty cool. Good luck to him. Sony will definitely shut that shit down, but good luck to him. Type of shit always blows my mind. Like, what am I even looking at? Yeah. It's very impressive.